Good morning, everybody. Sorry for that. So whenever because we are on satellite here, because I live in the middle of nowhere. So whenever we have bad weather, I have to reset the internet once or twice so it'll connect properly. And I did that beforehand, but then when I was trying to connect up here, it just cuts out again. So I had to go and do it again. Sorry. But yes, hopefully it'll be all good. You know, we'll see. We'll see. It might be, if it's gonna be shit, we might just have to have a short stream today. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. Creative Toad. Yours is next week, Creative Toad. I try to do like one big block. So what I have been doing, guys, is I've been asking permission from creators to react to their stuff, just because I feel like it's the right thing to do, right? And I've asked a few people actually, and Creative Toad is one of them. And yours was the Stay Safe analog horror. Here, I'll just open it up now, and we can have a quick look. So it's this series here. Where's my chat gone? Hang on. What's my chat? So this one looks really sick. So yeah, there's a... I mean, this one's got heaps of views, hasn't it? But yeah, some really sick looking ones here. I'm pretty keen to get to that. But yeah, I try to watch them like one at a time. Yeah, so every creator I've asked has been like, yeah, go for it. They've been really happy. And is there like only one that hasn't gone back to me? Sorry, Scarlet Lakes is what it's called. My mistake. This one here. This series here. I'll just link it in chat now if you guys want to go check it out before we get to it next week. But here. If you guys are really keen, then you can watch it before we watch it next week. And I do recommend going and checking out the actual channels of the people we watch because they do great work. But this week we are watching Dylan Clark's videos. Now, you've definitely seen Portrait of God going around, right? You know, 3.3 million views. You've probably seen Transfigure as well. And maybe even Behind the Frame. But he's got a bunch here. There's heaps of them here. Some of them with much fewer views than the rest. So what I wanted to do is they're not very long. So what I wanted to do is just watch all of them. And maybe we can look at some of the behind the scenes stuff too, which would be pretty sick. It's so cool when they actually do behind the scenes stuff as well. I watched like the first couple minutes of this and I'm like, this is really good. I wanted to this is when I was like, because I've heard about it for ages, right? Because it's been out for a year and everyone's like, you gotta watch it. I'm like, okay. And then the other day I'm like, you know what? I'll watch it. And then I started watching it and I'm like, oh, I should watch this on stream. Gonna have to work. Oh yeah, thanks very much for coming in, Procreations. Really appreciate it. Yes, and something else I wanted to announce was that... Where did I put it? So, just very recently, so yesterday, have you watched Heck? It's from the guy who made Skinamarink. No, I haven't. That sounds good, though. Heck film. But that's right, Bite-Sized Nightmares. That's right, yeah. My opinion on Skinamarink has definitely softened. I didn't like it when I first watched it, and then in hindsight, I'm like, I still think it shouldn't have been a full movie. It shouldn't have been, and definitely not released in cinema. That's for sure. I don't think it's the format is suitable for that. I think it would have done a lot better as a web series. And the main reason I softened my opinion is that it is the same as a lot of other web horror, but just better. Like better production. And the scary moments are genuinely terrifying, right? Heck is a 20-minute Skinamarink. Really? Well, we'll have to check that out sometime. I'll see if I don't know if he... does he have just open permission to watch his stuff? Because I do want to get permission. If I can't, I'll just watch it by myself sometime, I think. Oh, here it goes. Heck, yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I'll just copy that and I'll check that out for later. I think its issues are the same as the issues I have with all other web horror, is that the vast majority of the time, it's way too slow. Just so slow. You could cut out half of it and still get the same effect. There's a point where, like, I do understand why it's slow, and I do think that things that are slow and like give it room to breathe can be really good, but I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I? I'm not on the right screen. I've been like looking at this stuff the entire time. I'm I'm such an idiot. Now we're on the right screen. Professional streamer, guys. Here we go. I think that... Let me get closer. Here we go. I think that there's a point where you've let it breathe enough, and you can move on. And I know I have a short attention span, and I need keys strangled in front of my face, but I still think there's a point where it's too much. That's why I really liked Valverde, because there was only like one point while watching that where I was like, it's gone on too long. And then again, in hindsight, you couldn't have really shortened that scene. It was the very last scene in Valverde 2 when there was a speech. And like, you couldn't shorten that. Like this, it was all important, and I was just... And that was legitimately my Zoomer brain kicking in, right? Yeah, so I think that Skinamarink was just... I think that was... I would like... Is what I'm saying. I would like things to happen in a movie, right? Yeah, I don't think that's too much to ask. Like, I think the latest one by, oh goodness, I forgot his name. He's the guy that did the Backrooms. I knew it. I'm just really bad with names. I knew his name. It's The Oldest View is his latest one. Oldest View is his latest one. Kane Pixels, yeah, Kane Pixels. I think it's way too... Like, I think it's the same thing where there's just... I think there's just... too slow. Like, this is cool. The stuff that actually happens is really cool, but it's like, does it need to be 40 minutes? Probably not. You could probably get 20 minutes, and I think it would be fine. Hey, Cold Caller Khan, thanks for coming in, man. Good to see you again. Oh, let me say hello to everybody. Who do we have? Ruan Martina, good to see you. Elder Gusto, Mercy, Agatha Blacksmith, Ren, Liquid Lilium, Pernicious Rose, Cat Turner, good to see you. Prications, you've already left. More they cat. Creative Toad Productions. Oh, excuse me. Putty, how we doing? Kane Pixel Guy, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just an issue I have with most analog horror. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it. Because everybody seems to like it. Everybody else seems to like it. I wonder if it's the... So, Red Letter Media described this thing, right, where they watched Paranormal Activity. They were talking about the Paranormal Activity series. Specifically one of the later ones, where they said I think it was Mike. Mike said he watched it in a packed theater, and everybody's on their phones. They're all talking during the boring scenes, but then when something spooky happens and it goes all quiet, everybody stops and looks up, and then the scare happens, and then they go and then they go back to talking and being on their phones. And I wonder if that's the same with like analog horror. It's like, you know, you're watching it while you're doing other stuff, but then when the character goes silent, when they stop talking for a minute and the camera stops moving, you look over because you know something spooky is going to happen, and then you get spooked, and then you go back to doing what you're doing. Is it the same thing, or am I just being am I being too uncharitable here? Do people actually watch this for like 40 minutes? We won't watch it because I want to actually get permission before like fully watching it. But I don't know. It's literally like half an hour of him walking around where nothing happens. Like he enters a mall here, and then like, where does he even see the giant? It's like around here, I think. He sees the giant for the first time. So it's like 20 minutes of just nothing happening. I'm being a bit uncharitable there. Stuff does happen. But I still think you could cut a little bit out. Rolling Giant, you just over, yeah. Anyway. Shall we start with Dylan Clark? Let's just go in order, I think. We'll start with Threshold, Pretty Little Thing, and then we'll just go in reverse order. So we'll see how like Dylan Clark develops as a filmmaker too. The engagement waveform in the playback tells you that's true, isn't it? That's true. Oh, you're right, it does. Okay, so what happens here? That's right. This is where he enters the mall properly, right? Hey, Cogsmith, thank you very much. Happy Canada Day. Yeah, happy Canada Day. There you go. That's right. This is where he sees the giant for the first time. So it's like 8 minutes, 9 minutes there. And then he realizes he's stuck. Then he sees the giant again and he gets chased for a bit. The chase was cool. It was cool. I'm not saying that there's nothing good in these, because when this horror is cool, it's often really, really cool, right? It's often really good. But when it's boring, it tends to be pretty boring as well. You know? Anyway, okay. So, that's right. I keep forgetting to say. So look at this. On the latest podcast, we got Super Eye Patch Wolf on. We actually got Super Eye Patch Wolf on. Okay, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the New Gods podcast, and today we have a very special episode with a very special guest. Please welcome Super Eye Patch Wolf.
Hey guys, thank you for having me.
See, it's actually him. It's actually him. I'm not lying. I'll just like that. There you go. It's my own video. I'll like it. Yeah, it's actually him. There you go. So if you want to check that out, and I highly recommend you do, it's on the second channel. So this is More They 2. This is where the podcast and stream highlights get uploaded. I had the podcast on the main channel, but it was like, because I go like a month plus between videos, I'm like, I don't want like 4 podcasts like just flooding my page in between each video. So I'll put them on the second channel. Okay, put them on the second channel. So happy you could, yeah. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I still can't believe we actually managed to get him on. It's because what I think happened was that Raccoon and Frapollo were in his chat when he was playing Termina a while ago. I think this may have been like over a month ago at this point. And they were chatting to him, and like Frapollo, he just knows everything about these games, right? So he was giving Eye Patch a lot of tips, and they organized a future stream together where Frapollo's going to help him out in the first game doing the S ending runs. I think that's what it was. And then Raccoon was like, "Do you want to come in our podcast sometime?" I just asked him. And he's like, "Yeah, you know what? Sure." And so yeah, it was as simple as that. Whenever I get up, I jump on Twitch, I jump on YouTube, and I check out the current streams that are going, and I see if anybody's playing like Termina, right? Nobody's ever playing Termina when I look. Nobody. It's so annoying because of my time slot. They all play it like 6 hours earlier. It's annoying. But anyway, let's just start. Hang on, let me turn this music off. Okay, so this is Dylan Clark's very first. Let's make it full screen. This is his very first. Hang on. So yeah, this is Dylan Clark's very first short horror film, Threshold. So we'll see how he develops over the years as he makes his films. Turn that up. Should I put? Oh, there's no closed captions anyway.
Did you hear that?
Is that loud enough? Is that loud enough for you guys? I think it's just quiet on purpose. Ugh. Can you imagine being Can you imagine being the guy like, yeah, we need somebody who has really gross feet. Can you like come on? I guess if you're an actor, at some point you'd just be like, okay, you just have to like lean into like your flaws, right? Because there's always movies that are like, we need someone who's like really gross for this role. Can you come be our gross guy, please? Ken Christopher used to play a Terminator every day, really early in the morning, so Americans would have Aussie. Oh, really? Gigantic. That was a big door gap, wasn't it? Some places have that, so bugs can just crawl through. Would you open that? Would you open that door? If there's like, if you're like in your room and somebody knocks on the door and they have weird feet that you don't recognize, because like you would know, right? You would know if your family member had feet like that. Would you open the door? I wouldn't. I would go get like a baseball bat or something. Oh, I would after I went and got a baseball bat. But I imagine a chick would be like, no, I'm locking the door. I'm putting a chair against it. I'm putting like furniture against the door so you can't get in, and I'm calling the cops and I'm not coming out. Like that's it's just it, right? I'm not going out there. Wait, okay, I got to pause again. I think this is just this be the standard horror movie thing, right? If as soon as your characters start doing smart things, you don't have a horror movie. So, hey killers, how you doing? Curiosity would get the better. That's true, yeah.
Stay here.
Stay here? What?
Close the door.
Let's split up, gang. What the fuck?
Elena. Open the door. It's me.
Oh, what the hell?
Let me in. Elena.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I got hit by the jump scare. I knew it was coming and it still got me. That was great though. That was great. Nice, simple. Wasn't anything to write home about plot wise, but some of these can be really creative. That was nice and simple. I think it's fine for a first one, right? When you're making the first one, you're just like, I just want to make a movie. At some point, you're just like, I want to make a movie. Like, it's not the very first video game or YouTube video you make. You're not going to make something that's super groundbreaking for your very first one. You just need to actually get in there and knuckle down and make something, right? And I think this is pretty solid for a first movie. Nice scare, nice directing. It was good. I think about how you're approaching reaction content, and I don't think it feels like typical reaction stuff. It feels like a mini film study. That's a good point. I think it's, yeah. I guess since I'm so into like, I try to, since I really try and push my editing as hard as I can and try and make, I try to make a better video than my last video every single time, and I try and really push myself. And I do try and look carefully at what makes a good video, like visually and pacing and that sort of stuff. So I guess I end up watching other people's content from the same mindset. And I guess when you describe it like that, it sounds like, well, doesn't everybody on YouTube do that? And it's actually like, no, they don't. A lot of people, the way people deliver their what they want to deliver through videos is completely different. Like, you know, a lot of documentary people, you could describe it as an info dump. When you look at someone like, I guess Wendigoon is probably the best, like, in quotation mark, info dump YouTuber, where his videos are literally just him talking to you for, you know, an hour or 2 hours, right? And there's basically zero editing. Like, it's very, very little editing in there. And this is him staring at the camera. Editing boils down to cutting out bad takes and sometimes putting an image on screen, right? And despite that, he still makes very compelling content. He makes great content. So there's different ways to actually, you know, deliver the information, deliver the feelings that you want to deliver through the video. It's completely different, right? And, you know, like, a good example is, like, you know, this short film we just watched here. Like, if you were just to describe this in text, right? Girls hear a spooky noise. They walk out there. One of them dies, and then the creature uses her voice to trick the other one. And you can summarize it in 5 seconds, and it's zero emotional impact. But it's technically the same thing, right? So there's a million different ways to deliver an experience, right? Feet. The feet video, yeah. It's a good video. Do feet video. Second instance of old people horror I've seen. I've seen a few of them, actually. I was thinking about Relic. Relic yesterday. Super Eye Patch Wolf. I've never seen anybody talk about the movie Relic, but then it shows up in a Super Eye Patch Wolf I was watching yesterday. It's a weird coincidence. Relic is a terrifying movie. Really scary. Australian horror. Nobody's heard of it. You're a pretty good fan. Fear and Hunger 2 content randomly thanks to the algo. I've enjoyed it and begun to watch your stuff. Well, thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, I love Termina. Absolutely love it. But it has been 8 months since a patch, so I've decided to branch out content a little bit and try some other stuff. But the patch will be coming soonish. When it's ready, who knows, right? But I feel like it's coming soon. So we'll definitely, whenever that comes out, we'll definitely be playing some more Fear and Hunger. Pretty Little Thing is the next one. Is that the same face? Can you guys see that? Is that the same face? We'll have to go back and look. We'll keep Threshold open. Where was the face here? It was like here. Oh, that still got me! Oh, it still got me! I got got by the jump scare, even though I was literally looking for it and I knew where it was. Oh, okay. Okay, we're watching Pretty Little Thing. I have a feeling I don't know what the horror is like in the rest of them. I hope they're not all jump scares. Because I feel you can do a lot more than just a jump scare. I suspect that this one is definitely going to be a jump scare. Probably a few jump scares for a while. But because these later ones are just straight up, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, right? Ozzy, go back to bed. Okay, let's watch Pretty Little. Sorry, not Pretty Little Thing. The Pretty Thing. Okay, let's watch. Is this the same actress? Girls in Bed genre of horror is my favorite horror. Festival Film Awards ward off jump scares. Hopefully. Spam hearts. How you doing, famous? Oh, this is fucked. I hate this already. This is so fucked. Oh, I have to turn this down. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh, no. Oh, I actually hate this already. Oh, man. I don't like jump scares. I don't like jump scares. I actually really hate jump scares. Is she trying to like snap to turn off the light? Is that like a... Oh, is she... Is she snapping to like... to her friend? Oh, that's fucked. That's so fucked. Her eyes dilated? I don't know. Oh no. Oh man, I hate this. I actually hate this.
Tessa.
Yeah, I think it is the lighting because her eyes have changed. Like the pupil sizes have changed a lot actually. Because after you mentioned it, I was looking.
Tess.
uh, okay, that one was kind of goofy. That was kind of goofy. That one wasn't as good as the first one, I think. The mask doesn't look very good when you see it like this. It looked way creepier. Where was it? Here? Yeah, it looks super creepy when you... I mean, that's the same as all the monsters, isn't it? It looks way creepy when you can't actually see it properly. At least it wasn't... you can see him like trying not to just rely on a jump scare here. Which is good. Because it wasn't really a jump scare. I guess the closest was like... It was like that. But definitely not as much as the first one, right? I do appreciate him trying different things, but it didn't quite land. I mean, you know, not all experiments work, right? Oh, yeah, here we go. That's what I love. No jump scares, no cheap horror tactics or styling. Just good old fashioned silence. Unsettling and eerie scares. I love it. Yeah. I don't think it landed. Jump scares are like a sort of a bit of a crutch in horror because it's easy to get startled when something goes boo, right? And it's a lot harder to do something that is just slow and terrifying. Analog horror is actually a bit of an easy way to do that scare. Like you could do something really similar here, right? and make it dark, right? Hang on, let's just go back a couple frames. Don't show the girl, right? The only changes you had to make, right? Make it way darker. Don't really show what's happening here. Maybe give him like a dark costume, and don't have it turn and look, so you don't actually see its face. And then if you hold on that for like 5 minutes, that would be analog horror. That's exactly the same thing there. But so it would only take some minor changes to actually make it scarier, because what analog horror does is it builds up the tension really well. Then it doesn't release the tension. Like, releasing the tension in analog horror is very rare. And that way it makes it way scarier, because you never have that release. And like, if you imagine it was just standing on this and like it's pitch black and you can sort of kind of see him holding her. Maybe he's like doing the head motion on her. And like you hear that cracking noise. So you sort of can figure out what's happening, and then it just holds on him, and then it just shows her face, and she's just like, no. But yeah, just honestly, just leave it at that, right? And don't zoom in, just leave it on that, and it will be a lot scarier. And that's sort of why analog horror is such a good genre, because it sort of has that baked in, it has that for free. I give bad rubber masks a pass since I've seen extremely ugly. Look, a bad rubber mask is always going to be better than bad CGI. I 100% agree, right? So it can always get worse. But we love to see filmmakers experiment a lot. So okay. 11:05. Let's try this. How you doing, Pocket Cat Dan? This one is a completely different genre. It's not girls in bed horror anymore. The Boys. Okay, this is interesting. Very different so far. What the hell? Masayuki. Yeah, we watched that on stream week before last. Man in the Suit, it was great. I really like this presentation so far. Very, very unique. Not a word of dialogue yet, and that was great. That was great. they kill it? I don't think they killed it. Oh no. They're building up to kill it. Priest lantern strats, yeah, exactly. Need a zombie apocalypse. Oh yeah, it could be, couldn't it? We kill it election day. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this big black abyss behind them. I hate that. I do love the use of color though, how he's got a black shirt and he's standing in the black and there's like the black picture framed and then it's all like really bright here and that's where the lights actually are. Really nice use of lighting in this shot and I think they knew exactly what they were doing. I think they definitely knew what they were doing. It's really cool having like I like it when they do like clear sort of stuff like this. A show that they do it a lot in is Breaking Bad, especially the later seasons. Like, it gets to the point where they do it too much. I remember the scene that I remember seeing it the most clearly in was, if you recall, when Walter was having dinner with Gus. And they were sort of framed by two big windows. And like it was very clear that there was like a big line. There's physically a big line between them. To represent their divide. Do not stare into the abyss. It's going to stare back. It's so going to stare back. Just really hyped for the election. That's true. Yeah, they are. It's actually they're going to shoot the people going around canvassing for the election. You know, saying they should vote for who they should vote for. Hey, some killer roast potatoes. Sick. How you doing? Okay, let's watch. Let's watch these guys get absolutely owned by whatever this monster is. They're opening the door? Don't look away, don't look away, don't look away. I'm gonna get jump scared. I don't want to get jump scared. It's fucked. Oh, that's what the shoes meant. They already lost somebody. That was so cool. That was great. Oh wow. That was amazing. I love that one. Wow. That was great. That was awesome. Yes, wow. Jeez, what do you even say about that? Is that the same monster? It might be a similar mask. Hang on, let's have a look if it's a similar mask. There's Pretty Little Thing. I keep saying Pretty Little Thing. It's not. Here it is here. Where do we get a clear shot of it? It was like here, wasn't it? I think it might be the same mask. Things I like so far about the short movies and sounds. Yeah, there's a big emphasis on sound. Like this one, I don't think it had any dialogue whatsoever. The only text was like where they write on the calendar and they say, you know, we kill it. And that was it. Yeah, I think it is the same mask. Yeah. Used much more effectively in this one, that's for sure. Reminds me of eagles turning people into horses? What? What's that from? Yeah, I think this is great because you know, there's sort of like two big divides in horror, right? There's horror that focuses on the monster, and then there's horror that focuses on how the people react to the monster. And good horror knows which one it is. I guess you can balance it. You can balance it out, but I think it's best when they sort of focus on one. Like the focus on this one isn't the monster. The monster is just this guy rocks up at this time. You don't know anything about it. You don't know what it is. Everybody else seems to be dead, and it seems to be just these two guys left. And you know, the movie isn't about what this monster is. It's about how these boys deal with this situation. And you know what would happen if you lost your, like, I guess because I think they're described as brothers, right? Oh no, just two boys. You don't even know if they're brothers or not. And yeah, like what would you do if you lost what you think is the last person in the world, and you've already lost others? Because you can see it towards the end here, how he picks up his shoes, and it's just his shoes, right? But at the start, we see. see, they pick up their shoes, but there's one set of shoes here. Someone's already dead. They've already lost somebody. And it just makes it clear at the end here, like, he's the last one. He doesn't know anybody else. So yeah, like what would you do in that situation where there's an unkillable monster coming for you and you've lost everybody and there's no hope? Like you probably wouldn't leave the door locked, It would, at the end of everything, like what do you do? So just some normal men, some innocent men. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Horror doesn't always have to have a monster. I was speaking specifically about monster horror, right? How like they seem almost happy at times here when they're sort of helping each other, like learning and just being lads, just happily chatting to each other, playing cards, and I love that switch is just great. When it's just him and he's playing cards by himself and it's not the same, is it? Is him playing the piano in the dark the present him? And who was the hand that guided them to the right keys? So that confused me for a minute as well, but oh, maybe. Let's rewatch a little bit. I think you're right. Him playing the piano in the dark is him in the future. Yeah, waiting for 11:05. Yeah, you're right there. And it's him oh, that's sweet. It's him remembering his times with his mate. Hey, Ludwig Jr., how you doing? I think the hand is the spirit of his friend because he stops. Because I think it was his mate teaching him how to play early on. I think that's what he's remembering. Because it's been implied they've been there for a very long time, right? Yeah, okay. That adds an extra layer, doesn't it? It's him remembering his friend. That's really sad. And then after he does the music change? It does a bit, doesn't it? This one's great. This one's something special. I think that so at this point, Dylan Clark's his ideas are catching up to his skill level, but I think his ideas are a bit better than his skill level at the moment because it still feels a little, or maybe it's less his skill level and more like the amount of money he can actually spend in it because it still feels like it could be a little bit more polished. Oh, the video. Yes, right. Sorry. I'll link Dylan Clark's channel now. So we're watching videos from Dylan Clark, who's a filmmaker. He makes short horror films on YouTube. And he's got some really big ones. But we're going through and just watching all of his old stuff too. Homemade horror. I think it's a level above that. I think probably his first two were like, let's make something, where we're film students. Let's make something in our literally just in our house, right? But it feels like now it's getting serious. It feels like maybe he even had a little funding for this, because he's got a full he's got his own piano score. These two actors are two new actors. It feels a lot more polished. But I still feel like there's a long way to go, if you understand what I mean. Not that I'm saying it's bad. It's obviously not bad. I think this is brilliant. This is definitely my favorite so far. But, especially compared to like what you see a bit later on, like you can, we'll get to it, right? But it still feels like a student filmmaker. But yeah, I really like this one. I really liked it. So let's watch Seagrass next. This one's a bit shorter. And that was really long too compared to the previous ones. The other ones were like, 2 minutes, 4 minutes. This one's 7 minutes, almost twice as long. Almost 8 minutes actually. So these movies do get a bit longer as it goes, but it seems to cap out at Remains, the latest one, which is like a month ago, is like 11 minutes. That's the longest one. But other than that, it seems like they were all like 6, 7 minutes. Okay, so watching Seagrass, not a short one. Let's make it bigger. Something I wanted to point out is that usually, so full horror movies usually have some sort of transgression that the characters commit. And so there's sort of like it's in quotation marks, a justification for them dying. But, it's an extreme punishment to the crime they committed, right? So like you think back to like, maybe they trespass onto some property. Maybe I think it was like, I Know What You Did Last Summer was like where they hit a guy with the car and they think they kill him. Or maybe they're bullies or whatever, right? There's some justification as to why they're getting killed. But, and even when they're, and like, even stuff like Friday the 13th, Jason is getting revenge on, he thinks he's killing the camp kids that killed him. He's mistaken, but he's doing what he thinks is right. Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy's getting revenge on the people who killed him by killing their kids. That sort of stuff. There was a crime that's been committed, and this is the punishment for it. In this short horror, and it's really interesting because you often don't have time to set that up. So there is no crime that's been committed. They've done nothing, as far as we know, there's nothing wrong. Cabin in the Woods was different, but that was intentionally different on a lot of different fronts. Cabin in the Woods was a really interesting one. So in this short horror, there's no time to set up a crime. Like in all these ones we've watched so far, like they've done nothing wrong that we know of. They're just, a monster just appears and then you just die. So it feels, regular horror is a bit of a morality movie. And Saw is actually a great example of that. Saw, like, basically makes that an integral part of the plot. It's like, you did something bad and now you are getting punished for it. The punishment doesn't fit the crime, but you can see the causal link, right? And in these ones, it's like, what did the boys do wrong? We don't know. What did the girls in the first two movies do? We don't know. And this one, she's actively doing something good. She's cleaning up a beach, and something horrible is going to happen to her. And I just wanted to point that out because I thought that was really interesting. She's actively doing something good here. Like, is she going to be punished for doing something good? And it's really interesting. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's so creepy. If I saw that, I'd be fucking out. I'm sorry, I'm gone. Talked about being warned with a harbinger of the cat. That's true, yeah. They didn't listen to the warning. Hey Lapsus, how you doing? Don't do that. Oh, okay, that's her crime. There you go. She stole the ring. Uh-oh. She stole the ring. You're sick? That's no good. Hope you feel better soon. Short little funny one. Short little funny one. Random piece of hair, start running. If I saw blood and like bloody clothes and then hair in the ground, I'm calling the cops. I'm done. Sponsored by Coke. Long story short, if you do something wrong and long horror, you did something wrong and you're gonna be punished. Short horror, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. That generally seems to be what it is. Yeah. I love Saw, but man, do I hate John Kramer. Oh no, I'm not gonna look at your post about Saw X. I still haven't seen that yet. I wasn't able to get to the cinema in time. So I'm not gonna read the rest of that post. Sorry. My taco's nice. Didn't like most Saw films. I went back and rewatched all of them about a year ago, and they hold up better. They hold up better than people say. Detective Hoffman is like fantastic. Detective Hoffman is a fantastic character, just absolutely fantastic. He's so good. He's such a good character. He's so hardcore too. But we're not here to talk about Saw. I could start talking about Saw and keep going all day. Like, it definitely has weak points. Don't get me wrong. Some of the numbered movies definitely have some weak points, especially towards the end. They have a lot more weak points, but I don't think they ever get bad like people say they do. So, the needle pit was in such a good scene. I mean, a great horror scene. It would be horrible to actually live through it. That'd be terrifying. What is it? Jigsaw was awful, just atrocious movie. Jigsaw was an atrocious movie. Don't see it. Spiral was good. The one with, it had the comedian in it, didn't it? The ending was bad. It had a bad ending. But up until the ending, it was pretty good. And I think that was a bit unfairly. I thought people thought that said it was too bad than that. I thought it was a bit underrated. Not that it was like a great movie, but I thought it was okay. Find the Make Me a Sandwich short horror video. Spiral seemed a bit slow to me, and the last act was just what. Yeah, honestly, I think if they completely changed who the reveal of the killer was, I just thought he was a really weak villain. Like, I'm gonna spoil it. You don't need to see it. I'm gonna be rude. You don't need to see it. The reveal of that there was the cop was the new Jigsaw in Spiral. I'm okay with that because they've done that before, right? But he was such a weak character. He was boring, whiny, annoying, and I don't want a weak, whiny, annoying Jigsaw. That's just boring. You can make him cool, right? I'm not saying just make Hoffman again, but give me someone cool, right? So the video is named like that, is it? I do want to get permission before watching it on stream. What does it make me a sandwich horror? I don't like watching stuff on stream without permission. I'll be real. I know a lot of people don't, but I do. So I'm a good boy. Okay. Let's watch. What's the next one? That was okay. It was okay. It was a nice short one. Behind the Frame. Another long one. Let's go. I'm lawful neutral. Pictures of her friend. Has her friend passed away or something? She seemed pretty sad. Tear them all? They're all burnt. What the hell? That's so cool. That's a cool shot. Spooky jewelry. Don't wear the jewelry. So going back to my point earlier about how they commit a crime so then it's justified for them for whatever horrible acts to occur to them, right? I wonder if that includes making mistakes. So she's like taking something that she shouldn't here, right? It's something supernatural. Don't take it. You're going to get owned because you've taken it, right? That's nice and simple. But like in the very first one where they're in the room and the thing is outside, and then she goes outside to look for it, is that the transgression that is now permitted her to die? I think it is. So I think, yeah. Because, because we think of like, it's an obviously dumb thing to do, right? Don't do that. Stay in your room, barricade the door, call the cops, right? And you would think of that even when you're in that moment, but these characters make bad decisions. So I wonder if it's an objectively bad decision that even they should know in the moment is a transgression because of like pride. I wonder if that's what's going on there. What do you guys think? Sometimes monsters don't need a reason to harm people. Sometimes they harm people because it's funny. You can call it fun. World mythologies are full of monsters like that. Yes, but most of them have rules about them. So, like, when you think of, like, European fairies, they'll mess with you, but only if you don't do certain things. Like, if you do certain things, then they'll just leave you alone. Like, don't walk into their fairy circles. Don't do deals with them. And in a lot of mythology, there's rules to deal with these creatures. So, I guess Art the Clown is definitely. I'm trying to remember specifically what happened at the start of the first Terrifier movie. Yeah, I think he is a bit of a random act of violence, isn't he? Yeah, and like not literally every movie like follows his rules, right? I'm just talking about like general strokes, what we see in all of them. The characters seem to make one defining mistake at the start that kicks everything off, and it's something that they should know better. They have actively made a choice to do this thing. There is an offer given to them, by chance or by a supernatural. So this one, it's a supernatural offer, right? This supernatural thing has given her this box. And the obvious choice here is to not touch it and probably to leave it outside or to call a priest or something like that. But in some movies, it's like, they've run over a hobo. The right thing to do is to call the police and call an ambulance, right? Not leave them on the side of the road to die. That sort of thing. Monsters that hurt for the sake of hurting is much scarier than having a reason. It is, and you've got Michael Myers is a bit like that, but there is still a little bit of setup because the whole first movie is about Michael. One way to read it is Michael being a kind of punishment for being overly sexual. So the first person he kills is his sister, and I think she's naked when he kills her, or like in her underwear. And then the people he starts killing are all like sexually promiscuous. And the last one is the babysitter who isn't. And I think she like just survives. The later movies, like the message gets twisted in later movies. It always happens, right? But the rule being broken there is, don't be sexually promiscuous, and Michael is a punishment for that. So sometimes it's not the actual creature itself giving the choice here, but the creature is the punishment. Or the monster, the bad guy is the punishment, right? Yeah. Anyway, let's keep watching. No. Don't do that. No. Why the fuck would you do that? Oh, that's so creepy. Don't do that. Oh, it's over. It's genuinely over, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. This picture thing is really cool, though. This picture where you put the pictures up and then something appears there. That's pretty sick. I see you painting. Yeah, that's a nightmare. That's an actual nightmare. Oh, for fuck's sake, don't do that. It's a cookery. Is that a cookery? No. It's a I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's a I don't remember. Why would you do that? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, you don't. Oh, you're kidding me.
Hello?
It's over. Yeah, you know what? At this point, you know what you should do? Is you should get that big knife. You should use that photo and get that knife. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. Finally, a good decision. The janitor's here to make her build cubes. Horrors are just framing her for murder? Oh. No. 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 It's over. Oh, please no jump scare. Please no jump scare. I hate this. I hate it. I hate jump scares. Fuck's sake, that's terrifying. It's the same face. Tear them all. Tear it. Tear it. What's that last picture? What's that last picture? Oh. Oh, that was what she saw in the... Oh. Oh, okay, that was great. That was great. That was great. I feel like... So that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I love that concept. That concept was great. Yeah, F in chat for woman. Was that her name? Let's see, what was her name? The girl. F in chat for the girl. That's a really cool concept. That's a really cool concept. How you doing, Papa Magpie? I feel like... So only some of these pictures sort of played into what was happening. So this one did, you know, the thing in the closet. I feel like some of them were like just random, like random spooky stuff. Right, like the body and the machete, right? Just random spooky stuff. And it's cool, but it could tie in better. Right? It could play together. Like I thought you were right where Seaborn, where it said that it's framing her for murder. That would be a really interesting idea. But then it just sort of didn't. And then the creatures behind her, oh, spooky. And I like the ending, but I feel like the pictures could have been more consistent, like all together, right? So I feel like the delivery didn't pan out as well as that initial concept. Like I thought it was cool, but it just a bit of... I feel like there was a little bit of padding, is what I'm trying to say, and I don't know if that's intentional. But I feel like this could have been like 4 minutes and gotten the idea across with just paintings that are like just pictures that are tied together, right? If that makes sense. I feel like if it was padding, they would have padded it out to 8 minutes to get ads, right? So I don't think it was intentional padding. But yeah, it's a cool concept, but the delivery just falls a bit flat to me. Just a bit. Still really good though. My favorite still is definitely 1105. 1105 is definitely the best one so far. This one has the coolest concept, I think. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's watch the next one. I think she's gonna be okay. Should use some paintings to sell merch. Yeah. Just keep spamming it, and you get that creepy painting. It'd be cool. Yeah. Okay, next one. Home movies. Okay, let's see how spooky this one is. This one doesn't have as many views, so it's probably not going to be as spooky. Views on YouTube aren't like a perfect metric for how good a video is, but they're pretty good. They're definitely ballpark figures, right? So I do suspect that Portrait of God will be the best one. Hang on, what quality is this? Have I been watching all these at 480p quality? What am I doing? Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm watching all these at awful quality. Thought she was going to tear... That's what I suspected too. I thought she was going to tear herself. But then it turns out I like that little, because that was a little bit of a twist. You think, oh, she's going to tear herself. Then, oh no, she didn't heed the warning. The warning was tear the pictures, and she didn't do it, and that's the punishment. So.
Hannah, tell mommy what you're eating. How much food you're eating.
I'm eating chicken nuggets and some stinky
Hannah,
yogurt.
what'd you eat other than chicken nuggets?
I said yogurt. Well, not yogurt.
Blah, blah, blah.
Put your rounds in the bush.
Here comes Nala. Nala? Did you get Hannah too?
Go through. Yeah, we're watching in release order. Yeah, we're seeing how Dylan Clark's style has developed over time.
Nala, should we go find Hannah?
Yeah, I was thinking Sinister. Sinister was so good.
Do you think she's hiding in the closet? Let's go find her.
What the hell?
Having fun at the fireplace. Having fun at the fireplace.
That's so good. Oh, fuck that.
Oh, show one to the camera.
Fuck
here.
that.
Let's see.
Nah,
Like I flipped?
I'm out.
Flip on my hand. Oh, look at this treasure trove.
That was so good. That was such a good scene. Oh, the fuck. Oh, every round, oh, she's back. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. No, 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 no. Fuck. Just go, just go.
Hannah, where are you going?
This way.
That's what you learned in class? Where are you going?
pretty cool. Pretty cool. Solid snakes after reminds me a little of those old meme images with face detection in the pitch black. Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? That was pretty cool. Didn't like the ending. How would you do the ending? How would you do the ending, guys? Instead of being spooked up into the air, spooked to death. Like, I don't think that's very spooky. I think you would just end it where. Okay, so here's what I would do. You see how it goes? Like, Hannah, where are you going?
Where are you going?
And then she runs off through the house. What I would have old Hannah do is follow that same path, because she thinks, oh, maybe it's, the tape leading me out. But then she gets locked into that weird basement that she sees at the start. It was like around here. This is a great shot though. How she's looking grumpy there. And like she goes in here, right? She thinks, oh, maybe something. Oh, there's a woman there. I didn't see that. There's the spooky woman there. But she goes in there, right? And then I don't know. The tape ends. That's sort of the only ending I can come up with, is the tape ends. I'll probably do something like that rather than this. Something simpler, I think. Something simpler than spooked to death. And with the girl stuck in the TV and the ghost woman possessing her body or something. You know what would be a simple ending is, it does the Blair Witch ending, right? Where she goes like, ah, and she drops the tape, and then you see from the tape's perspective as the ghostly woman walks away, right? Nice and simple. I would do that. Better than a jump scare of the creature screaming at the That's true. It is much better than a spooky jump scare, right? So, if you like a Graham with the camera, I feel like maybe should have had continues the film. Yeah, I feel like it should have done a bit more with that. There is only so much you can do in like a short horror film, right? So it is hard to suggest like what an ending would be, because it just has to be, you have to wrap it up, right? You can't be like 20-minute long. So it is sort of hard to say, isn't it? I think just ripping the Blair Witch ending would have been a better option, in my opinion. Cool. Again, a really cool concept. The delivery just falls a little flat right at the end. It is. I think the delivery is better than the last one. Behind the frame, I think the delivery is a bit better because it's all tied in together. But yes, it's just a little flat. Just a little flat at the end there. But you can definitely see from his original ones, the movies are getting way better. Way better. Now, Transfigure is his first. Well, no, Behind the Frame blew up. Well, Pretty Thing blew up too. I think he's consistently had. Well, maybe not consistently, but he's had a few ones blow up. But Transfigures is 2.2 million. Pretty big. So this should be a good one. Let's see. Let's see what this one's like. Transfigure. Oh, she's editing it. She edited a mole off. Okay, I like this. I like this already. This is gonna be good. Yeah, Photoshop but IRL. That was a great effect. Hang on, that was just like pulling a shirt tighter, wasn't it? Wow, that's so simple, but it's perfect, isn't it? That's great. Such a great physical effect. That's awesome. What's she doing there? Giving her a nice blush on her cheeks. That's funny. Be careful, babe. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's so good. A little jump scare now and then is fine. A little one. Oh, that was good. That was good. I like that one. Little horror, little funny. It was good. Yeah, good little one. Good concept. Yeah, I really like that one. This was terrifying. She didn't renew her Adobe sub. This is what happens. That was good. That was good. I like that. That was a good scene. Good, clever little idea. I like it. Now, the thing I'm wondering about is, what is this? Avengers Endgame? Oh, it's a ticket. She went to see Endgame and then she put it in a mirror. That's right. Girls do that. Okay, never mind. Girls love Marvel movies. Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. Good little one. I feel like there is only so much you could do with that concept, any more than a short. Like some of these concepts you could see being like expanded out. This one I think nailed it. Didn't go for a second longer than it needed to. And you wouldn't push it any further than that because it's such a nice simple idea. You could see some dumb Hollywood exec trying to turn this into like a big, 2-hour long movie, and it just wouldn't work. But yeah, no, that was good. That was good. I liked it. Something goes wrong when a girl attempts to alter her appearance. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not necessary monster, no cheap jump scares, original concept. Exactly, yeah. Nice, clever little concept. The most realistic response was just to leave the house. Yeah, exactly. But it was too late there, right? Yeah, good effects too. His effects are getting better, and her acting is good too. She's been in. Has she been in all of them? Was she in the very first one? Her name is what's her name again? Hannah Clark. Hannah Clark. Was she in the first one? Directed by Dylan Clark and Brett Morrow. Do they not have the actor credits here? That's okay. This is the very first one, so they're kind of still figuring that stuff out. I'm pretty sure they had actor credits in this one. Directed by Dylan Clark. She was a piano boy. That makes sense. Yeah. Charlotte Butcher as the girl. Creature, costume, and mask by Hannah Clark. Okay. So that's her, right? Hannah Clark as the girl, yeah. So she was involved in these movies pretty early on. So that... Is that like his wife or his sister or something? I don't know, actually.
Did you hear that?
Oh, she is. She's the other girl. Yeah.
Close the door.
Yeah, that's her there. There you go. I don't know. I don't know how old Dylan Clark and stuff is. So, yeah, I don't know. Sister wife? Yeah. No, they don't really look alike, so it's hard to say. I don't even know what Dylan Clark looks like, to be honest. There's a lot of people called Dylan Clark. I tried to like look him up on Twitter and stuff, but there's a lot of people called Dylan Clark, so I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, they've been working together for a while, and her acting's pretty good. So, Hollow cinematography project. Let's have a look at this. This isn't a horror one. It seems like this is like just a little cinematography project. So it's probably not going to be like with a story. It's probably just going to be like interesting shots. Spooky. We love white people flirting in the woods. Nothing gets spookier than that. Hey, Catholic Phoenix, how you doing, man? By the nines, I'm tweaking. Is he okay? Now he is. Okay. Some cool shots there. I liked a lot of those shots. Hey. Cool. Let's see. No plot. Short project for us. Yeah, that's what I expected. That was cool though. That was cool. Some good little shots. Yeah. Remember me about the cursed tape from The Ring? Yeah, that was very much the cursed tape from The Ring, wasn't it? David Lynch vibes in this one. Yeah, like lots of cool little shots. Yeah, you know, cinematography project. That's exactly what we expected, right? So this is what people who want to use drugs look like. Okay, so Hollow and Hatched. Here we go. Oh, it's this fellow again. A new actor. No more Hannah, I guess. I wonder if Hannah's going to come back. I like Hannah. Make a big screen. Have a nice day, smiley face. Thank you, I will. AirPods, that's the real horror here. You're doing Black Souls? I'm never doing Black Souls. Pretty sure it's illegal in Australia to even play it, so I'm not gonna download it or anything. So if you want Black Souls, go check out Frapolo. He plays it a lot. So drink my my ginger ale, Hannah. Eggs are kind of funny. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, buddy, that's my reaction. Gross. The transgression of this one is that she will disobey the bag and have a bad day. Exactly. Oh, what the fuck? Hit him with a classic meathead prank. Yeah, you know what, buddy? You know what? We're not having eggs for tea tonight, sorry. God, no. What the? Where do you get eggs like this from? What the hell? Oh, this is the house from the cinematography thing, isn't it? Oh, he's got baby steps. Oh, Aldi. Yeah. Okay. Gear up, boys. Let's go. Ostrich egg. Yeah, it's an Omega Mart egg, of course. No. That's fucked. You know someone's in your house now, dude. Leave. Please leave. Right now. Leave. No. Okay. Thank you. Okay. That was okay. Was that like something right at the last frame? What was that? There was. Hang on. No, stop. Where was that? That's a woman on the beach in the last frame. That's funny. It was good little one. Not very spooky. It's okay. I feel like he did this one to test out his CGI skills, and it was okay. It's a better use of CGI to have it like in the background and not in your face, and even you know, big horror movies still fail at that. So he's, you know, no, it was okay. Definitely not the strongest one, I think. So, what's the next one? Arrest. We stand creepy shadows with buckhorns here, don't we? So we're gonna love this one. Should be a good one. He's like, hi, how you doing? Well, they do be like, whoa, it's okay. So true, so true. Okay, how would we make this one scarier, guys? How would we make? Let's theory craft making this one scarier. Okay, so we have to keep the premise generally the same. You know, guy gets the eggs. There's a CGI monster. Multiple creatures end up coming out. How would you make this scarier? Would it just be making it darker? Would that help? Because I think this final shot is the reason it's just not spooky. Because I don't think this final shot is scary enough. I think it fails here. Because it's okay up till this point. Like, I don't think his acting's bad. I generally like it up to like I like this part here. Double yolked egg? No way, bros. It's a double oaked egg. It should have been darker. The design is not that spooky. No monster, just gore coming out the eggs. Well, let's keep the monster. Let's say we have to have a monster. It has to be a giant humanoid monster. I think that design is okay. It could have been spookier. I don't know how you'd fix it though. I'm not a very good monster designer. Why did Egg Boy immediately go to the shower? I think multiple is a good reveal. Not sure how I'd change it. Yeah, why did it go in there? I would have that room dark. I think this needs to be a lot darker in general. I think that would help. This was okay. I didn't mind this. I think it didn't need the growling. The growling is a bit much. But horror things love that sort of growl, doesn't it? I didn't mind him stepping on the egg. Are we back? Okay. I think we're back. Reveal less of the monster? Yes, I do think that this last thing sort of... The whole thing doesn't feel that spooky, and I don't know why. Maybe it's too close to him. I think that might be it. The whole thing is just too close to him. Like, it's just too up in his face. There's very few shots where it's like his full body. And so there's not enough room to make him feel small. Like, every shot is like, you know, very, very tight on him, isn't it? He doesn't suit him? I think a few more shots where it's like him waiting at the door, holding the knife and like scared to go in, and it's sort of dark in there, and like the camera is as far back as it can possibly go. I think that would make it way scarier. Like, more shots like that. I think there's like one shot like that. Maybe? Like, that's the thing. Also, he can, like, guys, it's, they prefer girls in horror movies because girls are less likely to be able to fight a monster. So that's why I was like, it's not as weird for him to go on and check it out first rather than the girl just, a girl, get the fuck out. Just go. Don't even risk it, right? But average guy, have a peek. Like it's hard to get a sense of scale until the very end. And even then, it's still really tight on them. And it's like, there's no sense of scale. They just come across as kind of small, is the thing. So, tradie heroine. Looks like a guy hits you at the butterlo. Yeah, give me a horror movie where there's a bogan as the main character. I think that'd be great. Yeah, I think that might be it, where it's just too. Is that the only scene where you see all his body? Yeah, just at the start here. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a director. I'm just throwing suggestions out there. Okay. Can be small and scary like the thing in the sink from PT. That's true. But that's a bit different. PT's very different from a horror movie because it's point of view. Whereas this isn't. You're still looking at this character doing things, but you're right up in his face the entire time. And it feels like it's not really a threat, I think is the issue there. It doesn't feel like there's a threat. Okay. So let's watch the next one. That was Hatched, right? Yeah. Then Rest is next. Well, I might actually, before we do Rest, I might take a short break and grab a drink. I might be right back. I'll just be a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Okay, well, BRB. Oh, just in time for Stream Elements to mess up. Let's turn off alerts for a minute. Okay, BRB. Okay, we are back. We are back. Let's get straight into it. The next one is Rest. I'm very keen to watch this one. I do love the... Hang on, it's... Okay. I do love the shadows with the horns. Perfect look. It's always Kino. So let's get straight into it. Men's rest stop horror. Okay, you laugh. But there is a analog horror series that has that as part of the premise. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I think it was either Wendigoon or might have been Nightmind actually. Nightmind that covered it. I'm trying to remember who covered it. So the premise of that series was that I think it's the Hypnagogic Archive, I think it is what it is, where it's a website with a bunch of short stories on it, and one of the short stories is about a men's restroom. So yes, that actually exists. Scary part of Dumb and... It's been so long since I've seen Dumb and Dumber. Anyway. Oh, new actor.
Things seemed normal at first. It was a nice day. The sun was out, it was quiet.
Is it loud enough for you guys?
But I realized I had no idea how I got there, standing in the driveway. And I didn't think that clouds were supposed to move that fast. Things were off. And I could feel something with me.
That's a great shot. I love that shot.
I couldn't feel the water on my face. I didn't feel that either. I must have been dreaming. I was definitely dreaming.
I love it when shows do that.
If it was a dream, then I was in control. But I wasn't going to take any chances.
Thank you. Let's go.
I just needed to find a way to wake up.
That's creepy as.
He isn't real. This is my dream. I'm in control.
That's so good.
I could feel everything. I had to get out. How do you wake up from a dream? If you die in a dream, you wake up. Maybe that's my way out. Something quick, painless. I had to be certain it would kill me because who knows what he would do. The pain was real. And I wasn't gonna wait for him to do anything worse. I didn't know exactly where I was going or how I'd do it. I could find a road, walk into traffic, jump from someplace high. I could...
Yeah, cinematography is way better than it was before. It's got color grading now. It feels a lot nicer.
If this was a dream I was having, why couldn't I control it? Or maybe I could. But what if I wasn't dreaming? I didn't wake up. It should have killed me. But death wasn't a way out. It was how I got here. This wasn't a dream. It was hell.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the production value is gone insane on this one. Yeah, that was production value was just ridiculous in this one. Great costume, great like color grading, great film cinematography. Yeah, it's a step up from his, well, you can see he's getting better here, but there's definitely a big leap between Hatched and Rest. That's for sure. There's a big leap there. Just gonna head out and get ready for work. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Killers. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Just enough of that being gratuitous. Yeah. I don't think it was. I didn't really feel the horror very much there. I mean, I know it's supposed to be like a bit of a slow burn horror, the one that you think about for a while later. But I don't know. I don't think the plot of this one landed. Acting was good, you know. No, I haven't had any complaints with any of the acting in any of these, to be honest. I really struggle to pick between good acting and bad acting anyway, to be honest. So even if these actors were terrible, I could probably not tell the difference unless they were like super bad. But yeah, I really liked it. Really cool shots. There was lots of really cool shots. You know, when you've got a figure like this, you've got to really use them really well, and they did. See, there's certain kinds of figures that you can just show in the middle of the screen and they're still scary, like this. Like there's certain kinds of monsters that you just can't do this with, right? And it just wouldn't be scary. Like the monster from Hatched, could you? Maybe you could. You know what? You can get away with shots like this because I think the issue is like it's the isolation and the fact that you are alone and then you see a creature just standing in the middle there. That means it's like it has control of the situation, right? Like it knows it can just get you no matter what you do, and that's actually pretty scary. It's like you can't run away from this thing, right? It's going to get you. So if you did see like one of these creatures there, like a grey alien standing in the middle of the road just staring at you, that would be terrifying. So you know what? Yeah, actually, yeah. You have to do it right, but you can definitely just have the creature just standing there. He's just standing there, menacingly. So I really like the creature in this one. How it can make you do things, I guess. It can like hurt you. I think that's a cool concept, how it can hurt you. When you can't feel pain. Look at the I don't know if you guys can see that. But the house number is 666. That's funny. House number 666, a little bit of a clue about what's happening. Yeah, I think the story just fell a bit flat in this one. I loved how the trees change color. I thought that was a really cool effect. Nice and subtle. It was pretty subtle, all of the stuff.
But what if I wasn't dreaming?
It was really nice. Great shot. Just great shot. Definitely leveled up with his cinematography and just framing and stuff like that in this one. That's for sure. Was it just him that directed this one? Let me see. Written, shot, and directed by Dylan Clark and Brett Morrow. Okay, who is Brett Morrow? Has he shown up before? Brett Morrow as the boy. Oh, okay. So, written, shot, and directed by this fellow too. That's not a very good shot of him. This fellow, yeah, that's not a good shot either. This fellow. Okay, so he helped write, shoot, and direct it. That's interesting. And act in it too. I Was in Hell was too in your face. Should have been more subtle. I honestly don't think it would have made much of a difference. I don't know if a minor change could fix this one. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I think the point might be more to be like pretty rather than to be super scary. I think that might be the point.
But what if I wasn't dreaming?
Everything looks better without the glowing eyes. You reckon? I wonder. You might be right there. You might be right there. Or maybe red eyes. Maybe. Yeah, the design isn't quite as strong as it could be, is it? Some small tweaks here and there, right? Looks like a... He does look like a Jawa, doesn't he? Now you mention it. Yeah. The eyes do seem a little off. Just a little off.
It was a nice day. The sun was
Yeah, probably a bit of it just playing without the eyes. Yeah, good, solid, really solid. He's definitely getting a lot better, in general. But yeah, definitely not. I still think that 105 is probably the best. It's got the spooks. It's got the touching story. It's got the great music. The music driving it. So I think I like this one the best. Conceptually, I think Behind the Frame had that cool concept. Such a cool concept. And Home Movies was good too. See that I'm getting out. How you doing, Pain Spawner? The visuals in this have been the best they have been so far. Just hands down, the visuals are just straight up the best. Like I think that's pretty undeniable out of the ones we've seen so far. Yeah. Reminds me of 2 hours 32. Oh, a little bit, yeah. 2 hours 32 was a spooky one, wasn't it? You know, making these set at night is an easy way to make them scarier, and I can't help but feel that this would actually be a lot scarier if it was set at night. And I like the idea of a horror set during the day when nobody can help you no matter what anyway. But just for that raw feeling of spookiness, it's hard to beat nighttime, isn't it? You know, imagine him running through the woods when it's pitch black, you know. That would be 10 times spookier. And you would make no other changes but just make that set at night, and it would be like way spookier. Yeah, the tree visuals are great. Yeah, just brilliant visuals. I did like this design, even if I could like nitpick it, right? And I do think that changing the eyes is for me, it's a nitpick. Because I do like the design, even with the eyes. So, but that's what we're here to do, isn't it, guys? Nitpick, because it's funny.
I didn't think the clouds were supposed to move that fast. Things were off. And I could feel.
Yeah. Anyway, still pretty good. The next one is, okay, so Portrait of God is the big one. This is the one that everybody's like, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch Portrait of God. You have to watch it, guys. Okay, so we're watching it. Let me just make sure we're back at the start. Okay. When we give him hyper realistic blood eyes. It's like the blood dripping effect, but it's like wherever his eyes are on screen, that's where it is. I think it'd be great. Okay, so this is the big one. Absolutely popped off. I haven't watched it before. I watched like a minute of it in the past, and I was like, okay, I gotta watch this. Gotta watch this on stream. Okay, let's go. And it's all loud enough, right? No man shall see me and live. That's great. Love that. Volume fine? Excellent. Portrait of God, let me around.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see? If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
It's a man, or close to a man.
Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
He looks skinny. He's smiling.
He's grinning. He smiles down at us.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged.
Well, he's wearing a mask.
It's too wide. His eyes.
Looking down with his eyes are big.
They're big.
They've got this glint in them.
Speckle of light to them. Honestly, it's unsettling. Of course, it's frightening.
Beautiful.
What? What's that?
Maybe
What is
it's just a
What is
trick
that?
of the light.
What is that?
Maybe they're seeing something they want to see.
Is that?
But how are their descriptions
Oh,
so
I hate it.
consistent?
I hate it. I hate
Maybe
it.
they
Oh,
really
fuck
are
me.
having a religious experience.
That's terrifying.
Why does God appear to them and not us?
God, I fucking hate that. And he's not there anymore. Of course he's not there.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see?
This is so cool. Fucking hell.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen. Okay, that was sick.
That was amazing. Wow. What the hell? I couldn't even look away from that. Like, like I'm trying to like react and say things, but I couldn't. I was stun locked by that. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. I was worried at this point they're just gonna have like his face is right in the screen. I'm like, I was worried they've ruined it. They've ruined it, and they didn't. And it was perfect. Oh, it was perfect. Can this be improved? Let's say what we like about it first. Acting on point. Love the concept. The concept is perfect. Amazing concept. Amazing concept. Amazing cinematography. Like the framing is just perfect. Like, of course, this shot at the end, perfect. Like, perfect shot. Like, oh man. The slow, like, yeah. This scene, this whole segment where she's in the dark here, and the super slow reveal, just the achingly slow, and how this hand reaches up and like turns her head. It's not its hand. I thought, I guess. So if I have to nitpick, I do think that the face stretching down isn't that spooky. A lot of horror does that, and it's just not spooky. It just looks goofy. I think it just works in this one because it's so dark and so out of focus. If it was like right in the screen, it would have absolutely fallen flat, just absolutely. But because it's so dark, I do like the lights. It's very there's very dead lights from It. Pennywise has dead lights that you see when you look into its mouth, I think, or its eyes, or something like that. So it's very obviously inspired by that. But that's great. And also the faint halo around her when she was staring at the screen. Oh, back at the start? Or was it here? Would be cool if his eyes were the light. Yeah, I think you could do it a little better. The 3D design was a little bit weaker than the painting. The painting was perfect. The 3D design, it didn't translate quite as well as it could have. Very classic early Stephen King. It is, isn't it? Near the start. Let's rewatch this part then. Great shots though. Just perfect shots, perfect colors.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather,
a great setup too that explains what's happening.
Just take a moment
without it being like, oh, just like super dumb explanation. It's like she's doing a project on it. So she's practicing to speak.
The answer is nothing.
Great setup.
If it just looks black to you, don't worry. That's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
It's a man, or close to a man.
Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
He looks skinny. He's smiling.
Teasing the creature before it even shows up.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth.
Drip feeding you the monster.
Wearing a mask.
It's too wide. His eyes.
Looking down with his eyes are big.
They're big. They've got this glint in them.
Speckle of light in them.
On
Honestly, it's unsettling. Of course, it's frightening.
That was great. If I had to nitpick, I would say that these voice actors are too voice actory. They kind of don't sound like real people describing something. I think you could drop it down just a notch, and it would be a little better. But that's a nitpick. That was definitely a nitpick.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
It's beautiful.
This guy in particular, that guy, I think he's a good voice actor, but it's just too much, just a little too much. Too much emotion, which is, it isn't like, oh yeah, it's better than them being really bad voice actors, that's for sure. That's for sure. And yeah, but it's definitely a nitpick. So chewing the scenery, that's what that word means, isn't it? It's like just a touch overacting. Just drop it down like one notch, and I think it would have been perfect. But this thing tricked people into believing it was God. I think that seems to be the implication, isn't it? That this thing like tricks you. They're emotional. They think they're meeting the Almighty. Yeah, you know what? If they, that you're right. You are right, aren't you? If they think they're meeting with God, capital G God, you would be pretty emotional, wouldn't you? Ending C, self for God.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see. But how are their descriptions so consistent? Maybe they really are having a religious experience. And why does God appear to them and not us?
I think this is good. She's basically asking the creature to appear to her. Is what she's doing here. It's really interesting. She fell for the deceiver. Why can they see him? That's great. Well, let's face when he meets capital G God, he's a bit emotional. That was so good. How she flips back through it and then it's on there and she doesn't see it. That was perfect. That was perfect. That was so good. That was so good.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see?
This slow fade in. Perfect. That shot. Like here. Like with a projector behind her. Beginning, she seems frustrated that all these people get to meet God and she doesn't see anything in particular. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's definitely what she's doing. And she's like, why can't I meet God in this painting? And then the entity is like, okay, you want to meet me? You can meet me. Better see him a good day. What does God look like? Exactly. Be careful what you wish for. That and when she's looking at the screen. Is there? It might be It might be stream compression coming through a bit because it doesn't really look like it to me. There is like rim lighting around her. And it is a bit compressed, like even at, because it's like 4K it goes up to. So we're actually viewing it at, so I'm viewing it at half the size it's supposed to be viewed at. And then you guys are viewing it through my stream, which is like compressed again. And then whatever size you're viewing it at. So I think there's a lot of compression happening there. I'll link this again, so you guys definitely go watch it if you want the full experience yourself. And honestly, I recommend it. This one in particular is just amazing, just amazing. This one in particular. Oh, hang on. 4K is enough. Increase it to 5K. This would have been brilliant on like a big screen because this is like at film festivals and stuff, wasn't it? Compression is adding to it. Jules from Pulp Fiction sees the picture. Yeah, this is the Abyss Gaze back into you. Yeah, this is great. I can see why everybody raves about this one. It's great. This is the fucking creature from the. This is the fucking the pretty thing. It is. It's the pretty thing. He did it again. Look, it's the pretty thing. We should watch it. These horror artists need that sweet revenue so they can buy Mr. Beast chocolates. Does he just look like a bitch? Same thing they reuse props. No, this is all a 3D model apparently. Because he says in the credits. Where did he say it? It was around here somewhere. Written, directed, and edited. Oh, she did the editing too. Sydney Brumfield. Original score. The music was good too. Really nice and subtle. Makeup. I don't know what any of these words mean, to be honest, but whatever, they did a good job, so. Yeah, so Figure in the Dark painting, VFX artist, and colorist was Dylan Clark, so. I'm assuming that was a 3D model then. I guess it could be just, could just be. No, because it does a face stretch thing, so it's definitely a 3D model of some kind, I reckon. But yeah, no, that was great. No major complaints, only nitpicks for this one, that's for sure. Great, just great. The best one so far, easy, hands down, easy. I mean, what do you even say at this point? Brilliant, nice use of Uncanny Valley. Yeah. Similar to when you look in the mirror when it's dark and your own shape kind of morph. Yeah, that's true. What was the when did Rest come out? When was that released? What was the time difference here, I wonder? October 2nd, 2021, and Portrait of God came out in August 2022. So about 6 months. No, longer. Almost a year, actually. Almost a year, isn't it? About 10 months, so. What kind of horror movies have concepts like this instead of generic plots? There is a big issue in Hollywood where... So there's no shortage of good directors, no shortage of good actors, no shortage of good sound guys, all the other stuff except writers. Where are the good writers? And nobody can figure out why good writers aren't getting any jobs. Because there's obviously not a shortage of good writers. There can't be, because everybody else is, there's plenty of good ones, right? Where are the good writers? And I think that's, you figure out the answer to that and you'll figure out why the movies don't have good plots, right? So, Yeah, that was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Could you imagine Hollywood getting their hands on this though? Getting their hands on this concept, it'd be dog shit. This could only exist in an indie filmmaker. It could only exist something like this. I don't even know how you would expand this out to like an hour-long thing anyway. So, but even if you I guess, well, you've got like, I say that, right? But then you've got Skinamarink, which was, basically a much simpler story, a much darker story than this too. And they somehow let that get released in theaters. And I'm saying that in a positive way. Like, that's insane. Like, who would in what world would somebody release Skinamarink in cinema? Like, it's insane. But they did it, and people really liked it because people want that more interesting stuff. But by all conventional logic, Skinamarink is just batshit crazy. Like a movie where nothing happens for 90% of it, and the things that are happen are children getting tortured. Like, who signs off on this? And Skinamarink isn't my favorite movie, and I've not been quiet about it not being my favorite movie. But I love that something like that gets picked up and it gets given a chance. Like, it, by all rights, it shouldn't happen, but I'm very glad it did. Very glad. So Hollywood wouldn't dare getting out of their comfort zone. Would just make a generic jump scare. They would. Yeah. Best we can do is girl in white dress and then she screams. Some concept better off for shorts. Absolutely. I don't know how you would turn this into a full movie. You probably could. I don't really think much about movies, so I don't know if I could really come up with a way to do that. But you probably could. It would probably. It feels like it would take a lot of the sting out of it, though, wouldn't it? Because it is a perfect short. Like, I think this is a close to perfect. Short horror film. I think it's pretty close to perfect. And I wouldn't want to mess with that. I would rather leave it as is, and then, maybe take some elements from it and make it something different, but I wouldn't want this as a full-length movie. So, what's your favorite horror movie? Probably Blair Witch. I think Blair Witch Project is actually a perfect movie. I can legitimately find no faults, not even nitpicks with Blair Witch. I think it's actually a perfect movie, Blair Witch Project. FNAF movie didn't even have jump scares. That's true. You know what? You can. I think if you have somebody who really cares about the source material, and you have a studio that gives them a little wiggle room, you can do something. You would be able to turn this into a full length movie, but you would need the studio just to fuck off. You need a director to be able to tell the studio to fuck off. Honestly, because otherwise the studio would just ruin it in a heartbeat, and in a single heartbeat that would ruin this movie. If this, like, assuming, I don't know, who knows what, if he's, it wouldn't shock me if Dylan Clark has had some offers, because I believe the Skinamarink guy had much fewer views than this, and obviously he was able to make a movie. So I wouldn't be surprised if he had offers to turn some of his films into movies. But who knows, right? If he wants to, if he has. But yeah, you would need a either permissive studio or a director with a lot of balls to be able to tell the studio to fuck off. So The Witch was perfect. I remember really enjoying The Witch, but I haven't seen it in a while, and I don't remember big chunks of it, so I don't want to say it's my favorite, because I just don't remember a lot of it, unfortunately. But I definitely want to go back and rewatch it, because I remember really liking it. Glad you like Blair Witch. I have best memories of watching that with a friend, but that's the only friend of mine who loves it. Friends hate Blair Witch. I do like a lot of horror. Like, I love Halloween. The first Halloween, I think, is a nearly perfect movie. Although it's been a while since I've watched that as well. All the classic ones like The Thing, Nightmare on Elm Street, 1, 2, 3. Wasn't a huge fan of Friday the 13th though. That never really clicked with me. it was fun, but I don't think it was anything really that special. Yeah, I need to watch more horror, I think. More random horror. So Del Toro did it when he was making At the Mountains of Madness adaptation. Studio Metal too much on to fuck off and stop making it. He was making it now, At the Mountains of Madness adaptation? Oh, that would have been perfect. Oh, man, I love that story. Can you imagine how good that would have been? What the hell? That would have been so good. That's such bullshit. That is such bullshit. At the Mountains of Madness is such a good short story. God damn it. My theory on it, there was no witch in the first one, 2 guys killed up. No. So when you look at the extended material, it's hinted at in the movie, but when you look at the extended material, it's clear that supernatural stuff is happening. There's definitely supernatural stuff happening. I guess that might be, you might consider that a flaw in the movie. I wouldn't, but I could see why somebody would consider it a flaw, that they didn't expand on the supernatural stuff, like didn't even give a hint there's supernatural, like, oh, there are, but it's very, very slim hints, right? Because they're stuck in a time loop. They're outside of time. They cannot be found by... So I talk about this in my meta horror video a little bit, but a couple of days after they went missing, search teams were sent out, and they were searching the places that they know for a fact that the people were when they looked at the footage. So there's zero chance they would not have been found. They had choppers in the air. They had search teams with dogs. They had a flyover by a satellite, which was a big deal back in, I think it was like 90... I want to say 97, the film is set. So a government satellite doing a flyover was a big deal. These days, everyone's got satellites, right? But yeah, so it would have been impossible for them not to be found. So, yeah, so it's definitely supernatural. And when they found the tapes buried under undisturbed soil that had been undisturbed for like 100 years. So, yeah, no, that's all right. A lot of people don't realize that because that's only in the expanded material. There's a documentary. There's a second mockumentary made. What was it called? It was called Blair Witch Sticks and Stones, I think it's called. Yes, this one. If you like Blair Witch, this is official. This was official, but it was part of the VHS release. So if you like Blair Witch, definitely go watch this because it expands a lot on it. It's really good. It's really good. I included footage on it from my meta horror video. I'm still cut. My meta horror video got demonetized because it got actually Blair Witch did it. It was Blair Witch footage actually. Blair Witch footage got my thing pinged for copyright, which is fair. Go watch my meta horror video too. I really hope this one doesn't pop off to like 2 gorillion views or something and I get no money for it. That'd be so funny. It's better when it's ambiguous. Attention is a witch or are they mad helps to add the atmosphere. Yeah, definitely it does. You're right. I think if you do it right, then so like in a direct comparison to The Witch, there's a witch from the start, and that makes it way scarier because there's something supernatural haunting the family, and they're fucked. Like they have nothing to fight this with. And that makes it scarier. But if it was just, you don't know if the main girl is crazy or not, and like she like threw away her baby brother or something, her baby sibling, and she just threw it away, then it's like, oh, well, how scary can this get? Not as scary as knowing there's a witch there who wants to kill you personally. Oh, Pan's Labyrinth was so good. That's one I haven't seen in ages too. That had some great scenes, didn't it? Fantastic scenes. Okay, we have one left, and maybe we'll watch the Making a Portrait of a God after that. After we watch Remains. I wonder what happened to Hannah. What happened to Hannah? That was like 5 years ago. Can we bring Hannah back, please? I like Hannah. What about the movie with a gay? What about the movie where a gay sails? No, where a guy sails to an island to save his sister, and the cult stuff happens. Apostle, I think. Apostle is on my watch list. I've heard that's really scary. I really want to watch that. I haven't had a chance to yet though. Did you ever see or play the Blair Witch games? No. That sounds sick. How you doing, AK40? It's a Blair Witch game. I kind of want to play that now. Okay, so we have Remains, the return of famous director Dylan Clark after the masterpiece that was Portrait of God. Let's see. What do we got? Aww. Already you can see he's kept the high production quality of the last one. Oh no. Oh. Poor Caleb. Babies crying is unsettling. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of babies crying in this one, so feel free to not watch if that makes you upset. Aww. Wow, he was so young. She hadn't even taken down the welcome sign yet. Had the microwave, she put the baby in it. Look, I did too. I did too. You think you're going crazy. Oh, this is heartbreaking. Hey, Rosalind, how you doing? What the hell? It's out now. It's big. Hey, Kirksman. Hash baby meme, huh? Allegory for abortion guilt? Don't know. We'll think about it in a sec. What did you guys think? I think it's still got high production value. That's undeniable. I liked the demon. I liked it when it said "Mama," like right in her ear. That was cool. But I don't know. The rest was I think the concept is interesting. How she hears the dead baby through the monitor. I think that's interesting. But I don't know. Demon. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't find it that spooky. I don't think the delivery was, or what they did with the idea was as interesting as the other ones. So, lacking a sense, like Portrait of God. Yeah, it's like, okay, so what are we doing with this? And this one is just sort of like she gets entranced by it and then she drops it, and then it's like doesn't really do something, you know? Seems more sad and disturbing than scary. Yeah. Honestly, if you cut this and then just had her like look into it, and then the demon like appears behind her, I think that would be way better. I think if you just cut this jump scare entirely. She puts it down there, and then later on she turns around and then it's there. That would be cool, I think. Make the whole thing, either go all subtle or all spooky. Don't try and mix it up because it doesn't really work. Like, I like this scene. That was cool. Like, I really like that part. Then she drops it and it's like fucking miserable. Like, she just dropped her baby's urn. Like, oh, like, whoa. More disturbing if you're an expecting parent such as yourself, but those without kids might. That's true. That's true. You know, I'm missing a big part of the horror here, right? Also, congrats on having a baby, by the way, Catholic Phoenix. Name them after me. I think you should always name kids after your favorite streamer. Looks like an entity from the Portrait of God. Perhaps a demon that preys on what people want to see. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting, isn't it? It's the same demon. Because it does look really similar, doesn't it? Like, if we look at him here, and let's open up Portrait of God again. Come on. Where was he? He was around here somewhere, wasn't he? Here we go. It is! Wow, what the hell? What's that light theme and displays a light to her like how they did in Portrait of God? You're right. Yeah, it entrances her with the light, doesn't it? Yeah, wow, okay. Interesting. Got a name for the baby, but I'll see if I can persuade the missus to add more later to the name list. Baby's as old as a New Gods podcast. Oh, wow. That's exciting. Good night, Mother Cat. Thanks for coming in. Dylan verse. No, it's the Caleb verse. Because his name's Caleb. Caleb verse. There we go. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, isn't it? It's a demon that just shows you what you want to see. That's interesting. But yeah, I think as a whole, it's definitely not as good as I mean, Portrait of God seems to be like the absolute peak of the channel at the moment. Demon Man seems to be a recurring entity among most of these shorts. He does show up a lot, doesn't he? Dylan likes this character. Oh, like that, and again, the acting, zero fault in the acting here. She is brilliant as like a bereaved mother, isn't she? None of the I haven't had any issues with the issues I've had with the characters hasn't been the actor's fault, that's for sure. It's more like the direction and like the script and what have you. It's not a demon and just a god of the Dylan verse. It could be God in this place, couldn't it? Just fucking with people. Experiment is always good. I'd rather him try to dip his toes in different things. That's true, yeah. I definitely don't want him just to say, well, people like Portrait of God, so I'm just going to make Portrait of God 2, and then Portrait of God 3, and then Portrait of God 4. Like, you know, it would just ruin it instantly, wouldn't it? Here we go. I really love the horror universe you build. It feels less like it's full of aggressive beings and more full of traps. You can be living your life and trigger a supernatural trap, allowing an evil entity that operates on its own strict set of rules to suddenly infect your life. And where you can successfully evade it, close the trap, you figure out the rules. If you don't recognize it quickly enough, you will die. Yeah, that definitely feels like that's sort of what he's doing in his things, right? Me watching what they do with my kids. See, son, this is a streamer I named you after. 18 years later, he's still playing Fear and Hunger. He's finally gotten good at it. Let's be real. It's going to take me longer than 18 years to get good at Fear and Hunger. It's not happening, bros. It's not happening. Son's 18th birthday comes out with Fear and Hunger 3. And yeah, that was nice. It was nice. Like the production value is great. But yeah, a lot of issues. I didn't feel scared, really. Other than the jump scare, I didn't feel scared. Like, I think the mark of a good horror is to make people be able to feel scared, even when it's something they have no experience with. Like, have you ever been chased by a serial killer around your house? Probably not. But you can still feel scared with it. You know, have you ever gotten lost camping in the woods? Most people haven't. Some people would, but most people haven't. But you can sort of appreciate that and get scared. Have you ever stared into a portrait of God and then have it slowly reveal itself to you? Probably not, but this was still really spooky. And this one, I just didn't feel any sort of scare in it. Maybe that wasn't the point, though, is it? I think it's supposed to be one that sort of sits with you longer rather than an immediate scare. But, yeah. I don't know. Something unavoidable, like a game of false hope that's given to the main character, hoping for some reprieve or comfort, nothing comes their way, and then they're stuck with. That's a good point, yeah. It is sort of like a fake. Yeah, it is. Like, he's definitely sort of a deceiver type character, isn't he? Giving hope only to take it away. Have you ever felt like this? Had strange things happen? Are you going round the twist? Probably not. Oops. Yeah. It was okay. It was okay. This is a script issue this time. I don't know. How would you fix this? How would you fix this? What could we do to improve this? I think a minor improvement would be to take out that jump scare. Would be a minor improvement. But overall, I think leaning in, and have the mother, you know how she sees the hand in here? Like she sees this? Have her see it and then totally ignore it. Like that's how much she wants her kid to be alive again, isn't it? She sees that, looks back at it, sees nothing, and then she's like, okay. And then gets the bottle and then goes back and keeps pretending. And you see her desperately trying to not see the horror that's happening. I think would be good. A bit of a different direction. More signs of the demon. Every time it was shown, it wasn't a hint. It was just hands, and then she got scared. Yeah, exactly. It was like boom, demon, boom, scared. It's like give me a bit of a build up to it, and I think her pretending to not see it would help with that. I get chased by the house through a serial killer every Saturday. He calls it stab a day. Be improved, she opens the basement door and the creature just stares ominously, no smile or whatsoever. You know what would be sick? If he's like looking down at it, right? And the lights are shining on its face and he's just looking into it. Like it's looking at the toy. I think that would be really cool. And then she like slowly backs away and closes the door. And then she turns around and then it's there. I think a jump scare was a really bad choice there, no matter what you were going for, to be honest. Because the rest of it's so subtle and then boom, spooky. It's like, no. Yeah, I think this one needs some bigger changes to make it better. Everything else I really liked. You know, really good framing. This was great. This was great. And this is something that I would do a different genre thing here. So I would move more towards analog horror, where analog horror leaves shots on. A lot of films don't just stay on a shot, right? They can't help themselves. They need a new shot every second. So you'll see how it cuts. Like, leave it on there, perfect, and then cut again. That's okay. Don't know about that shot. And then cut back again. And then this whole segment, it just goes cuts. And you didn't need to do this. You didn't need to show that. I would do this. I would have it like one shot where she's like looking down at it, and then she reaches down and picks it up and brings it up. I probably wouldn't even show what's in there, to be honest. And what I would do then is just have it like this. Maybe slowly pulling out, just like slowly, and then you see the demon behind her. And you just leave it on this for like a full minute where she's looking down into it and the lights are like changing colors and he's like playing with her. I would just leave that for like a full minute. No cuts. And the baby screaming on the thing going off in the background, because we already know what that is. You don't need to show it. We already know what it is. Like that for like a full minute would be fucking terrifying. Like, I don't think you needed to go like that. And then like, you'll see his face when it's like, so when it's like that, you'll see his like face slowly come around. And when you start to get a glimpse of his mouth, then you cut in close to that. Because that shot is sick. That's a sick shot where the close-up of his like gross mouth, like all like flaky. Perfect shot. So that's what I would do. But that being said, most horror films don't do that. They don't hang on shots because most don't. That's something that analog horror does good, is it hangs on shots more. A lot more. A lot of the time too much. But hanging on shots, I think, is a great way to build up tension. And then just don't release it. Don't give any release until that last second. Absolutely last second is what I would have done. But I'm not criticizing him for that because that's just not what the genre usually does, so it's pretty different. Portrait God did great where it's shown watching very faintly. Yeah, that one actually, Portrait of God hung on quite a bit, didn't it? Like this last... This one still had some cuts, but for ages it's just slowly coming and coming and coming and coming, isn't it? Like, do you need that? You don't need that. Because we can already see your hand. You don't need to do that. Let's just sit on that. Right? And it is sitting for a fair while. Do you need to do that? Maybe. Because it sets up for the later cut, the later shot where she's like staring into it. So, I don't know. I probably wouldn't, but... So, like, you can forgive, like, the cutting back and forth there because it needs to show two things at once, right? It needs to show her face and it needs to show the light as well. So that's not as bad. But this one, I think it's almost... I don't want to say it's egregious because, again, I'm coming from a different genre here, but it's like, there's too many cuts. You don't need that many. View from the table with the baby monitor, then in the background, you can see her looking at the urn. You can see it. You can't see it. It's her looking in the background out of focus. Yeah, like... I think calming down with the edit would have been good on this one. Slowly doing what? Coming into focus. Did I say something funny? I like this shot. It's like, no, she's been there for 3 hours. I like that. That was a good touch. It's too janky. Okay, so the light is in its mouth. The light was in the urn. Perhaps it ate the baby, or was the cause of death at least. I don't think the demon has anything to do with how the baby died. I actually don't think it has anything to do with it at all. Because it's not hinted whatsoever. I think whoever said it before was right. I forgot who said that right. But it seems to be that it's a demon that gives you what you want. And she, understandably, a mother wants her baby back, right? So demon is her regret and tormenting her over her baby's death. Could be. I think the demon is it's latching onto her desire for the child to come back. And so, in quotation marks, the crime committed here is her not letting go, is refusing to let go. Like she's eating with the baby, even though it's in the urn. She hasn't taken down the sign. She hasn't packed up any of the stuff. She's literally sitting there with the monitor still, like it's in the other room sleeping, and she turns it on to eat with it. So she's refusing to admit that the baby is gone, refusing to, and that's the crime the demon is latching onto. And it seems to be that the demon latches onto that desire. And it's like, no, you want something that you can't have, and you know you can't have it, right? And that's why Portrait of God starts with this quote. It's very clear in all... Well, I won't say all because there are a lot of fragments, right? But in all Christian mythology, is you don't see God. Nobody has seen God. In all the major ones, at least, there's probably some splinter group that say they can see God. There's a million splinter off groups, right? But you don't see God. Like, not even the greats from history saw God. They saw the angels. And so it's very clear that, and this sort of reminds you, like, you're not seeing God. And she should know that, being a good Catholic schoolgirl. Because her outfit is designed to invoke that feeling of being a Catholic schoolgirl, right? Even though she's obviously a bit older. Like, because she's got the skirt and she's got the white school top. So she's obviously like a university student or something like that, but it's designed to invoke that idea. So she should know that. But she chooses to. She wants to look past the mysteries and see something that she knows she shouldn't be able to see, and the demon latches onto that idea. So, the only adjustment I can see working at the end of Portrait of God might be if her tears at the end were blood, which had tons of religious meaning, but her normal tears were great. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? That would be interesting. It would, yeah. Gonna be evil now because I have no context. Want my baby back? Yeah. Seems to leave her alone when she does let go too, which I sort exactly. It's like she's finally, she physically lets go, and it's also like her mentally going, no, I can't do this. And then she, she picks up the pieces and puts it back together, but a bit is missing. And that's the part she had to sacrifice, was the little bit that's gone. There's a part missing there. Got this right. Mother lost her baby and can't accept the loss, and now a demon is handing her. Yeah, basically. Innocent devotee defeated by her own hubris. Exactly. Yeah, it's exactly it, right? And she's envious of the people who have seen it, even though she knows she shouldn't. It's very subtle storytelling in both of these. Like, it's still excellent. Like, it's still a pretty good story. Very subtle. Both very subtle stories, aren't they? But I do think Remains missed the mark a bit, is the thing. Yeah. Still good. Yeah, I mean, I sort of said everything right. Okay, should we watch? We've been going for 3.5 hours. What's the most popular one here? Most popular is Portrait of God. Yes, then Transfigure. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty thing. I don't understand why that one's the most popular. I guess that was 5 years ago. YouTube was a different thing back then, wasn't it? It's a good thumbnail though. That's a really good thumbnail. So, show don't tell being done excellently. It is. Yeah, it is. My family's alive, so I can't relate. What would you rate it out of 10? I kind of try not to. I don't want to do a tier list or anything like that because Rest is a good example. Like, I love the cinematography in it. Like, the cinematography in it was like brilliant, maybe even the best out of all of them. And I love the creature design, and I love a lot of things about it. But there's other things that I just don't like at all. Like, I don't like the story. I just don't like it at all. I think the story's worse than a lot of the other ones actually. So it's really hard to give a rating like that because there's just so much going into it. But if I had to give a rating to Remains, I would probably say, okay, let's do something clear cut. We'll go Portrait of God, 10 out of 10, right? 10 out of 10. Easy 10 out of 10. And if the worst one was probably, if we say, let's say 1 out of 10 would be, maybe Hatched, I think, would be 1 out of 10. I think it had the least redeeming qualities out of all of it. Yeah. Because at least even the really early stuff like Threshold, even though it's super simple, really, really basic horror, it still was spooky, right? And Hatched just wasn't. I think it fell flat on all fronts. So if Hatched is 1, Portrait of God is 10 out of 10. I would say Remains is about probably right in the middle, to be honest. Probably right in the middle, probably a 5. That being said, compared to a broader scope of all horror, everywhere, Portrait of God is still 10 out of 10. Remains would be high. It would be a 7, Hatch was still okay. It was okay. But I think if I had to put something at the bottom of the tier compared to everything else, it would be Hatched. So, Hatched in the grand scheme of things, I guess would probably be about 3 out of 10. I just think it really fell flat. is the thing, you know. Everybody's got some bad content, right? You know, not everything can be bangers. You know, even I, you know, have made some bad content. You know, it happens. It happens. In all these streams, haven't seen you play Goody Two Shoes. Don't worry, we're getting to it. We're getting to it. Tier list cheap in the works. I think they can, unless it's like something that you're only rating it on like one specific thing. If I was like, I'm gonna tier list this on how scary it was, then yeah, or like how good the cinematography was, sure. But as a whole, I think it's difficult to do it. People love tier lists though. People fucking love tier lists. So you know, but I prefer not to. I think one of my deleted it. Send a link for similar film, but if anyone wants to see something similar, Changeling by Ultra is great. Yeah, YouTube won't let links through no matter what. I can't turn that off. I want people to post links, but it won't. So don't need to be a parent in order to get upset at babies being stillborn, born with illness. Yeah, no, not at all. But yeah, I think they could have leaned into the horror a bit better. I just think it fell a bit flat. This one, I think it could have been a lot better. Yeah. Especially coming from Portrait of God, it's hard to follow up something like this though. That's the thing. Your next one, it's a hard act to follow. It's a real hard act to follow something like this. So I think whatever the next one was going to be pretty tough. It was going to be pretty tough. Not impossible, you know. You've got someone like Mr. Beast who when he released his, I think it was like $1 to $10 million boats or something like that. It was like the second best performing video in the first 24 hours of release ever. Like the second best performing video ever in the first 24 hours of release. And he goes to his team and he's like, okay, guys, if our next one isn't as good as this, that's okay. Because we just made the second best video ever on YouTube. And the team were like, no, we want to. And then they just kept releasing videos that would just smash it out. I don't know if they've gotten the best performing video in YouTube history, but they have beaten their previous records. So I think the best performing ones are like music videos and stuff like that. So and it's pretty hard to beat them, you know. So hey, Spawner, I appreciate it. I don't know why people keep dying to demons. Just buzz out across like John Faith. Exactly. Mr. Beast is something else though. He's something else, you know. But you know, it's just goes to show that you can always be better. You can always make a better thing. You can always do that. And you know, it depends on what your metric is too, right? Like if your metric is numbers, Mr. Beast's metrics are always numbers. He always goes by numbers, right? Maybe Dylan Clark isn't going by that. Maybe he wants to do something way more emotional this time, and he considers Remains his peak because it is such a closer look at something that's like a tragedy and like the raw emotion from it. Although actually saying that, I do think Portrait of God did do emotions a bit better. But you know, maybe he considers it, you know, it's all what he considers. And you know, without getting him on for an interview, which would be sick. I would love to get him on for an interview, but you know, we'll have to sort of guess, I guess. But yeah, great videos. Great videos. What did you guys think of it all overall though? What did you think overall of Mr. Dylan Clark's body of work? I thought they were fantastic. I thought it was great to be able to see his growth from. He would have been like a student filmmaker. Like I think you could probably do this like by yourself in your house, but I think it was working together. Hang on, Brett Morrow is in this. That's Brett Morrow. So even, when was this? October 2021, and then this one came out 4 years earlier. So yeah, they've been friends for that long. That's great. That's really great to see that they're still working together with Brett. That's great. Like this one, they were probably film students at this point. But it's great to see that they going from such simple starts to do something as just fantastic as Portrait of God, which was like a full. When you look at the credits, it's like a full film shoot. Like there's just so many people involved. You know, you've got the grip, the gaffer, the makeup. Whole bunch of voice actors. I think they even had to have catering. Was that this one? They had to have catering? No, that was the next one. Remains had to have catering. Like that's what they had to. How many people they had involved. Like, look at this. This is like a real film shoot. Like, it's insane. Yeah, there you go. Little Caesars of Ithaca. In New York, there you go. Ithaca Bakery. You can actually see the Ithaca Bakery mug. I noticed that. Where was it? Here. See? Ithaca Bakery. There you go. Yeah. So it's brilliant to see someone being able to grow over the course of 6-7 years, basically. And boy has he grown. CGI's getting way better in these latest ones, that's for sure. Yeah. To the point where you don't even really notice it. Like, I don't... If there was CGI in Remains, I don't think I could point it out. Great. It was good makeup on him. I will say it was good makeup. I disagree for the fact there was a jump scare, but the makeup was pretty good. The makeup was really good, actually. You need to rate him as based out of 10. Give you several hours worth of reaction content. Someone who saw none of them, I'll give them a 2 Sonic 6. Man's killing it in short horror and filmmaking. Give them a spot in Cannes. Exactly, yeah. I do wonder how these sort of projects get funded, though. Did he mention, is there like... Because usually they have to mention the funding in the credits, don't they? Here we go. This project was funded by a James P. Benterton Research and Production Grant. There we go. So I guess there's just heading up grants to make this stuff. I wonder, in terms, when you get a grant, I do wonder if you get to keep the YouTube money from it too. Because, like, this would have gotten fat stacks from it. Mortis. Yeah. It was good. Really enjoyed it. Hope you guys enjoyed it too. Okay. So, next, what we're doing is... Where's that link? I had that link. I've lost it now. What's that bloody link gone? I had it open, didn't I? Oh, it is still open. I'm an idiot. Okay. We're doing something shrimper. We're doing a... I've lost you guys. Here we go. Okay. So we're doing something simple now. We are doing a serial killer test. Let me see if this is... It's not set up. It's not set up. Here we go. Okay, let's make that bigger. Here we go. That's Jeffrey Dahmer, right? Let's get Jeffrey Dahmer looking at us the whole time. And you can play Goody Two Shoes. We will play Goody Two Shoes. You know, we always have a triple feature in these streams. They always go for ages. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna take a short break so I can stretch my legs, and then we're gonna play Goody Two Shoes. Okay. Bring us their wife, they can use some of their saved up money in their film hobby. Yeah, probably. Okay. So let me get some BGM going. Okay. Serial killer test. I go to extreme lengths to maintain my appearance and youthfulness. Do serial killers do that? Yes. Like your YouTube model gives you friend vibes. Thank you, I am a friend. My public and private selves are dramatically different. I think as a content creator, you kind of have to. You kind of have to keep some things self-contained or you go crazy. I've seen a lot of people say that. And I begin to understand that. So there's a thing called content brain, where after a while, you don't have hobbies, you just have more content. And I find myself doing that sometimes. I'll be like, oh, I want to play this game. I'm like, no, I'll save it for stream. I want to watch this thing. No, I'll save it for stream. I want to do this. No, I'll make a video out of that. And then you don't have hobbies anymore. You just have content. That's why there's some genres of game I just refuse to play on stream. Like I play colony sim games and some comfy games, and I'll never stream them. One, because they're so different they're not horror at all, and I think they're kind of boring to watch. And I just want something that I just, is just not for stream, so. What morbid heartthrob are you? But yeah, so I think as a content creator, you have to say, no, this is for me and this is for everybody else. I think there has to be a certain point where you do that. People say my personality can switch from warm to caring to cold and intensive. I've been called intensive and I have been called warm as well, so... Gonna go and maybe come back later. Lagarda's always watching. Thanks for coming in, Gaming Cafe. Had to have boundaries. Exactly. I think I've been told that, yeah. I've been thinking lately that I am kind of intense, but I think being intense is good. I've unmasked my true feelings and thoughts, keeping them hidden from the world. Not really. I don't think so. I'll say I used to a lot, so maybe is this like what you do now or what you are truly like? Because you know how you can learn what you usually do? Like, I'm someone who naturally is reclusive, right? So I force myself to go out a lot. And I do go out a lot, but naturally I'm reclusive. So do I answer like naturally? Or do I answer like what do I do? It's probably better to answer like what you actually do. Well, no, what you tend to do normally, right? Not what you force yourself to do. So I think I would say yes. Have an interest in entertaining others and tend to take on different personas to do so. Really? Do you think a VTuber would be interested in entertaining others and tend to take on different personas to do so? Do you think someone who streams and does YouTube videos and has a YouTube voice would do that? I have an interest in entertaining others and tend to take on different personas to do so. I don't know. Does that sound like a VTuber? I think it does. I'm going to use my YouTuber voice for the rest of this. Okay? I find myself drawn to the mysteries of the past and sometimes feel like I belong to a different era. That's every guy. You know that thing? You know that meme that was going around, like, how often do you think of Rome? You know why guys think of Rome? Because they want to be there. So yes, every guy, yes. I've always felt disconnected from the norms and expectations of society. Yeah, oh boy. I feel like I've had to fight against the odds all my life. Yes. I maintain a careful and well-curated image for the outside world. Is this just a quiz about if you are a content creator or not? Are all content creators serial killers? I think we are. This is an introvert test, not a psychopath test. It kind of is so far, isn't it? This is basically just tick a box. Are you a content creator? Yes, you are a serial killer. Good job. There's a part of me that is fascinated by the macabre and the taboo. No, we only just spent 3 hours watching horror short films on YouTube. No, definitely not me. No. Virgin Roman Empire versus Chad Goals. Have a link for this, Chris? Oh yes, let me grab this link for you guys. Here's a link if you would like to do it yourself. It's also in the description, and it will also be in the description of this highlight too for any future viewers. Wife asked me about the Roman Empire and how often I think about it. I, like every woman who has ever asked, serious replies when I said at least once a day. Really? That's so funny. Tess is calling you out. He kind of is, yeah. I would suppress my darker impulses under a veneer of normalcy. It's not like if you're a content creator, it's if you're a horror content creator. Yeah, it is, isn't it? often suppress my darker impulses under a veneer of normalcy. Not really. Actually, no, not this one, actually. I don't really have darker impulses. Any impulses any impulses I turn into content. Is that normal to turn impulses into content? My impulses are literally to, like, my impulses are to work out, to pray, and to make content. That's it. That's all I do. Well, and to eat bad food. That's something that I struggle with. I say no. I'm interested in power dynamics and I'm an intense student of people's behavior in different situations. No. I'm interested in power dynamics and I'm an intense student of people's behavior in different situations. What does this mean? Power dynamics between people. Intense student of people's behavior and kinda, I guess. I do notice when people act differently. I guess. I wouldn't say like it's something that I do like on purpose or like a lot. Sigma Grindset. You enjoy how people interact with us. I enjoy watching it. I don't enjoy interacting with people very much. I struggle to do that by default. I enjoy it when I force myself to do it, but I have to force myself to do it. So I would say, I guess this question isn't, do you like interacting with people? It's like, do you like watching people? So yeah. I have a deep interest in the power of life and death. I don't want to kill people. I'm gonna say no to this one. No, I don't want to have control over I don't want to have power over somebody else's life and death. I don't want that. I fiercely defend myself and those I care about, sometimes adopting extreme measures to do so. I guess in terms of this, extreme measures would be I would literally beat someone to death with a hammer for my friend. I guess if it was like in a fight situation where it was like my friend or me or the attacker, then yeah, I would. But like, if it was like they were just like hassling them, I wouldn't beat somebody to death. So I'm gonna put myself in the middle there. Sounds like someone doesn't want to be a new god. How you doing, Matthew? I struggle with deep-seated feelings of inadequacy and humiliation. I'm gonna let you into the secret. That's every content creator. If you're a content creator and you think you're good enough, you're not a good content creator. Yeah. If you make art and you think you're good enough for what you want to make, then you're probably not a good artist. I'm sorry to say. I feel like thinking you're not good enough, but having a balance of confidence and unconfidence is the key to being a good artist. Because you have to be confident enough that you can make something, but you have to be unconfident that you're not good enough, because that drives you to be better. And I think that being driven to be better is super important for an artist, or you just end up making just fucking garbage. Well, actually, you know what? No, I don't think. I guess it isn't vital then, because plenty of people make fucking garbage. So, so you know what? I'm gonna say no. I'm actually wrong there, because you can just be a bad content creator, right? Just because it's bad content doesn't mean it's not content. And all I feel adequate. A lot of people do. People don't realize it. I think people feel like they think that people think they're inadequate. People think that they think they're inadequate, but they don't really. If you truly thought you were inadequate in something, you would do something about it. Right? That's what I think. Because inadequacy means that there is something you want to do that requires a certain skill set, right? So say I think I'm inadequate at woodworking. I've never done woodworking before in my life. I'm never going to do woodworking in my life. Or maybe in the future. But for now, right, there's nothing, it's not on my or my to-do list is to make a chair. So how can I be inadequate for something that I'm not even doing? So you can only be inadequate at something that matters. And if you truly thought you were inadequate, you would do something about it. So I think people think that they're bad at stuff. I think people get wrapped up in thinking they're bad at things that matter that don't actually matter, right? And people think, oh, I'm inadequate. I'm a failure. So you're not a fucking failure. Who cares? You're not a good, singer? You're not a good dancer? You're not good at parties? Who cares? It doesn't matter. Confidence is basically witchcraft amongst millennials and zoomers. I've heard that before. Humiliation? I don't know. I don't think I've really been humiliated before. So I'll say mildly agree. So multiple results? Oh no. Cogsmith, you're such a serial killer. You're multiple serial killers. People often tell me I have an aristocratic demeanor and a commanding presence. What do you guys reckon? Am I commanding? You tell me right now. Tell me right now, peasants. Do I have a commanding aristocratic demeanor? These are things I think come with charisma and are useful for a content creator, but not mandatory. No? Wow. Absolutely not. I have been called a jerk before. Does that count? Does being a rude jerk count as a commanding presence? I used to be not a very nice person, is what I used to be, so. Didn't work that deep in the mortuary field. Oh, you were making business for yourself. Business was slow, so you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make some more bodies. That's what happened. I'll say a little bit. I'll lead a double life, keeping my true self hidden from those around me. Yeah, I mean, literally, yeah. Command obedience with respect. You seem chill dudes, so no. I try to be chill, so. Complete with death metal. My calm and collected exterior often hides my true intentions. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that. My true intentions. My calm and collected exterior often hides my true intentions. Not really. I think I'm pretty straightforward with what I always think I'm really straightforward with what I do and what I say. Like that's why I think I'm a bit intense, because I think intense things. I'm like I don't want to do shit for content. There's certain things I want to do, and I'm not gonna pussyfoot about it, right? So I think no, I don't really. Would that be lying? I don't know. This isn't explicitly lying, but I feel like it's on the verge of it, right? I say a little bit because people are saying like I'm chill, but I always thought I was like really intense. So I do try to like let out, be a bit more boisterous on stream than I am like usually. I'm a Mao, but more. Drop something we used to listen to in the Discord. Oh, sick. Yeah. Literally just the time you took a psychopath test. Psychopath and an Australian VTuber are very similar. I did take a psychopath test, didn't I? My approach to leadership is often viewed as ruthless as uncompromising. I have actually been. I think a little bit. I'd have to calm down a little bit when I'm doing the New Guys podcast sometimes. I'll give instructions to do stuff, like get set up, and then it's not done, and I have to like breathe. And it's just and they're not doing anything wrong, right? Like I understand that people don't get stuff sometimes, but I just have to go like, don't be mean, Mao. Don't be mean. I tend towards meanness if I'm not careful. And it's something I try really hard not to be mean. So I will say in the middle, yeah. I'm fascinated with understanding the inner workings of things, even if it means taking them apart. No, not really. A little. I think every guy is a little bit, right? But not. I wouldn't say in particular at all. I guess I wouldn't say I would agree out as the guy here, right? want to be orderly. It's not a bad quality. We had to be flexible. Exactly. Yeah, I get. I mean, you know, this is why I did that stream where I did the autism test, and it's like, you're probably on the spectrum, dude. I think I just like things done a certain way, and then I'll give clear instructions, and like super clear. Like I literally make documents, Google documents on how to do stuff, like with images and everything, because I know it can be complicated, and like it's not done, and I'm just like, and my mind automatically goes, why isn't it done? I gave you clear instructions, and I automatically get frustrated. Like, that's a little bit, like, it's not that bad these days, but, like, just a little bit, and it's like, and I had to say, no, like, it's okay, people don't get it, right? Yeah, and that's even in real life, it's like, you know, when someone is like, you know, we're going to leave at a certain time, and I expect it on that dot, right? Not a second sooner, not a second later, and then it doesn't happen, and I just get really frustrated. I have to tell myself to chill out a lot. See the old Morday vids, the early Doog model, you can't hide from your past. I think I was even more chill then, to be honest. I think the new look makes me cooler and edgier. I feel dominated by intense, uncontrollable urges. Yeah. Don't we all? The weight of our sin is not easy to bear sometimes. Prefer to work independently and maintain direct control over my projects? Absolutely. Oh, this is something that actually came up in the Super Eye Patch Wolf on the podcast, right? I want to say interview. It wasn't really an interview, though. It wasn't really an interview. But I keep thinking interview. I'll just call it an interview, whatever. And he does basically everything in his videos. Just like a couple of things here and there. Like sometimes we get a voice actor, sometimes we'll get some people to do art for him. But like all the editing and like all that stuff and is all done by him. And it's like, this guy could easily afford a whole team to help him produce videos, right? Easily, right? The amount, like his videos get like 1 million views per video, right? And I think does he have a Patreon as well? I don't recall. I don't want to say if he definitely does or not. I don't recall. Either way, he's getting fat stacks, right? So he could easily afford a whole team to help him produce videos, but he doesn't. He's like, and he was like, because I like doing it. I just enjoy the process. And he said, it was funny. He said that he had somebody edit a video for him a few years ago, and he got the video back, and he's like, thank you very much. He paid them for their time, and then he deleted it. He's like, I want to do it my way. And he's saying that, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to like say that, you know, I'm exactly the same as Super Eye Patch Wolf. Because obviously, you know, but I was like, man, that sounds like me. That sounds like something I'd do. Pay someone to edit the video for me, then take one look at it and say, man, I hate this. So yeah, I definitely prefer to work independently, right? So, essentially just really organized. Yeah, I can be, but I think I'm less worried about that and more just about like getting frustrated when other people aren't as organized. And I have to tell myself, they're not going to be, right? It's just how people work. And I've done the exact same thing when someone else has organized a project and then I haven't participated properly. And then, so I had to tell myself, like, if you're the person organizing a project, you're organizing the project, right? You have to make sure everybody's on time. You have to make sure everybody's got everything ready. You have to do this, you have to do that. And because they're not going to, because they don't know they have to, because, you know, they don't know how to, because they're busy, because of 100 different reasons. And that's not even, they're not even malicious reasons either, right? You know, people generally aren't malicious. They're not doing it to piss you off or whatever. It's just, they got shit happening. And I have to remind myself that a lot, but, I'm a lot better with that these days. I'm a lot better with it. I used to get so mad. You guys wouldn't have liked old more, long before I started streaming though, long before. Seem more comfortable with yourself and what you're doing compared to the old streams. Yeah, I was actually being a lot more successful. Definitely helps with it. I still have a long way to go before where I want to be, but I was also under a lot of stress at the time too. I was working 3 jobs, yeah, it was not very good back then. If only it was like that in high school with group projects. Exactly, yeah. project manager. It can be. So you have to decide whether the rewards are worth it. And I really like doing the New Guys podcast, not just for like. There's 100 different reasons why I like it. Right? I like hanging out with the boys. It's just fun. Often when we stop recording, we'll just hang out and chat for like another half hour, sometimes even up to an hour, just chatting about random shit. And we don't record that because I do want to keep the podcast more focused on Fear and Hunger stuff for now. Maybe in future we'll change up a bit, but for now it's like, you know, I want to keep it a bit more focused. Yeah, we just like hanging out with each other, and I like having something regular content to come out with because people really like the podcast, and people kept asking for a Fear and Hunger podcast for ages, and I was like, is there enough content? And yeah, I think we're doing pretty well. Heaps of people to interview. Got heaps more on the list I haven't even had a chance to ask yet. So I think we'd be right for a while. And yeah, it's good to have regular content coming out when in between my main videos. That's one of the reasons I started streaming again. Another reason is I just like doing it, but it's to get regular content coming out again. Just gonna play a multiplayer game together on stream. The issue is it's really difficult to line all our schedules up. I would like to, but we'll see. I won't promise anything, but I'm definitely trying to. So, and like for Polo's computer is a total potato. I think his computer's it struggles. If it struggles running Fear and Hunger, it's gonna struggle running a lot of games. So it's really hard to find it. We were gonna do Fortnite, but well, like talking to Propolo, it's like that's not happening. It's good you guys have your own privacy and keep hanging out like good friends. Yeah. I do like having that little spot where it's just us. We're not recording, being casual, you know. So we're not like in business mode. Like Flintstones for Frapp's computer. Yeah, when he's using the computer, he's got like a pedal at the bottom. He has to pedal to keep it going. Anyway, let's finish this. Let's finish this. I'm fascinated by folklore and tales that blur the line between history and myth. Yes, 100%. My interests are often considered unconventional or disturbing by others. Yes. I have a strong sense of confidence in my abilities and intellect. I have a moderate amount of confidence. But remember, you can't be fully confident because that's bad for a content creator. My moods and feelings can be dark and are often hidden from others. I guess. I'd say so. Not a lot of the time, but I do have, dark moments in my dark heart. Some dark and mysterious man. And guys naturally don't talk about this stuff, so, yeah. I'm just good at persuasion, often get what I want. I don't know. I've been grinding, since I've been streaming, I've been grinding charisma, so I'm probably a lot better at it than I used to be, but I don't like manipulating people, so I don't try to. Like, if I like do a deal with somebody, like, say I wanted someone to come on a podcast, right? If they don't want to come on, like I lay it out clean. I'm like, I think it'd be good for this reason. And if they don't want to, and they still don't want to, and it's like, okay, it sucks, but they don't want to come on. It's fine, whatever. So I don't try to like manipulate people like this is what's suggesting. So I don't know. I guess I could try to. I don't want to. I don't want to find out if I'm good at manipulating people. So I'll put that in the middle. My life experience has taught me to be wary and distrustful of others, especially those in authority. Not really. I felt like an outsider, struggling to understand social norms and fit in. Yes. Often felt misunderstood and mistreated by society. Misunderstood? Yeah. Mistreated? Not a whole lot. I'll put that in the middle. Imagine the processing power for Apollo's PC goes away at the HC the mic captures when he drinks. 100%, yeah. Charm and charisma are tools I use to navigate social situations with ease. A little bit. Again, I guess this one isn't really manipulation, is it? I'd say yeah. I'm drawn to both the limelight and the shadows. Yes. People respect my intelligence and often come to me for advice. You want to know a secret? You want to know a big secret that people will tell you is wrong, and people desperately say that they shouldn't do this, but they do it anyway. Everybody started interacting with me more when I started being more successful. Even close friends started interacting with me more, and I don't think they're doing it on purpose. I don't think they're like looking at my numbers and saying, "Oh, you know, Mao's numbers are better now. Oh, he's got a video that's over 100K. That means I'm going to interact with him more." I don't think it's that. It's honestly, it's probably more that I was just happier when my video started doing better. But either way, I did get a lot more interaction, and people asking me for advice as I was getting more successful. This is what people like. But I don't know. Do they often? Not really often. I would say a little, because they do, but I feel like this one means they don't. So I would say this one. A different aura about you, more confidence or a sense of self. That's true. It could just be that, right? It could just be that. I would like to think that it is. I don't think that people would do it. Like I don't think people are seeing me and then seeing, you know, numbers, right? It's probably just that, right? Often described as trustworthy and authoritative by the people around me. Actually, yeah, I have been described as that. Interact with you more because of human hierarchy and serotonin levels increase in your brain. Exactly. I struggle with feelings of isolation and loneliness. Yes, I would say I do. But I'm better at dealing with it now. Like, streaming is a way for me to deal with that, so. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Oh. Andrei Chikatilo. Who is this? Andrei Chikatilo, born in Ukraine, then part of the Soviet Union. Let me get my YouTuber voice on. Andrei Chikatilo, born in Ukraine, then part of the Soviet Union, grew up in the devastating aftermath of the Great Famine in World War II, witnessing atrocities and suffering from an early age. His childhood was marked by poverty, a dysfunctional family, chronic bedwetting, and being bullied for his inability to perform sexually, which profoundly affected his psyche. As an adult, Chikatilo pursued a career in teaching, but was soon fired for alleged inappropriate behaviour with students. Turning to a series of nondescript clerical and administrative jobs, he began his series of heinous crimes. Over a span of 12 years, Chikatilo lured, sexually assaulted, and brutally murdered at least 52 women and children. 52! Often mutilating and sometimes cannibalizing his victims. His modus operandi typically involved approaching young, vagrant, or vulnerable individuals at trains or bus stations. Chikatilo's values and ethics were deeply perverse and distorted, driven by a mix of deep-seated anger and a need to exert power over the helpless. He eluded capture for years. His eventual capture and execution brought an end to the harrowing saga of terror and bloodshed, marking him as one of the vilest serial killers in history. Chikatilo. Ooh, close to Gacy. Almost got Gacy. One day. One day. Harold Shipman. Who's Harold Shipman? Aileen Wernos. Cool. What do you guys reckon? Am I like Andrei Chikatilo? Hit you with misogynist killer? They often are. They often like have... Well, they often like pick like one specific group, don't they? Oh, he's got the glasses. He's got glasses similar to me, doesn't he? The Butcher of Rostov. They've got to stop giving these guys sick names. The Red Ripper, the Rostov Ripper. Sick names. I mean, there was that comedian bit about that, wasn't there? How they've got to stop giving serial killers cool names. Clown pilled. With humans like these, you don't really need demons. Yeah, well. Yeah, look, at some point, there isn't that much of a difference between a human and a demon, is there? I've got Harold Shipman. Who is it? Hang on, let's find out who Harold Shipman is. Harold Shipman. Harold Shipman. Serial killer, here we go. Known to acquaintances as Fred Shipman, was an English practitioner and serial killer. He was considered to be one of the most prolific serial killers in modern history, with an estimated 250 victims? Shipman was found guilty of murdering 15 patients under his care, and then he hanged himself. What a coward. 2-year-long investigation of all the deaths certified by Shipman targeted vulnerable elderly people who trusted him as he was their doctor. He killed the victims either by a fatal dose of drugs or prescribing them an abnormal amount. Wow. Wow. That's wild. What a disgusting man. Wow. Just disgusting, yeah. The poo-poo killer. Yeah, Mr. Chikatilo discussion. How you doing? Talk about Chikatilo. 52 women and children. That's pretty disgusting. I think the thing with Shipman is that his crimes are still less. What's the word? Less. The physical way he killed them, like with fatal dose of drugs, is less heinous. Like if you had to compare one death to another, it's much less heinous than what Chikatilo was doing, right? You know, butchering and eating people, right? That's like a tier above, like just. I mean, I say just, right? Just in quotation marks. Just giving someone a fatal dose of drugs. But still, like you've got to be ice cold to rip somebody apart like that and then eat them. But 250, that's something else. That's something else, isn't it? Watch documentaries about him as a kid. That must be scary. The serial killers with the highest body counts use poisons of some kind. It was impersonal and unimpressive compared to serial killers. Yeah. Considering who he was, like as a doctor and his method, it is. If you had to give those kills points, that would be worth a lot less points than what Chikatilo's were worth. And no, I'm not going to give them points because that you know it's just a discussion of points and not like. This is a hard discussion to have. I don't want to have this discussion rating the different victims. It's you know. In terms of brutality, I guess you would say. In terms of brutality, Chikatilo's murders were much worse. Like even though they should what was his name again? Shipman's victims shouldn't have died, right? How old they were? They shouldn't have been killed, right? It's infinitely cruel to do that. But there are worse ways to go than just dying peacefully because of a fatal dose of drugs. Much worse ways to go, that's for sure. So, Chikatilo is one of the few Soviet bloc country serial killers who influenced copycats. Oh, really? He had copycats. So copycat. Is it in here? Trial. They pick the creepy picture, don't they? They love getting the creepy pictures. What's not saying in here? These copycats. No, they don't have it listed here. That sucks. Also, when some serial killers tried to plead insanity, they tried to pass as a Chikatilo stand. Wow. Something else, isn't it? Okay. Well, yeah, so this is going to be cut out as a highlight. So everybody who comments, make sure you do everybody who watches this, make sure you do the test and comment which one you got. And tell me if you are a stan of the person. Can we get an Eileen and can we get a Shipman? Let's get all the rainbow. Let's see if we can get everybody. All right. Considering the number of victims he had and the general shocking nature of his killings, it wouldn't surprise me if he did have copycats. Sounds about right. People are very drawn to like those sort of shocking things, aren't they? So yeah, I'm not really surprised that he did. You know, it's people love lashing onto that stuff. It's very, very odd. You're an Eileen. We have an Eileen. Let's go, bros. Eileen stands. Where we at? Elizabeth Bathory. The thing I like most about Elizabeth Bathory is she inspired that Cradle of Filth album. What was it called again? I've forgotten. Cradle of Filth albums. Cruelty and the Beast. It was sick. Such a sick album. Cruelty and the Beast. There you go. Yeah. I haven't listened to them in ages. I stopped listening about Hammer of the Witches. I didn't. They have so many albums. What the hell? Maybe I should go back and listen to some of them. Damnation in a Day was sick. Midian was sick. Thornography was okay by itself. As a Cradle of Filth album, not so much. Swedish black metal band named Bathory. That's right. Serial killers get copycats because they're shown to those like them the dark desires to kill are possible. You're right. Yeah. You know, these things, these sort of things that you bury, you can actually go and do them. And that's very scary, isn't it? Midian and Damnation in the Day are my two faves. Yeah. Midian has some really cool tracks, really freaky tracks. Damnation in the Day had such sick voiceovers. It had amazing voiceovers. I actually really like Godspeed and the Devil's Thunder. I heard people didn't like it very much, but the whole story of Gilda Ray was really cool. Not quite as cool as Elizabeth Bathory, but still pretty cool. Sick cover art. Oh, it's not big though. I love that early CGI cover art. It's so good. Yeah, that was pretty cute. Pretty sick. Okay. I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit because you can't sit down for this long. And then we're gonna play. Little Goody Two Shoes. I'm very keen to play this game. Very keen. Do you ever see Cradle of Fear? Danny Phil's horror movie. He has a horror movie? No way. I have to watch that. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so cheesy. Oh. Let me write this down. Cradle of Fear. Danny Phil. I have to check that out. Got Jeffrey Dahmer. Let's go. Ted Bundy. Let's go, bros. Okay. Take a short break. Stretch my legs a bit, and then we'll come back and we'll play Little Goody Two Shoes. Oh, there's something I want to tell you guys too. Remind me when I get back. Okay. 15 hours to finally play the Little Goody Two Shoes. Okay. Let me just get this set up, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It has taken that long, hasn't it? You guys aren't ready for this game. Trust me, you're not ready for it. Oh yeah, turn this up. Let's go watch this. This is sick. I'm just gonna give that game an anime opening. You know, a full OP. Let's go. It's so sick. Is that a long enough break? Didn't feel like walking around enough. I feel like walking around anymore. Gives me nostalgia. You're not. It gets even better. Like, it's awesome. This is awesome. It's so good. And it moves with the mouse. That's great. Yeah, so I actually got approached by an advertising company, and they want to give me some keys for some games. Not like a sponsorship, so I'm not getting sponsored yet, but so I won't be advertising products on stream. But yeah, they're going to give me some. They have keys for games to give out. So next week I will be playing Slay the Princess, was one of the games they gave me. The other game they were going to give me was World of Horror. And I'm like, I already have it. I already have World of Horror. So yeah, I have to check the rules on YouTube, like what I have to... Like if I have to say, like if I put like a label on stream, like the stream is sponsored or whatever. So I have to check the rules on that. But see, the thing is because they're just giving me the key, right? It's not like a deal. It's not like saying like, oh, you have to stream for X amount, you have to make a video, you have to do this and that. It's just like, no, just have the key. Like, it's just to give out to certain content creators. That it's like, here, have the key. It's like, oh, okay. So it might technically not be sponsored. So I'll have to check the rules on that. I have done it in the past. There was ages ago I did oh jeepers, I've forgotten the name of it now. That alchemy game. You guys know those alchemy games, right? Japanese alchemy RPG. They were doing deals with all different content creators, and that was like, you had to stream a certain amount if you get the key. And that counted as sponsored. But that was written into the deal. But this one is just like, here, just have a key. So, yeah, so thanks, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for your support. Where Malcoin is inclining. So, watch this space. You guys are officially the OGs now. Anybody after this point, now that I have corporate attention on me, everybody after this point is no longer an OG. So they're they're a new wave Mao fan. Okay, let's play.
Little Goody Two Shoes.
Okay, let's check the settings. What is language? Japanese? No, I'll leave it on in English. I kind of don't. Let's change it to high, yeah. Graphics. I think we're good. Frame cap. We'll see how it goes. My computer is getting a bit long in the tooth, so it might struggle a little, but we'll see. Should be fine. Okay. We need a special icon for OG status? Can I give out icons? I don't know. Yep. Where we going? Here we go. This is beautiful. This game is just beautiful. Oh, hang on. An elderly woman ventured deep in the woods in the search for mushrooms. When all of a sudden, she heard a loud cry in the distance. My goodness. Cradled inside a rope basket was a cheerful baby girl. Oh my, what do I do? Worry not, my dear. I'll name you Elise. And so, Holly and Elise spent their days together in the village of Kieferberg. It is a horror game, yep. As both grew closer, so did their love for one another. And trust me, the horror, it'll get you. Look, Granny, look. Ooh, well done, Elise. Let all bliss last forever, and as time went by. It's super cute though. So did Holmes. I'll take care of you. I'll do whatever it takes, Granny. Don't cry, my love. You've always said you wanted it. I'm sure you'll cherish it. I love you, Elise. Aww. When does Ash Williams show up? Thank you for granting me my only wish. That's Granny voice, isn't it? Thank you for granting me my only wish. Yeah, thanks for coming in, man. Thank you for introducing me to Valverde. I was severely lacking a thing to overfix it. For goodness sake, there goes my last match.
For goodness sake!
Oh, I'm so tired of this place. Wash my sheets, Elise. Sweep my floors, Elise. Elise. Oh, I'll show them. I'll make them scrub my pots and pans. My shoes even. Have them wipe down all my windows. Every last one. Clean out my hearth and fetch me some water. Better yet, I had them running around calling me Miss Elise all day. Oh, if only I was rich. All the steak I could ever want. All the shiny dresses. One for each day of the week, with shoes and jewels to match. And maids, all the maids I could ever want. Oh, if only. Well, one can dream. Just a heads up, but it does take a while to get to the horror. If the base game is the same as the demo, it will take a little while to get to the horror, and then it goes back and forth between the horror and the not horror, so it's kind of weird. Oh, for goodness sake. On your way home, lass. What you doing out here wandering about the dark, Elise? I'm going to use that voice for the rest of everybody else in the game. You ought to know it's dangerous out here. I'm not wandering about, Mr. Ludwig. I've been working late, if you'd so kindly believe. You know better than you put yourself in danger, Elise. If anyone's putting me in danger, it's you. I'd be home already if you had not stopped me for an earful. Come on now, Elise. You've got good reason to worry. All this vigilance, for what? What am I to be afraid of? The witch? Watch your words, Elise. You're not to question such matters. What you say, we walk your own. I believe I'll be just fine on my own, Mr. Henrik. No more detours, Elise. It's for your own good. Lest I come across a witch, I know. Let us hope you don't come to regret your words, lass. It's so pretty, and it just keeps getting prettier. Like, I was playing this for a few hours, the demo, and it just keeps getting prettier and prettier. Like, the horror scenes go... You won't believe it's the same game. You really won't believe it's the same game. I lost it when I saw this. How good is this? It's so pretty. Pine tree this, pine tree that. Everything's about pine trees around here. Right, Kieferberg viewpoint. Left, Kieferberg peak. We're going to the peak. So visually done. It is, yeah. Item get, acquired, 1x grapes. So this is produced by a fairly big company. They've made other RPG... Oh, for goodness sake. It's impossible to keep this lantern lit in this wind. Guess I'll be finding my way home in the dark, I suppose. They've made... So this is a prequel to the game Pocket Mirror, which was also... I haven't played it, but I hear it was pretty well done as well. Save often. Make sure you save... Okay, so that's a save point, by the way. It scared the heck out of me the first time I saw it, but I'm like, oh no, it's a save point. I think the new Bayonetta is supposed to be... Really?
What in the Lord's name?
What in the Lord's name happened here? I want to find my matches. Where are my matches? Are the matches upstairs? I'm just going to try and rush this a little bit so we get to the good part. That got me! What? What was that thing? I was dreaming, or? I forgot about that. Tinderbox, let's go. Want to light the fire now? Okay, let's go do that. Use lantern. Preserve your matches. Light your lantern using matches. Be careful not to waste them. Okay. Good grief! Too many mushrooms? What if there's that witch the townsfolk have been going on about?
Keep it together, Elise.
Keep it together, Elise. It was definitely a burglar. That said, I'm not going anywhere without my broom. Find the burglar. Okay. Let's go outside. I'm expediting the process a little bit. You're supposed to poke around a bit, but... Look how beautiful is this game. Like... It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I could go call for help, but... No, not a chance. I'm doing this myself. Yo, Cogsmith, thank you so much. Oh, sorry, the notifications aren't turned on. Let's turn them on. Do you mind if I leave them off? Actually, we got some good scenes coming up. Pew pew, subs for you. Thank you so much. Spooky. There you are, you shameless thief!
Out with it!
Give me all you took. She literally sees the witch, and she's like, "Give me back my stuff." Right.
Hurry
Now.
up!
She starts hitting her. Wait, please. Aww. Please forgive me. Explain yourself, you wretch. What were you doing in my house? Wait, please, don't hit me. I was hiding. There were these men and I won't ask you a second time, thief.
Hurry it up!
Give me back everything you took. Right now. I didn't take anything. I was so scared. Please, I beg of you. Show me your hands. So you can stop beating people. She kind of does look like it.
Oh, but
I didn't take anything. Now show me your pockets and make it quick. I keep telling you, I didn't steal anything, ma'am. This is all I have, I swear. Coins and weeds? What are you doing up here in the mountains?
Oh,
I'm a traveller, ma'am. Turn around. You say you're a traveller. You all by yourself?
yes.
She replaced my broken tablet, and this aesthetic has properly inspired me to break the new one in with some sketches. Oh, it's such a great aesthetic, isn't it? It's beautiful. Like, it's a beautiful game. Yes, I'm travelling alone. Hoped I could rest for the night in this village, but I saw some people walking in the woods. It frightened me, so I ran to find some place to hide. It's probably good because they would definitely call you a witch and then burn her at the stake. So it's probably good she ran away and hid. Look at her, she looks like a witch. Be that as it may, you're still... Oh, please forgive me, ma'am. I didn't mean to make such a mess.
Oh, shut it!
Could you stop calling me that?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
For goodness sake.
For goodness sake. I might let you go. If you can prove your innocence, that is.
Oh,
I don't know what else I can do, man. Well, we can start by cleaning up this mess. And then you can...
I'm sorry,
Ma'am?
I did it!
Yes, that's it. A maid.
Alright.
Listen carefully now. First, you'll be tidying up the mess you've made. In fact, you can clean my whole house from top to bottom. That'll teach you not to go storming into strangers' homes.
I'm sorry,
Ma'am, this is exactly what you asked for. Complaining already, are you? Wouldn't you agree this is the least you can do?
yes.
Oh, of course. I'll gladly do it, ma'am. Good. And in exchange, I suppose you can stay here. But no more thieving. I'm not a thief, ma'am. I'll be the judge of that. Thank you very much. Anyhow, you work for me, I'll give you a place to stay. Fair enough, wouldn't you say? It does sound fair, ma'am. It is very kind of you, but I'm not a thief. Fine, you're not a thief. Now, will you stop calling me ma'am? Do I look like an old hack to you?
I'm sorry.
You My name is Elise, and you'd best remember it.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. It's so good! Rosenmarine, Selenic Wanderer. My name is Rosenmarine. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Elise.
For goodness sake.
Miss Elise is fine. Come now, you have a lot of work to do.
Yes.
Yes, of course. There was a weird bug in the beta. The name was completely different. I do have a Discord. Let me just grab the link for that. The Discord is here. You can join my Discord if you like. Yeah. Maid acquired. How could you even do all this? Look at my floors. I'm so sorry. Even Granny's place shattered to pieces. What are you, a wild boar? I'm surprised you didn't break my windows and tear down the walls. How did she do all that? Alright, well, you know what you did.
Anyway.
Anyhow, here, take this. That's cute art. Make certain you get into every nook and cranny, you hear? Or use magic to fix everything? Yeah, that's right. While you're at it, you can sweep the chimney and clean out the fireplace too. Oh, and wipe that stain off my walls and wash all my windows.
Alright.
I want this place sparkling by the time I wake up tomorrow. Understood?
Of course.
Of course, ma'am.
For goodness sake.
I told you to quit calling me that. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Come now, let me show you to the well out back.
Oh, but I
can do that myself, Elise. Anything to make up for what I've done. Look here, lassie. I've no reason to trust you. A lot of this art was added after the demo too, which is interesting. I didn't mean to. Every single corner of this house is to be absolutely spotless by sunrise. Dare to cross me even once, I'll be having a word with the townsfolk.
You hear?
Are we clear? Yes, Elise. I'm sorry. I'll do my best. Be careful not to wake me either. I have Sunday Mass to attend tomorrow. I'll keep quiet. Good night, Elise. Let's go to bed. It's been a long time since I've gone into Granny Hole's room. Not like there's anything to see there, anyhow. So creepy. Look at the character assets individually. The portraits remind me a lot of Peach Pit Rosen Maiden. It is very Rosen Maiden, isn't it? Granny Hole used to love this thing, didn't she? I never truly understood why exactly. This thing's still not working, is it? Ought to have a word with Mr. Wilhelm soon, I suppose. Cluck's hands grate dutifully towards the time, struggling to turn with each passing second. Yeah, you've done it, Elise. There's hardly a need to be that harsh, but still. What if she's dangerous, or worse even? What if she's the witch the townsfolk have been talking about? Oh, what would Granny Hole do, I wonder? She didn't raise me to be like this. Even threatened to tell on her, too. What's done is done, I suppose. I'll make sense of it tomorrow. It's best I go to bed. Hang on, let me ping everybody. Since we're playing this now. Oh, I forgot to. I didn't even ping correctly. Pinging now. Goody. I didn't send that ping in the first place. I'm an idiot. It's morning already. Can't be late for Sunday Mass, or Father Hands will...
You can't be serious!
What was I thinking? She's probably taken everything I own by now. At least it's not very smart. Okay, you will lose 1 hunger for each time period that passes. That's 6 hunger a day. Manage your normal food and key items to the items menu. Item menu. You can consume and use items to the item menu as well. Okay. It's different? What the hell? Did it always look like this? No? Oh! She fixed it! Or maybe not. Doesn't seem like she took or broke anything, but... Hey! Rosemarine! Rosmarine. Oh, there you go. That's the name it was. It was Rosmarine. It still sometimes pops up. That's funny. That must have been her original name, and it's still in the script in some places. Was that her name? Oh, no, she got it wrong. On purpose. Never mind, maybe just being silly. Can't believe she tied it up and just left like that. Didn't even give her anything to eat last night, the poor thing. Now, where could she have gotten to? Find Rosemary. She head back? I don't remember where. Rosemary.
For goodness
There you are.
sake. Elise.
Elise. Honestly, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Alec. I forgot to send the message in Discord. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I was intending to leave first thing in the morning, but I was afraid I'd get lost in the dark. Never mind. Come with me now.
I'm sorry.
You taking me to the village? What do you take me for? Some wretch? Forget what I said last night. Not exactly my finest moment. I didn't mean to be such a brute, truth be told.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for what I did too.
For goodness sake.
I got it. That's all dead and buried. Now, come. I'm running late for Sunday Mass. Yes. Ah, wait for me, Elise. Come on. Oh. Conehanger looking weirdly cute today. Flock. Flock? She has a familiar. She's definitely a witch. Flock, a fluffy companion. Oh, I love the anime goat. It's so good.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, I'm so relieved to see you. Where have you been? You know this goat? Yes, of course. We met on the way to Kieferberg. We've been together ever since. Yes, we were. Oh, he's the cuddliest little thing, isn't he? The cuddliest little thing, you say? Anyhow, I need to get going. Wouldn't want to be late for Sunday Mass.
Yes.
Yes. I'll be back in a moment, Flock. I have to say, you did a pretty decent job tidying up. You did pretty much everything I asked you to.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I wanted to assure you I meant no harm in this. Kept me up for hours last night thinking you'd...
Oh, shush it!
I get it already. No need to tell me. I want an anime goat. Here, have some bread. You must be hungry.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Elise. You really are too kind.
For goodness sake.
The goat. Do you remember I hit you with a broom, right? Called you a thief, made you do my bidding and whatnot? Most folks would have tossed me right out the moment they found me, but you didn't. I suppose I didn't. Anyhow, I'm heading out.
All right.
Don't wander about and don't make a mess.
Of
I won't,
course.
Elise. Okay. Some weird witch maid. Pursue your love interest. Talk to your favorite girl when you see a heart above her head to schedule a romantic date for later. Should we do a romantic date with Elise? What do you guys reckon? Should we go on a date with Elise? Let's do it. Let's do it on a date. Ah, before you go, Elise. I have something to tell you if you could come meet me later today. What's keeping you from telling me now? Ah, well, it's important, so I'll be in the back by nightfall, alright? For goodness sake. Must be worth my while, you hear? Ah, I promise it's nothing bad. We'll see about that. Okay. All romantic dates are marked with the heart icon. Each date will skip one time period. That's right, the day's broken up into like... Did they say it was 6? Can we like see the... Can we like see the time? It's not. La la la. You have other options, I guess. I'm sure not. I'm not sure if it'll affect other options. You probably won't if it's this early, right? Would you like to revisit the game's tutorials? Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Get the info from Father Hands if I don't hurry up. Oh, here we go. Here's that. Grapevine Path. Later. Current. Attend Sunday Mass. Later, romantic date. Meet Rosemary in backyard in the dusk. Okay. Lisa's house. Lisa's backyard. I love the little icon. It's great. Toggle. What does the toggle do? No tasks available. Okay. Go. Cool. Let's go. Hurry to town. I love that. Makes it hard to watch any live streams, so I'm really glad I catch them. Well, thank you for spending your little time with me then. I really appreciate it. What is this? Oh, sorry. There you are, Elise. Granny. Come here, why don't you? Good day, Granny Gretel. On your way to Mass, I see. Anything to keep Father Hands off my back. Ah, some fresh buns. They'll cheer you right up. Why don't you take a look? Ah, the shop, yes. It's always lovely to see you, Elise. Let's buy... Thank you. Thank you, Granny. See you, Granny. Want to keep yourself well fed, you hear? Fresh buns. I'm out of money, so I need something. Don't forget to visit the village shops for helpful items. Are there any other shops, actually? Does it not say it here? Stables, village, back alleys. Good. What happened here? Story events are marked with the book icon. If they're marked by the time icon, they'll skip one time. Okay. Everything alright, Mrs. Linda? Oh, Elise. You should take a look at my poor flowers. All the windstorm nearly uprooted all of them from their pots. What windstorm? Has nobody told you? Well, you've seen all the branches scattered around town. I hear Brunhild's roof nearly came off. Oh, so frightening. I suppose. This is a mess. Goodness, Elise, you look dreadful. Thank you. Good morning to you too, Miss Bertha. Oh, I wasn't certain you'd come today, Elise. Why wouldn't I, Mrs. Ideal? My, Elise, you look quite tired. Couldn't catch a wink, I'd wager. Frightening, wasn't it? Oh, it must have been dreadful up in the mountains. Not at all. It seems you folks had it worse than I did. My, now that's hard to believe. That was no ordinary windstorm, I tell you. How so, Adil? Oh, I've had it with this nonsense. She's saying it came from the woodland, that's what. Oh, Adil, it's no use entertaining such notions, my dear. You'll see, Mario. All I can see is we're running late for Mass. Goodness, what has Kieferberg come to? After you, Elise. Thank you. The woodland, huh? Isn't that where I was?
Elise!
It's Freya. Good morning, Elise. Evergreen sweetheart. Aww. Look at her. How are you always so cheery, Freya? You took so long, I thought you weren't coming. I overslept a little, I suppose. Didn't get that much sleep last night.
What can we
me
do?
neither. And all because of that windstorm. Not even my little sprig could help me. Your sprig? I keep a tiny sprig of lavender under my pillow, you see. Sniffing it helps me sleep better. And it leaves such a lovely... Shh, keep quiet, you two. Don't trust anyone in this town? Why not? I'm sorry, Mr. Wilhelm. You're best focused now, Elise.
Shush it, you!
You're the one wittering on Freya. Oh wow, that's beautiful. The blessing of the Lord, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Are they just Christian? I think they're straight up Christian, aren't they? May the hallowed Saint Walpurga take heed of our prayers. Amen. This Saturday, we'll once again be celebrating our patroness, Saint Walpurga. As you all know, preparations for the festivities are already underway. Let us all contribute to the best of our abilities, brethren. That said, I'm aware of what transpired last night. Several of our neighbours were severely affected by the windstorm. I urge everyone to lend a hand in clearing out the alleyways. Let us all have compassion for one another in these trying times. Let us trust Saint Walpurga to guide our people and keep Kieferberg out of harm's way. May the Lord be with you, brethren. Amen. Perfectly wholesome Christian community, exactly. That's great. Took all you had to get out of bed this morning, I'd wager. Lebkuchen. How do you pronounce their name? Sugary devotee.
Shush it, you!
Very funny, Lebkuchen. I'm just gonna call her Leb. All jokes aside, Elise. Don't I keep telling you to take your apron off for Sunday Mass? I'm certain the Lord could care less, so why should you? Do they try and burr the cute anime witch? That's true. You're riling me up on purpose again, aren't you, Leb? Can you tell?
For goodness sake.
Oh, for goodness sake. I best get off to work now, before it gets late.
See you later, Elise.
Don't forget about that later, Elise. Is she... Oh, we can date her too. I won't. Unlock relationship menu. Here we go. Oh, that's great art. Relationship suspicion. Rose and Marine. Freya. Lebkuchen. Okay. Droopy-eyed characters, my beloveds. So true. So true. Check relationship menu to track your suspicion levels. Suspicion levels? Open the locker to check on your romantic relationship with Rosa Marine, Freya, and Leb Kuchin. Okay. Task available? How do I see tasks? Help Elma, help Ariane with the chickens. Okay. Do you want to go on a date too? Couldn't sleep last night. Couldn't sleep much last night, could you? Could you? Didn't sleep a wink. Explains the hilarity. You're hopeless, Leb Kuchin. As long as you keep indulging me. So it's my fault, huh? Here you go, before I forget. Hell yeah! Pretzels, let's go, bros. Oh, you brought me my favourite. Mr. Bernhard said you were rather late getting back home last night. Is that so? I did tell you it was almost time for supper when you stopped by. And I told you Miss Elma worked me like a donkey right up till nightfall. Mr. Bernhard was fretting over you, so... Mr. Bernhard can find better things to do with his time, I'm set. You really are so stubborn, Elise. Anyhow, it's about time I head out. Say, I'll be up at the bell tower all afternoon if you'd like to keep me company. Bell tower date with the cute nun? Bros, what do you reckon? Meet Leb Kuchin in the church tower in the afternoon. What's this? What the hell? Mysterious. Was that the... That was the symbol on that rock thing, wasn't it? There's something written here. Hallowed Walpurga, sanctified be thy name. May thy rule be everlasting and thy grace all embracing. Quenched thou shalt be on the Sabbath of the full moon. May this prayer find its restful place in thy life, bearing grove. A prayer? Something else at the bottom. Kieferberg's offering lies at the crossroads beyond the maypole. Yeah, that was at the crossroads. May thy thirst be quenched, thy blessings received. In the crossroads. I wonder if we drop this. We're definitely going to check that out. I stopped lighting candles ever since burning whole passed. Not that they ever did anything anyhow. Kept burning in the wake of a prayer. Each candle's flame flickers in serene devotion.
For goodness sake!
Thank goodness that's over. What a bore. I think I'll have to work all day until evening. Each day has 6 time periods. Only 3 are working periods. Morning, afternoon, and dusk. Okay. All goals marked with a time will skip on time period. Too easy. You want a date too? Okay, we can do that. Should have dressed for the occasion? I should have dressed for the occasion. Ah, Elise, I was waiting for you. Waiting for me? I almost forgot to give you this. Ointment? Really? You mentioned your hands were feeling dry, right? Oh, you didn't have to, Freya. Use it right before bed every night. It does wonders for the skin. I put a little lavender in there too. Wait, you made this yourself? Of course I did, silly. That's Papa's favourite. His hands are always dry, you see. You have a knack for this sort of thing, don't you? Ah, so I'm told. Anyhow, I best move along before it gets late. Say, Elise, I was wondering. I'm going to pick some flowers this afternoon up in the mountains. Flowers? Thought maybe you might care to join me, if you'd like. Alright, I'll be there. Ah, that's wonderful. Have a nice day, Elise. Afternoon. Hang on, isn't that... What's gotten into her? Wasn't the afternoon when we were supposed to meet the nun as well? Oh. That's not good. Bros, we're gonna have to cheat on one of our girlfriends, I think. Where's the tasks? Task. Let's go help Elmer with the apples. Let's go do that. What do you reckon? Do you want to help Ariane with the chickens or help Elmer with the apples? Which one sounds more fun? Do I even still have Maid Mouse set up actually? Let me see. Let me see if I have it still set up. Let me just vanish for a sec. Doesn't look like I do, sorry. I'll have a look for that files. I did move all my files around, so I probably broke something. I'll have a look for that. Next time we play this, I'll have it set up. Chickens? We want to do chickens? Okay, we'll go do chickens. Hang on. Is there like shops listed on here? There's no shops listed on here, is there? Because I know there's a shop somewhere around here. East side of town where you can find Kickberg's only in... Maybe it's up here? Well, we don't have any money anyway, so... Time period... The better you do, the better your reward. Do your best and spend your money wisely in the shops, okay? Ah, I'm so glad you dropped by, Alex. Would you lend me a hand? I have my hands full trading up after that windstorm, you see. I can lend you a hand with that, Mrs. Ariane. So you should fetch me some eggs from the coop. Absolutely, let's go, bros. Of course. Leave it to me, Miss Ariane. Careful with the hens now, you hear? You guys are gonna love this. You're gonna lose your mind. Did I say this all right up after last night? Out of my way, you feathered rat. It's so good. Okay. It's actually pretty easy. Ah! It's pretty easy. Nope. Ow! Ah! Go away! What? Okay, maybe it's not that easy. I think they made it harder than the demo. So remember, you could get all 4 eggs on a loop really easily in the demo. So I think they tweaked the numbers. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. You know what? Maybe that's probably it. Okay. Score 29. Let's go. Rank B. I'll take it. So all this art that's in this style is done by a specific artist, and they're on Twitter. They're great. Try again? No. Pass. Let's go. Oh my, these will hardly... What? How many eggs do you need? Heinrich's going to be rather disappointed, the poor lad. For your time. Thank you, Mrs. F. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. Totally ungrateful. That's crazy. Okay, so we have 2 romantic dates available. Who should we do? Who should we... no, who should we do? Who should we go visit? Should we go... Okay, so we have a date. Lebkuchen in the church. And we also have Freya at the viewpoint. So do we want to go the nun or the sugary sweet? I think the nun was a sugary sweet one, wasn't she? Hey, Drip Season, how you doing? So the nun or the viewpoint, what do you guys reckon? While you guys decide, I'm gonna look around because I'm pretty sure there's a shop around here. And it has something that I want. No, I don't want to do that. What's this? Oh, Elise. You look so good, Mrs. Dorothy. Have you seen Mickey by any chance? I want to make sure she's doing her daily reading. She's awfully behind. No, I haven't. We tried asking Mrs. Lorelei? Yes, I was told she sent to the well for water, but she's not there. Oh, Elise, I can only pray she's alright. She just wander off quite often. Would you please tell her if you see her? Should we do a vote? Should we do a vote for who we want to go on a date with? Maybe the shop's not open today. Let's do a vote. We'll do a vote. How do we do that again? Let's start a poll. Cute nun. Cute flower girl. That's her name, right? Who to date? Question mark. Here we go. Maybe you get it from the inn, actually. What a mess. I'll be going through here anytime soon, I suppose. That's true. That's very true. Ah, it is. Here we go. Yeah, the shop's marked here. Okay. Yo! I get so lonely all by myself in this inn. I'm buying. Grape juice. This one. I want some grape juice. This one. Let's get... Goodbye, Miss Wilma. Okay, Cute Nun is winning, guys. I'm not going through there. I guess we're going this way then. Not going up there either. Okay. Yeah, we have a bunch of matches, and I'm pretty sure we won't need them for a while, so we'll be good. That's safe. A mixed bag with our chickens. 4 are real chill and kind of affectionate. 2 are absolute horrors who will not hesitate to take some of your skin off. That's so funny. Okay, so it looks like we're going with the nun. And the pole, there we go. Alright, let's go. She's up here, right? Meet Lebkuchen in the church tower in the afternoon. Gotcha. Too easy. Here? There she is. I'll spend some time with her. 69, nice.
Rather cute, aren't you?
Kinda cute, that's her. That's what she says. Kinda cute, aren't you? Wow. My, there's no need to run, Elise.
Shush it, you!
Who's running? You're always like this, Lebkuchen. I can't help it. You're so easy to tease, Elise.
For goodness sake.
It's such a nice day today. You can stay until night. In the mood for another earful from Father Hans, are you? Remember when we'd sneak up here at night time? Look at the stars and snack on that leftover pretzels. As if I forget that. That night the old geezer caught us. Never let that one go, will you, Elise? That wretch had me on my knees praying for hours on end. Yet all you got was an earful. I recall praying alongside you that night, don't you? Because you felt sorry for me, not because he told you to. You two will never see eye to eye, will you? What's there to see? You're the one who's put up with him for too long, the way I see it. Because none of them, we've never been at odds with each other. Oh, spam. Over what? Think I'm short of complaints? Get owned. Indulge me, why don't you? Bald geezers belong in the pig pen, you oinker! Leb? You never hear us from up here, at least. Alright, but you're the one getting lectured if he catches us. At the top of your lungs now. You're so ugly that even St. Walpurga can save you, you ogre. Dad, tell me my hair is too long again. I'll chop off whatever's left of yours, you old weasel. Did I really tell you that? For a clergywoman, that is. Who cares about some made-up rules, lad? Are you feeling a lot lighter after that, Elise? I could see you needed it, that's for sure. I'm no saint after all, despite my veil. Saying you don't let your hair down more often, lad. Suits you much better than that dust cloth on your head. Oh, you're such a charmer, Elise. All it does is weigh you down. It makes you look gloomy too. How do I look without it then?
Shush it, you!
You're such a killjoy. Anyhow, Elise, it's best we move on, wouldn't you say? Those eggs won't collect themselves, I suppose. I'll be waiting for you by the bakery later, don't forget. Bakery date, let's go. That's a hard piece of quiet. Yay! Okay, do we still have like a work session left? Oh, getting hungry. Should eat something. You get love hearts after every successful date. Check your progress in the relationship menu. Okay, let's eat something. How do we eat? Bread. Nice. Cool, there we go. Much better. We don't have time to work. We have to go on a date, so we have a date. Rosemarine at the backyard at dusk. Okay, dates are very important. Let's go do that. What's your favorite food? Burgers. I love burgers. Hello. Ah, Elise. I thought you'd be in town. Oh, I just stopped to pay Mrs. Gretel a visit. She's been wanting to teach me this recipe, but I can't seem to find the time. You can eat food, this game is just like Fear and Hunger. Yeah, the main food is bread, there you go. Recipe for what? Oh, I'm so glad you asked this. You see, Papa's a big fan of our honey milk bread, but honey milk bread? Big as sweet. It's a little unexpected. We need to learn the recipe as well. A little embarrassing, but Papa, well, he's always said that, don't have to tell me before. He says he likes my cooking better because it's, made with love. So true. Oh, I know. He's so embarrassing. Do I have any money? I should buy some more food. Fine. Yes. Give me 2 breads. There we go. See ya. And chocolate? Chocolate's pretty good. If I had to pick a food though, I mean, chocolate's just candy, right? If I had to pick a food, it's definitely burgers. Hang on, I want to check out that thing, don't I? What's the story with this game so far, may I ask? So you are basically a girl from a fairy tale. This is what it feels like, right? It feels like a girl from a fairy tale. And there's a witch, there's apparently a witch somewhere around. And a girl that looks like a witch appears outside of your house. And there's a big windstorm there. And that's sort of what we got up to.
What is
Is
this?
anything here before, I wonder? Horror Bros, if you wanted something spooky, this is it. place is so stuffy. Stay sane. Keep Elise from feeling frightened with sanity healing items or she might get mad. Okay. Looks an awful lot like that old geezer's robe, doesn't it? What's this? The miracle of our beloved patroness, Saint Walpurga. After last evening's events, I have no choice but to take responsibility. Not only for Saint Walpurga's sake, but for the old Holds as well. What? Granny Hull? On her deathbed, old Hull confessed to all her sins. Among her most mundane missteps, she told me of Elise. Of her many prayers to cure her of her childlessness. Yet what struck me as remarkable was the miracle she claimed was granted. That the woodland itself granted her wish for a child. As she put it herself, he granted her wish for a heavy price. How can this be? What did Ola Hole truly mean to say? Oh, by the way, Elise, the character we're playing as, she was found in the woods by an old granny and raised like that. This truly did happen, and Elise was conceived by Saint Walpurga's divine intervention. Yet, if not for Saint Walpurga's blessing, then who is he? Old Hole didn't seem delirious, nor did she lose her composure. I have more questions than I can answer at this moment. What's going on here? Let's hold on to this piece of paper. The door. It's locked too. What is this place? Man-sized sigil appears chiseled into the door's gritty surface, surrounded by uneven, scattered crevices. I love her icon. She's freaking out. Tattered note.
What
This is
this?
another prayer. Hallowed Walpurga, sanctified be thy name. I beg thou for a sign, a testimony to my plea. May you accept this offering, the remnants of thy merit. Kieferberg welcomes thy blessing and thy guidance. Someone must be leaving these around, but who? Something else at the bottom. Find proof of our faith up at the peaks, buried within the windmill that once was. This is that old windmill up in the mountains. Let's check it out. What was that thing? Was I dreaming, or? I think I might need something to clear my mind. That's not much. It's caved in now. I wonder if there's something up there in that room. I don't know what that was about, what that thing was, but when I saw in there was a ritual of some sort, so never about it. Okay. Weird. Oh wait, hang on, where am I going? I'm going to... Right, meet my other girlfriend. Wait, hang on, look. Let's check out the windmill. Let's go to the windmill. So here's a windmill. That's so pretty. Goodness knows what I would give to live in a castle just like that. Yet here I am, a simple maid of all. Shining in the distance, the monumental castle stands ephemeral and out of reach. Is that a harem? suppose. Which day is it? This is the first day. Can we check this out? Can we get in here? The woman that once was. This is it, surely. But I can't move this out of the way. Maybe I should come back some other day. Oh, okay. So we're getting in there then. Japanese and English VAs are all the same. Really? But the same voice actor did all of them? Save. Yes, save. The voice actors have a great, not many lines so far, but they're pretty good. Okay. Hello, Flock. There you are, Flock. Ought to be nice being a goat, huh? Not one care in the world, oblivious to everything. So true. Make a video out of this? I have an idea for a video, and this will be part of it. Probably. Actually inspired me for the video, so should I say what it is? Should I keep it? I'll keep it. I'll keep it. There she is. I'll spend some time with her.
Rosamarine!
There you are, Rosamarine.
Elise.
Now you'll be back so soon, Alex. So I'm gonna head back to town, aren't you? What are you doing standing out here? Oh, just waiting for the stars to come out as well. A little too early for stars, don't you think? Well, it helps me air out my thoughts. Air out your thoughts, you say? I'm waiting for the waxing crescent. It's important I set my sight on what's to come. The sooner the better. What does that mean? I like brown-haired girl? Freya? So we've got the cute nun, we've got the cute flower girl, and then we've got the cute witch. I think I like the witch the most. Game's graphics give me Odin Sphere vibes. I never played Odin Sphere. What do you mean, Rosemary?
Oh,
You see, Elise? That's great. I've dreamt about you before. About Kieferberg too. What the hell? Last night? I know this may sound strange, but I didn't quite stumble upon Kieferberg by accident.
Rosamarine.
What do you mean? Do you believe in fate, Elise? I don't know. I've never given it much thought. Then you most likely won't believe what I have to say.
It's fate.
I've always known my fate was with you, Elise. Guys, come on, we have to... This has to be a girl, right? Huh. It's too soon to be having this conversation, if I'm honest. I meant to wait until you were ready, but...
Rosamarine.
I don't understand. Ready for what? You'll know, in time.
For goodness
It's up
sake.
with all this mystery. Out with it, Rosemary. What are you trying to tell me? Took quite some time to make sense of it myself, but... Everything's feeling so strangely nostalgic to me. This is such cool art. I like the witch girl, but I don't think why, but I don't like the nun one that much. Really. Nostalgic, you say? Your name, your voice, your home, this breeze even. All that surrounds you. So much of it feels like home to you.
Rosamarine.
That's not possible.
Elise.
It's you the stars told me about this. I'm certain now. Never in my life have I heard such nonsense. And yet, I'm covered in goosebumps. I can tell you don't believe one word of what I just said.
Rosamarine.
Rosemary, some crazy girl breaks into your house, trashes everything. She looks like a witch that is apparently stalking the countryside. And then she tells you that, you're the one she's been dreaming about. 100% marry her on the spot, Rose. I'm going to stay here a little while longer. I promise I won't be late for supper. Alright. Don't stay out here too long, Lizzie.
Yes.
I won't. Jeez, that got dark. Oh, finally done my work for today. Let's head to Mr. Greggles to see Leb Kuchen. Right, she wanted to meet me there. Wife material, 100%. 100% pros. Don't forget. Okay, let's go do that. I had to take a short break for 1 minute. I'll just save. We'll just save. Then I'll take a short break for a minute. I'm gonna get some food, and I'll come back and eat on camera. We can do mukbang. How's that sound, guys? Hi, how you doing? Okay, BRB. We're back. Are they all lesbian? No, they're all Yuri, which is very different. Very different. Yeah, you guys enjoying the game so far? I think mechanically, it's so far it's been nothing special, but you know the mechanics in these games you don't really. It's RPG Maker horror. I don't think this is actually made in RPG Maker horror, but it's that genre, right? You don't really go for the mechanics. You go for like the art style, the story, the music, the other stuff, right? The gameplay is usually the same. And yeah, so what do you guys think of it so far? I'm really enjoying it. I really like the art is just jaw dropping. Like I can't get over how good the art is, right? I can't get over it. It's just beautiful. It still gets even better. It gets even better than this. Okay. So there's still some good stuff left to see for sure. The story seems interesting. I really want to know what like the what is it called again? suspicion mechanic. What the deal with that is? I think that'd be interesting to see what that is. Because I didn't even get that far in the demo, so I finished the first day and I'm like, I have to leave this. So treat so far, happy to carry on watching. Awesome, yeah. Like the aesthetic, it's pretty cool with the voice. Yeah, the voice acting is nice. I'd like to see some full scenes voice acted, but I can understand why not, because voice acting gets really expensive really quickly. Especially when you get a good voice actors, so... it's very lovely, yeah. How is Yuri different? It's Japanese. Oh, they have different color hearts. See, look, Rosemarine has purple and Lebkuchen has blue. I guess Freya's would be green then. I was about to say, wait, blue, purple, where's red? Why isn't one of them red? And I realized, oh, I'm the red one. Elise is the red one. Okay, so I have pizza. I guess this isn't like... I can do this one-handed kind of like eat my pizza. Let's do that. Alright. Oh, I can't run. The environment art, like it's so good. All the art is just so good. It's ridiculous. Like fully painted maps, this is insane. They were like, we're literally going to make a fairy tale, but make it Japanese, and that's what they did, and they did it. Pizza twins, have some for dinner. What's this one? This one is Hawaiian. This is my Steam card. Now look what you did. If you like RPG Maker Horror, then you'll definitely like this, that's for sure. There you are, Lebkuchen. You're a little too happy to see me, aren't you? Oh, you're gonna give me free food, aren't you? Never in, that's all. You look tired. This makes to be the death of me, that's what. I actually... I worked once and then just went on dates for the rest of the day. Fretting over this witch nonsense day and night. No, they're rather superstitious to this. Oh, you're buying into it too now. What's next? We all sleep in the church together like chickens in a coop? Police! It's all nonsense, Leb. Everyone's losing their wits. Sound effects are so nice. The creaking of her shoes. Yeah, they are really nice, aren't they? The music is great. As well. The music's great as well. Here's your red legs. Thank you. 2 bread. Let's go. Did you make too much today or something? I thought you could use a little more than usual tonight. You need to look after yourself, Elise. Lebkuchen's always has a talent to figure things out, but... Is it her intuition again? Or... Move along, Elise, before it gets late. I'll see you tomorrow, Leb. Thank you, Leb. Mwah. Creepy. I love that. They didn't have to do that, but they did it. Mm-mm. 64 original tracks in total. Wow. It's an action game or something like a dating sim. It's an RPG Maker horror game crossed with a dating sim.
Elise!
Oh, Elise, welcome back. Brought some bread. Let's settle down and eat. Let me start making dinner for us from tomorrow at least. Hell yeah! My little ideal game. Oh, I should mention that the dating is Yuri, by the way, which may or may not improve if it's your dream game. Hang on, my net's really bad at the moment. Is it back? We're back. Okay. Not a bad idea in itself, but how am I to know you won't make a mess of it? Last thing I want is to spend my evenings in the outhouse. Please. Calm down. Have you know I'm a proper cook, at least? Never once did my sweet granny disapprove of anything I prepared. Well, I suppose it can't do much harm.
Alright.
On that note, Rosemary, you're to sleep up in the attic from now on. That's right, yeah, she's still getting the name wrong. It's Rosemarine, not Rosemarine. I wonder if that's just how she says it.
Oh, but
Then I feel like running around looking for you day and night. Oh, Elise, wouldn't want to be a bother.
Oh, shush it!
Wondered when you nesting with the mice and the geckos. You're sleeping in the attic, and that's fine while you're here. I'm letting you sleep inside where it's perfectly warm and... Did you hear that? You what? I'm taking the room. You stay here just in case. What's happening?
Muffy!
It's you! This goes great. Please spare me, Elise.
Muffy!
What in the Lord's name are you doing here, Miffy? Is that the stroll, I swear, and my auntie's name?
Is that so?
I just so happen to hide behind my house, you see. Who doesn't? You speak about folks' homes every now and then too, don't you? What are you doing here? She gets everyone's names wrong. Tell me right now or I'll scrub your mouth out with soap this very minute. It's getting quite late, isn't it, Elise? I'd best...
Out with it!
I saw her, that girl you're housing. You saw nothing, Molly. She's not from around here. Even I can tell. You were having supper together and everything. You keep your mouth shut, Mubby, or I'll... Why did you share some of that bread you've got, Elise? I might keep quiet if you do.
For goodness
I
sake!
should have guessed that's what you wanted. Keep quiet. If I as much as hear about a word about this, Molly.
Oh boy, oh boy!
Oh boy, oh boy. Golly, Elise, why don't you bring me a pretzel tomorrow?
Out with it!
Mouth shut or I'll throw you in the well. Okay, so that's a mechanic to keep the pressure building if I don't earn enough money to keep her mouth shut. We need to kill Muffy Bros.
For goodness sake! I'm sorry,
Is she gone? This could be bad, Rosemary. Oh,
I'm
Elise,
sorry.
I didn't see her. I would have told you if I had. Don't you start fretting now too. Think she'll tell anyone? If she does, we could be in trouble. I know, Rosemary.
I'm sorry,
It's Rosemary. Ah, that's right, she was getting it wrong the whole time. Are you used to it already, Rosemary?
Shush it, you.
Oh, shush, I'm heading back inside.
Yes!
Muffy's spying on you. Fulfill her daily request for food items to keep her from snitching and raising suspicion. Mind what you say and do your best to avoid raising suspicion towards Elise or bear the consequences. What are the consequences? Elise, I'm heading up to bed, Rosemary. I'll spend the night in the green room if you like. No, I mean what I said. You're sleeping in the attic. I'll meet you upstairs. Ah, alright. Interesting. So it's a woman at night and a unicorn during the day? Granny Hole used to love this thing, didn't she? Never truly understood why exactly. So much for St. Walpurga's protection. I'd have you thrown out. I thought I'd have you thrown out like a go, lassie. Palms joined in prayer. The wooden statue of St. Walpurga grants protection to the king. You left that goat in the granary, I'm hoping. Of course. I left the door ajar so we can go out and about if he wants. Makes you think he'll stay put. Why, the bed I made him, of course. You ought to see it at least. Going out of my way to see a goat's hay bed, Rosemary. Up you go. You need to make your bed too. You'll make do, I'm certain. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, this is... Hey, Worm Girl. Yeah, this is Andy and Lele. Andy and Lele, Japanese edition. Oh, it's perfect. I'll get you a blanket too. Can't have you sleeping on hay. Why not? That's a good question. Why not?
For goodness sake.
You're not a goat, Rosemary. Instead of incest, it just has Yuri. You trusting me with a blanket?
For goodness
I
sake.
see what's so funny.
Elise.
You truly are kind of Elise. I can see that clearly now.
Shush it, you.
What am I getting myself into? I'm just gonna eat some pizza, so I'm not gonna voice this next part. Men live like this to see no problem at all. Unless you want to hear me with my mouth full, which you guys might do. Girls be like, I know a spot and take you to their attic. What do you reckon, bros? It's, do you reckon Elise deserves a life like that? Where am I?
What?
Is this a dream?
This?
Hello? I need to eat something, don't I? One more. It's locked, it seems. Oh, and I bet there's something nice inside too. It's glowy down here. What the hell? Rebirth. That's what I wished for. Long, long ago. You wanted to be reborn? Somewhere safe. Somewhere far, far away. I went through all their trials, gathered all of his gifts. And, indeed, I was reborn. My wish was granted. Yet, to think I would end up like this. Wait, what was that? Oh, grapes, hell yeah, let's go. I feel like I'm in a princess's bedroom. If only I could live here, just like I've always dreamed. Oh! What the hell was that? Be careful, there are all sorts of dangers lurking in the shadows. Use healing items to persevere and survive. What the fuck was that? Silver key. Give me off the chest. Yeah, using items. Items in your inventory have effects on the environment. Try using that on them. Okay. Let's see. Oh, goodness. So many dresses. Another key? I wonder what it's for. Can I take a dress? Golden key. Okay. mind it much, if I'm honest. Is this what all girls are like? You give them enough pretty dresses and then you can just lock them up? It's a marble, I suppose. Top of the shiny slab of marble, the round table stands on. Such a long corridor. Truly feels as though I'm inside a palace. It's so bright I can hardly see. A blindingly warm light pierces the window's glass panel, cradling the room in a welcoming glow. Strange statue. Marble statue of a serpent wearing a golden crown. Its nameplate reads, Azael? I don't like that. I don't like that. Marble statue of a crow wearing a golden crown. Name reads Uriel? Urio? I can't read that actually. That was that! What's going on, Rose? What's going on? Kidnapped into an alternate reality, she's like, wow, such nice furniture! Yeah, exactly. Bad feeling about this? Yeah, you're telling me. What is this place? What are those things? What the hell? Don't forget to turn on your lantern, keep an eye out. Okay. That means there are 4 keys I've put on it. You're right. When you're right, you're right. There's like a glow on the ground. I bet they would like explode if I get near them. I'm not going anywhere near them. Can you see the glow around them? It's very faint. It's no wonder they're wilted being left in such an awful room. Which purple flowers sag lazily over their veins. Chest, here we go. Phantasm key. Okay. It's a key. This is what will get me out of here, I'm certain. I feel like item descriptions. The key to the depths of one's desire. Okay. Can I like inspect it? Use. Doesn't seem to be working, huh? No. Doesn't seem to be working, huh? Oh, that's moving. It's jammed. I could try to pry it open, but yeah, hell yeah, force it open. What are you talking about? It's a key. Yeah, okay. Is it like a key down here? There's like 2 on each side then. These are all in different language. I can't make sense of any of these languages. Bandages. Oh, sick. What do bandages do? Okay, that is a nice little heal. Okay. Yeah, force it open. What are you talking about? Oh. What's this? The key to one's dream is found within oneself. As for yours, it's in this very room, in the core of your innermost desire. Core of your innermost desire. It's not knowledge you seek, but gold-bathed glory. Not knowledge, but gold-bathed glory. Okay, so the last key is in this room. That's me? There's a picture of me? Waiting for the mimic? Maybe. It's in this room. It's not knowledge you seek, but gold-bathed glory. What does that mean? Not knowledge, but gold-bathed. Okay, so we have a key. We've got 3 keys now, I think, right? Yes, we got 3 keys. We need 1 more. Not knowledge you seek, but gold-bathed glory. You like one of these bookshelves? Oh, it's a golden one. Okay, it's something on the back of the shelf. I have to reach my arm to get it, but reach in, just do it. This is nice. Okay, good. It's a key. This will get me out of here. I'm certain too. Let's get the hell out of this place. Right. We have to actually use items, don't we?
This is it!
Okay. What the? What
is this?
Where am I? Must be dreaming. Guess we're going this way then, huh? This is so cool. What is that thing? Hurry now. We're late for his banquet. What are you? Hurry. What the hell? That was so sick. That was nuts. A dream? Got me feeling a little queasy. It's really similar to the Witch's Realms from Madoka, isn't it? That was so cool. Yeah, I want more of that. Give me a whole game like that. Rosemarine, you there? Looks like he's still asleep anyway. No point in waking her up this early, I suppose. Could kind of sound like both would. That's a good question, I wonder. Fireflies? We're collecting fireflies? No, I'm not collecting fireflies. Oh, I thought that was the firefly collection. Okay. Rosemarine. Got the head start on breakfast if I knew you'd be waking up this early.
For goodness sake.
Since when have you been? What was up and about before daybreak? Can't sleep in if I try. Teenagers are coming down from the attic. I brought the ladder up with me last night so I wouldn't wake you. And the hatch doesn't squeak if you do it slowly, right? Took my shoes off and used the ladder to shut it back up. Easy. You're smarter than you look, huh? Look as smart as I am, at least. Is that so? Anyhow, I'm heading off to the garden. The garden? You mean the field just outside? Is it that obvious I haven't touched it in years? Been working like a dog since Granny Hall died. Now I have you to fret about too. Can't just sit on my hands forever.
Please.
Please. What, you'd rather starve? Join me as a maid of all work, perhaps? Truly are kind, aren't you?
Shush it, you.
Heading out to see what I can do about the garden. Call you in for breakfast in a moment. What's this? Bread? Hell yeah! There's ground bread. Let's go. She's like, Elise.
Goodness sake.
I've neglected it for so long, it'll be impossible to dig. No time to loiter about. Okay. What? What's this? A pair of shoes? How could they possibly have wound up in my garden? Oh, they're wonderful. Oh, is this the two shoes from the title? They fit me like a glove, too. These shoes. This art is so good. No Japanese dub? It does have a Japanese dub, but we've got the English going. I could probably switch to Japanese since they're not actually speaking words most of the time. So they were made for me. Hope the game has more Madoka Witch. I think it will. Nice. Stylish. All the keeper bird needs to hear about this. No. No. Don't tell them about the magical shoes, you idiot. That animation's so good, though. What's this?
今日からエリーゼお嬢様って呼びなさい。縁の下の舞ばかの日々こき使われるのがもうやだよ。もうやだ。疲れて使い回すだけの日常こそが私にふさわしいんだろうね。毎年シンクで苦労し何度だってなるに飾られても自分に情けないのまだのようかすめられるだけ
That's so good.
夢の奇跡を導くルビーのわがまま一つだけ叶えてくれるの誰もが私を見てくれるようにただ一度だけを誰よりも輝かせてほしいのねえもっともっと私を見て見て見て見て見て見てお願いね私を見て
What happened? Are you feeling this? Explain yourself.
Oh, shush it!
What is there to explain, Father? Yeah, that was amazing. Can you hear yourself, lass? Parading into St. Walpurga's place of worship, howling and shouting like a... Please, O Lord. Words of egotism, vanity, disdain for your fellow folk. It was known you were wicked, you arrogant lassie.
You old geezer!
You old geezer. A witch of Old Hole's kin. Old Hole's a witch?
I am not a witch, you!
Listen here, you old wretch.
That's enough!
I've heard enough. Old Jochen has overstepped his boundaries. I ask that you pardon him. Yet his concerns weigh heavy on us. I wasn't aware singing and dancing was forbidden now, Father. The singing was riddled with sin, lass. Yeah, she did that in church! Vanity and lust go hand in hand with greed, your...
Oh, shush it!
What does this have to do anything to do with sin, Father? This old geezer just accused me and my grandmother of witchery, yeah? Enough. Compose yourself and come inside. Your temperament is a sin unto itself. The true wicked witch is the one who did that father's haircut. They got him good. Alright. Guess I've repented of something I didn't do if that makes you happy. Something I'd like to make clear to you all. You've stood witness to this foolery. You've all heard old Jochen accuse me of witchery. That's enough, Elise. You asked me to pardon him yourself, Father, and I will. Yet I demand you folks understand this once and for all.
Out with it!
I am not a mere maid of all work. I am one of you. And I demand right here, right now, you start treating me as such. Very well, Elise, you've made yourself heard. She's girl bossing so hard right now. What the hell was that? Without a shadow of a doubt, lass. At last, he's made his move. Who are you? An old acquaintance of yours, lass. Is this Hull? What? You're favoured by him, Elise. Frightfully so. You're clad in his will from head to toe, inside out. And those shoes. My shoes? Those very shoes, Elise, are a testament of his gift to you. Who is he? Listen carefully now, my beautiful lass. Get away from me! Yours is his heritage, his flesh, his ardor. Don't you understand, Elise?
What in the Lord's name?
How do you know my name? His blessings, his will. He himself is writhing in your veins, lass. What do you want from me, you old hag? You must listen carefully now, my beloved. Do as I say, and he will make all your wishes come true.
What is this?
My wishes? Why, yes. Opulence, splendor, fortune. Your deepest desire is unlike any other, Elise. I don't understand. You do, Elise. Tell me, what is it you most desire? Me? Speak it, Elise. What I most desire? That's fortune. Fortunate you are, Elise. Deep in this woodland, there is a patron saint, whose blissful word bestows a blessing on the faithful. All that's requested in return are 3 gifts, made from the testament to one's desire. Reach his dwelling with all these in hand, and your wish shall be granted. A room, carrier of lights. Your basket is the hold that is sacred. The tender flesh of earthly desire. The sweetest nectar to be drunk in earnest. Do they want me to, commit cannibalism and drink blood? And murder a baby? Is that what they're saying? Patron saint of the woodland and a PNG of the woodsman appears on screen. Goody Two Shoes is upon us. This is such cool presentation, though. You are to arrive in good company, the object of your affections. Do they want me to kill? Like the girl I fall in love with? You are to reach the gates of his dwelling carrying all 3 gifts. Voice your innermost desire. Surrender yourself wholly to his grace. Look, bros, I'm gonna say it right now. That looks an awful lot like the devil. I don't know, bros. This has really stepped up. It's off the chain. I think it's going to get even worse. And fortune you shall attain. This art is impeccable. It's so good. And there's so much of it. They just keep dumping more and more on. This screen is unique. This hasn't shown up in the game yet. They must have spent so much money on this art. So much. For such is his blessing and such is your desire.
Elise?
Elise? Elise, are you listening? Hmm? Huh? Where did she go?
Elise.
Oh, are you alright? Where did that old hag go?
Elise?
Elise? What's the matter with you?
Lip
Oh, I'm sorry, lad. It's best we left for the rest of while. We can sit with you on this. Oh, it's best we give us some space, Jacob. Went really wild at certain places, rather impressed. It's totally the devil. Yeah. I've been impressed with every single frame of this game. The art, like the art direction. Whoever the director is for this game, give them a raise, please, because outstanding. And the artists too, probably. Probably the artists too. That probably helps. We need some water on this. As for me, I'll be in the church waiting to have a word. Oh, she's not happy. She's not happy. Don't you start, love. Oh, I've already started. Don't you start. I've already started. For goodness sake. Okay. So, we're in a bit of a dilemma, guys. So the girl we end up falling in love with, it looks like we have to turn her into a human sacrifice. We have to turn her into a human sacrifice. Does that mean we want to pick the girl we actually like or the girl we care about the least? Do you wonder about the gameplay? Well, it's basically like you would call it a triple A RPG Maker horror is what you would call it. Do we have to do that though? It really looks like we're gonna have to sacrifice them. So needed 3 sacrifices. Sorry, 1 second. Why is this showing notifications? I don't want this to show notifications. How do I change that? Games setting. Interface. Notifications. No, never show any toast. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Okay, so who should we help? Should we help Marlon with the apples, or should we chop some wood? What do you guys reckon? Should we get apples or chop wood? Gotta take the true love into hell? Yeah, we can do that. That sprite of your main character on the map looks like Hammer. Oh no, it does! Apples? You guys want apples? Okay, where do we go for apples? Should say here, shouldn't it? Apples, apples, apples. Where are the apples? Maybe it's here. Hamu time, bros. Let's go. It's not here, is it? No. Like apples? I do. I like green apples. I don't like... there's a lot of apples that I don't like, actually. Oh. Do you want to go on a date, miss? Miss... What's her name again? I forgot her name. Oh, yeah. If you want to find out about Hamu, then here, join the Discord and you will be subjected to Hamu. You're not going to find out a lot about Hamu because it's essentially unknowable, but you'll see the sprite. Oh, at least look at those shoes. Red truly does look best on you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, you have to wear them to the festival, Elise. The festival? Now's the time to find yourself a proper suitor, Elise. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's precisely what we were chatting about with Freya. Oh, yes. Aren't I a little too young to be looking for a husband? Why, the sooner the better, I'd say. That's not exactly what I'd like to be doing with my time, if I'm honest. I used to feel the same way until I met Finn. You'll see. I say Freya's got a good chance of meeting her future husband soon. Yeah, me! Actually, no, not me. I don't like her. Brenna Hill, I wouldn't say I'm quite the catch, isn't she, Dorothy? Oh, Freya is the catch. Ah, in truth, I do feel the same as Elise. My interests lie elsewhere, you see. Oh, you don't mean sewing? Cheeky. And I have my hands full with the festival too. This really isn't the time. Oh, that reminds me. Would you come meet me by the road today at dusk, Elise? Sure. Oh, yes. Girls these days, huh? Okay, we can do that. We can go on a date. Was this... Linda chopped some wood, Marlon... Her name wasn't Marlon, was it? I don't know. I actually don't know where this guy is. Oh, they're both here. And they're both women. We can ask. We'll ask. Elise. Mum won't let me chop wood. No, we're not doing chop wood. We're doing apples. I'm afraid not. Oh! What the fuck? What? Did that raise suspicion or something? No? What the hell was that? I want some mind beer. I have no money. Oh, it's you. Elise, was it? Goodbye. You should come by more often, darling. Sure, Wilma. I was about to show you that. Now, Lorelei, I need Lisa to lend me a hand. What is it, Miss Marlin? I was hoping you'd pick me some apples. Absolutely. Leave it to me, Miss Marlin. Won't you get your shoes all dirty? I'll be fine, I'm certain. How many apples do these folks need, anyhow? Alright, let's go, bros. It's so good. Okay, just move left and right. Okay. Lady Hot, not gonna lie. Yeah. Oh, okay, no, we can only get apples. Only get apples, that makes sense. I thought they were like plums, but no, they're like evil. Who dropped anvils? Oh! It ended just before I got crushed. I'm gonna have to keep saying it, but I'm sort of, I don't wanna keep driving this point home, but they didn't have to go half as hard on this art as they did. Like, oh, we've got minigames, let's make it a whole arcade cabinet with its own music, with its own everything. When they didn't have to. And they did. Just amazing. Just amazing. Like the minigames so far? they're nice, simple little ones. They're not anything amazing. But they're fun, you know. Pass. We got it, Rose. Ah, these will do nicely. Few trouble, Elise. Hell yeah. Okay, I need some beer. Surely could have done better than that as the shoes, if you say so. Shut up. She's on the verge of going crazy like all the time. Oh. I thought I'd never find you, Elise. Oh, what now, Miffy? it's your...
Anyway.
I don't have food for you. I do actually have food for her. But Elise, it's your... My what? Your friend. The lass with the funny hat. She's right outside. What the hell? She's came into town?
Hurry it up!
Take me to her, right now. Why's she here? This isn't good. This isn't good. Muffy needs to disappear. She was actually helpful in this circumstance, but yes, if she crosses me again, I'm going to find and kill Muffy. Jumping back so quickly during a break packing boxes. How's two shoes? It's been great. Yeah, it's been great. Just wild. Like, yeah, it is just straight up an RPG Maker horror game, but it's like they turned every dial up to 11. Yeah, she had one job: to stay in the house. Covered in dirt, lass. She's funny looking. Look at her silly hat. A trooper? What the hell? It's my friend a trooper looks exactly like that. Take a screenshot. Here we go. You're sorry? Someone knows about this game? Yeah. I wish more people did. It's beautiful. It's a stunningly beautiful game. She's so funny looking with her silly hat. Angelica, don't be rude. Do you know this last, Elizabeth? Elise says she's from Primeldorf. Oh, I'm not from Primeldorf. I've never had... Why, I haven't the faintest idea, Ariana. I'm looking for Elise. Have you seen her? Can you sacrifice more than one wife to take? Good question, maybe. Kind of hope so. Elise, do you know her? You happen to know Elise. But how do you know her, lass? Ah, Elise says she's adopted. What do you about all this, mate? Oh, if you please tell me where... Look, ma'am, she has a tiny scarecrow. Oh, forgive me. I don't know where I can find Elise. Maybe the harem ending. You bring all three girls there.
Rosemary. Elise. For goodness sake.
What are you doing here, you... So you know the lass, Elise? Yeah, she's...
Keep it together, Elise.
A distant cousin from Primeldorf. Why, you don't have cousins, Elise? I do recall old whole mother had a sister, but I never met her. Yes, exactly. Rosemary is my aunt's granddaughter. Oh, it's Rosemary. Oh, I'm so very pleased to meet you, Rosemary. Oh, thank you. Anyhow, it's getting late. We best move along. Ah, but do tell me, my dear. How long have you known you had a cousin? Met her this Saturday. Granny Hole told me about her. This seems suspicious. Granny Hole told me about her. Whether it's Santa? This seems less suspicious. We have to be careful not to raise our suspicion. But Rosemary might show up one day, you see. I never got to meet my aunt before she passed, but I'm glad I got to meet my cousin. Ah, I see. She turned up just in time for the festival, too. Mama, Mama. Can the funny lady come play with us?
Of course.
I wouldn't mind. Oh, that's sweet, Rosemary. But that was kind of bad? They were. I think I chose the right one, though. Didn't want to bother you, Rosemary. Oh, very welcome. We want to move along, and... One wonders this. How did you meet your cousin then? Put her all on the crossroads. She sent someone to keep a bird. Okay, no, we can't say that. I found her all alone at the crossroads. Just want to keep a bird. No, because then the people would know that the person didn't rock up, did they? So we'll go this one.
Now that you
Silly story,
mention
isn't it, Rosemary? Oh, yeah, that's right. In fact, I took her for a beggar when I first laid eyes on her. You certainly did. I beat her with a broom. Oh, the poor lass. I was on my way to Keatonburg, you see. That's when I saw her. She asked me if I knew someone named Hull. Oh, how fortunate. You ought to stay for the festival, Rosemary. Illusion of choice? Most certainly. As much as I'd like to sit around and chat, yes, it's a pleasure to meet you all. It's a pleasure to know you too, Rosemary. These townsfolk are so sus. Their questions are like, wow, you knew you had a cousin and you didn't tell us? Oh, how did you meet them then if they didn't come into town?
Yes.
Goodbye. Suspicion down. Nice, we nailed it. We nailed it, bros. I'm gonna finish my pizza. I'm gonna do some mukbang for a minute. Play Kiss the Rat with the kids? What? Help Eugene with the chickens, play Kiss the Rat. Let's play Kiss the Rat, that sounds funny.
For goodness sake!
Sorry, Elise. You need a bird's nest for a brain, this is too much! Well... You know what you did? I'm sorry, Elise, I didn't mean to. I was chasing after Flock, you see.
For goodness sake!
Flock. We're not letting him frolic about, that's what ghosts do. I took the laundry I was tending to right out of my hands, god damn it, Flock. A girl with a witch hat is in town, you say it's your distant cousin? Alright. Helping discount Patchouli avoid the witch accusations. We have Patchouli at home. Don't let them ruin your sheets. Alright, well. We didn't do too bad convincing the townsfolk, I'd say. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to trouble you. Forget it, Rosemary. It's alright. I'm telling you, it's fine. 7:30 AM Fungo. You know it. Yeah, no worries, Alex. Thanks for coming in. No, this is Fear and Hunger. This is Dungeon Knights mode in Terminum. Yeah, I do enjoy your company, so... Elise. I like how she says Elise. Anyhow, we gotta keep our stories straight. Disappointed by? I mean, you can see the stream title, though it's not Fear and Hunger. You tell them we'll lend you a hand with work.
This is
That's it? Yeah. Huh? Alright, listen carefully. Granny Hole told me about you and her auntie long ago. Your grandmother is Granny Hole's auntie, which makes us distant cousins. Yes. So, you heard about the festival and came to Keeperburg to meet Granny Hole. Yes. Last Saturday, we just happened to bump into each other by the crossroads. You asked me about Granny Hole, and that's how we met.
I'm sorry,
I don't understand. How does that relate to what I said? Why? You like Keeperbird so much you wanted to stay and lend a hand. Oh. You're a kind, charitable, loving soul who wants to help with the festival. So true. That'll keep them from asking too many questions, I'd wager. I think that's a great idea, Liz.
Alright.
That being said, you're going home right after nightfall, you hear? I don't want you hanging about these folk too much.
Yes.
Alright.
I did it!
Making it happen now.
Yes.
Party to... Oh, we have a party member? You must be careful, Rosemary. These folks are all nosy and ill-tempered. I don't want to make this situation any worse, understand? Yes, Alex. I'll be good, you'll see. Okay, we have a party member now? Okay, we've helped Eugene with the chicken, so let's do Kiss the Rat. We haven't done that yet. You heard of Danganronpa? Yes, I have. I have one of those games. Let's save. Use the bone saw. Is it kissing a rat? Yeah, they're playing Kiss the Rat. I don't know what that game is. I guess we'll find out. Discount Marisa, the almost rich romancing discount Patchouli, while kicking discount Yuyiko into hell where she belongs. What's up here? I've been told it was Freya's mother who decorated their home. I see where Freya echoed the creativity from, I suppose. Oh, this is Freya's home? Ah, it's you, the cookie lass. I get owned. You know, Groom, that's not something you'd say usually. You're ugly, Alicia. What? Why are you... Is this your cat, Groom? She's Mrs. Linders. Her name's Lila. Oh, that's such a sweet name. Say, cookie lass. It's Rosemary, Groom. Why is there a scarecrow on your shoulder, Rosemary? Oh, this? My granny made it for me when I was just about your age. I keep it with me always, because she isn't with me anymore, you see. Oh, I'm sorry. It's quite alright, Groom. Since when are you so good with children, Rosemary? You're an ugly old crone, Elise. You should learn from your cousin. Why, you little... Groom. Maybe then your big nose will shrink and become nice and tiny like mine. Get owned. Now, Groom. Lisa's nose isn't that pointy. That's it. We're leaving. Rosemary. You're welcome to come play with me whenever you'd like. Oh, you're too kind, Groom. Goodbye. Is that like a unique party talk just for when I have her in the party? That's great. I don't even remember who used to live here. And it's Cozy Nook, an old home waiting to be consumed by the overgrowth. What's this place? These are old requests from Mrs. Marielle. I suppose some of the townsfolk still gather here, even though she's moved across the street. Ah, we're back here. Okay. Where do we chase these kids around then? I'm gonna play Danganronpa V1. It's kind of nice, like a murder mystery. Oh, okay. Let's play Kissing the Homies Goodnight. This must be it. Oh! Rosemary can help. It will cost you 3 time, but should make tasks easier and avoid raising suspicion. Oh! That's so much food, though. I need to go buy some bread. I need to buy some bread. Let's go buy some bread first, and then we'll get Rosemary to help with this task. And it'll avoid raising suspicion. Does suspicion get raised if she doesn't help out? That seems painful. Hello, Granny. Looking cheeky again today, dearie. Thank you. I'm feeling cheeky. I'm feeling cheeked up. Lebkuchen. A bundle of cookies made with different doughs, fillings, and toppings. Oh, that sounds nice. I guess Lebkuchen is like biscuits. So I guess that's why she's called Lebkuchen, right? Well, I want 3 of them. Maybe she has to avoid multiple choices that raise suspicion. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I guess if you've got somebody like there to back up your story, that is much easier to avoid suspicion, isn't it? And then you gotta do more things, get hungry as hell. Yeah, boys, getting hungry with the boys. Give me your buns. Okay. So does it cost 3 hunger, or... I better feed myself a little bit, hey? Or I'll die. Here we go. Is it Leb? I can't pronounce that. Lebkuchen. So you weren't lying, then? I told you, I know what I saw. What did you tell these two, Melissa? Ah, maybe it's best we don't annoy her. You shut it, Rosemary. Oh, won't you and your cousin play Kiss the Rat with us? Fine. I can play with you, I suppose. Oh, a game? You stay close to me, Rosemary. I go call Crude. I go to a... I don't want this stinky rat anywhere near me. I go to a cancelled flight. Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that, Nazumi. How you doing? Kiss the rat! This game has a hunger and sanity mechanics. Sounds familiar. Yeah, it's a bit sus. Cute in terms of the cookies, that's right. Multiplayer for them. Oh, what? Okay, I get it. It's just matching the colors. Right, I get it. Ah! I keep kissing the rat! Why are they beating this poor rat? Okay. Kissed him good, let's go. Okay. We got it, we're getting it, bros. Ah! Kiss that damn rat. Okay, we're getting it. Nice. We're only... Ah! Okay. Nice. B rank. I would kiss the rat. Kiss him on the lips. Rat abuse? I guess, yeah. Try again. No, I don't have enough money to try again, ever. Pass. Nice, let's go. It's a tie, huh? Green left already. You can have this at least. It's from the two of us. These kids just have fat stacks? Is this how you two are representing your allowance? Oh, I feel bad for taking it. Well, I don't. I've had it with this game. Rats are great. My friends rats out through one. Yeah. Damn, now are kissing the cheek with a French kiss. Especially head on home now, Rosemary. Folks have had enough of you for one day. It's so much fun, Elise. If you say so. I'll see you at home then. Goodbye, my wife. Old folks' homes are left behind to rot after they go to meet their maker, huh? Such a waste, isn't it? That is weird, isn't it? Did I buy a drink? I didn't. Can I afford a drink? I need a drink. Can I help you, darling? I'm buying. Give me... It's this one, right? I need, like... a lot of that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Pointless. I really appreciate it. Goodbye. Okay, what are you doing? It's you! It's pretzel time. What? Spare me. I've waited all day, Elise. You promised me a pretzel. I promised you no such thing. I'm telling Father Hansen, just you wait. Good luck with that. I've already introduced her to everyone myself. Oh, my poor beggar cousin, Rosemary. They all fell for it, every single one of them. She's not your cousin? Elise, you fucking idiot, Elise. God Golly, Elise, even I fell for it. No, you got it all wrong. What I meant was, I'd best get a lot of those folks know, huh? Oh, if only you'd give me a pretzel. I shouldn't have talked to her. Fuck me. Keep your wretched mouth shut, Melly. Dare tell us all about any of this and you're good as dead. This isn't a pretzel, Elise. That's what you're getting, Macy. Take it or leave it. You're so mean. It's just a pretzel. I could give her a pretzel, though. Grape juice? But I thought I did give her a pretzel, though. Didn't I? Did I? I might have pushed it too soon, and then it said give, but it was hovered over something else. Okay. That's alright, I got plenty of suspicion to burn. So what did she want? She wanted grape. Oh, I've got grape juice. Okay. Okay. Actually, how much food do I have? Because I'm going to need some for tonight, aren't I? Here we go. Let's go. Hang on, we have a date, don't we? Meet Freya by the water well at dusk. Here we go. Let's go do that. Yeah, I think I misclicked there. That's annoying. Is it this way? That's pretty. There she is. Spend some time with her.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Oh, Elise, they're wonderful. They suit me rather well, don't they? Oh, the shoes, yeah. Your legs are so long. It's like you were made for those shoes. Or the shoes were made for you, maybe? You're exaggerating, Freya. I love that laugh. I think of the sword, Elise. You're so elegant. Huh? I always thought you were so graceful, even when we were younger.
Freya?
More of a farmland lass, you see. Call that Muffy has a personality inside it. It is. Made to chop raw and draw water from the well.
You know,
Couldn't put it like that. You're different, Lex. You're so confident and poised. Not one of those folks would ever agree with you, Freya. Good, Manning. Ask me next. I have something for you. After the scene, we'll do it. You always know when to stand your ground and know what to say. Which is what gets me in trouble to begin with. Can't help but admire the way you carry yourself in this.
Freya.
You're truly... How I wish I was as brave as you are. Huh? I could never talk back to Miss Wilmot, not to anyone else in that matter. You are a little too forgiving, that's true. That's why they keep praising me left and right, I suppose. What's keeping you from speaking your mind, Freya? I'm too much of a chicken for that, Elise. You out of your mind? What? Why? You never change, huh? Though truly is where you want to be, isn't it, Freya? I know, Elise, I know. I'm sorry, this is rather silly of me, wasn't it? Not at all. Being this hesitant, I know it's frustrating. Anyhow, I'd better be going.
See you later, Elise.
I'll be home all afternoon tomorrow, so... You seem too happy about what I said. That wasn't a successful date, bros. We blew it. We blew it. Oh, we blew it, bros. It's genuinely over. All right. Meet Freya at her house. Why? Oh, right. We want the food, don't we? She's going to give us food. Wait, where is Freya's house, actually? Later, meet Freya at her house. Did we have a second date lined up? I don't remember that. Okay, so we need to go meet... You go here. Go do that. Hey, dog. Can't pet the dog? No Reddit updates for you. Dark quick in this town, doesn't it? Hang on, do I have enough of things that I want? Grape juice, grapes, okay. start, Lemkuch. I'm not explaining myself again. My lips are sealed. You can stand there looking at you all you want. She's a rather sweet lass, I must say. Lemkuch, I know you, Elise. She's my cousin. There's nothing more to it. Oh, could you say that again? She's, you know. No, I don't know Elise. That's why I'm asking. Now that we got that out of the way, won't you tell me who she is? She says she's a traveller. I found her hiding in my granary on Saturday. A traveller? I'm not convinced either then, but I felt sorry for the poor lass. She says she'll be leaving right away after the festival, so it's only temporary. What did she come here to do? Hey, come on, yeah, on YouTube. How you doing, man? What did she come here to do? She wouldn't tell me much herself. They had no intention of bringing her to Kieferberg, but she graced us with their presence, I suppose. I had to think of something right then and there. After this dialogue, I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna do something really funny. Elise. Scared my Twitch followers for ages. Hope they get this game's amazing. If you like RPG Mecha Horror, which you probably don't, this game's good. Yeah, it's probably not for you, Carmine. I don't think you don't like horror very much, do you? Elise, I shouldn't be housing a stranger, let alone putting myself in harm's way for her, but I understand, Elise. Oh, Leb. I also understand what you're telling me is a half-truth at best. Here's your bread. You let me know if you need more, won't you? 2 bread. Nice, thank you. I trust you all the same, Elise. You don't have to help me, Leb. You know that. Caved, I'm downloading this. Oh, you know, it's amazing, isn't it? It's a great game so far. So, Kurt is pronounced like a H, is it? So is Lebkuchen, would it be? Lebkuchen. Yet here I am. Look at me. I do trust you. I need you to know that. Alright. Stay out of trouble now. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll just save. Let me just... How much food do I have? Pretzel, bread. I'll buy one more bread. One more bread. If the shop's open, is it closed? Hello, Granny. Buy bread. Goodbye. Moving the shoes is good or something, I don't know. Okay. Let's eat. There we go. One more. Nice. I'll just... So what am I doing now then? Have dinner with Rosemarine later. That must be tomorrow then, because she said she'll be at home tomorrow. Okay, we'll do that. She wasn't happy. She really wasn't happy, was she? She hated that date. Oh, here we go. We can save here. Come on. Okay. 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 Okay, let me get back up a bit. There we go. There we go. Okay. Where's this song? Where's this song? I had it. Hang on, let me get my thing. This one's for you, Arsnix, by the way. You know what it's for. Oh, did I lose the thing? I lost the thing, hang on. Okay. Okay, let me mute this game. I'm not going to explain why I have to do this, but you guys have to trust me that I actually have to do this. So.
Sticking out your
Okay. Why is Lappin here? Oh, hello, Lappin. Lappin, it's actually important. I'm actually doing this for you, by the way. I'll let you know why later. I have to do a devil's deal for this. We are not getting out of pre-evil with this one. There's a Christmas one. Hang on. Christmas. Sticking out your gyat for the Rizzler. Go. What's not coming up? It's big. Oh no, I think I found it. Okay. We'll sing that one next then. Okay. I sing it 4 times on stream. It's a SpongeBob one. No, this one's I found a Skibbity one. I'll do the Skibbity one. You DM me. I'll sing this one where you're getting that. Okay. Hang on, I've lost the lyrics. Where are they? I need the lyrics for this.
Sticking out your gyat through the Rizzler.
You're so skibbity. You're so phantom tax. I just wanna be your Sigma. Freaking come here. Give me your Ohio. Oh no, what is this? Okay, can you guys, is this gonna come through actually?
I don't get along for Christmas.
There is just one scheme, buddy.
Someone better takes the toilet, 'cause they see the SQT. I'm more Sigma than you know. I only edge in Ohio. I saw speed there too.
Oh, I got for Christmas.
Oh, I got for Christmas. Amazing. Okay, we'll listen to this one too. It's beginning to look a gyat like Christmas. Hang on, I could get this on screen. Oh, 1 second. Let me get this on stream. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys, but we have to do this.
It's beginning to look a gyat like Christmas. Everywhere online, my Sigma level is maxed. Your food got phantom tax. Skibbities and Rizzlers in Ohio. It's beginning to look a gyat like Christmas.
Oh no.
Baby Grunk rizzed up Livy. But the prettiest sight to see is how skibbity they will be. Did you pray today?
Oh no. That's awful. I'll link that to you, Lappin, so you can sing that on stream too. It's beginning to look a gyat like Christmas. Oh no. Okay, let's actually get back to playing some games and not making my brain melt out of my nose. I think it'd be good. Okay. Okay, oops, it's still muted, isn't it? Here we go. Oh yeah. Let me remind everybody that the latest episode of the New Guys podcast came out today? Yeah, 9 hours ago. And hey Dumel, how you doing? Latest episode came out 9 hours ago, and we had Super Eye Patch Wolf on on the show. It's legitimately super epic. Listen. Yeah. So.
Okay, hang on. I have a question to start off with.
Yeah, sure. See, that's him. I'll rewind a bit. Okay, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the New Gods podcast, and today we have a very special episode with a very special guest. Please welcome Super Eye Patch Wolf.
Hey guys, thank you for having me.
See? Awesome. Yeah, I can't believe it either. Really nice guy. Really nice of him to give his time for us because he's a very busy guy. So, yeah, it was really nice chat. Sure, this is a horror game. This is definitely a horror game, and we're probably about to find out why. Talk about Hamu. Did we? We may have actually. Towards the end, there was some weird stuff said. No, we didn't, unfortunately. Next time, though, he's going to come back on when Fear and Hunger 3 comes out. So we'll talk about Hamu then. Hey, Rally, how we doing? Okay. Can we get into the windmill now? Yeah, don't worry, Arsnix. You'll see why it's a horror game. Can I use my little Goody 2 shoes to actually get in there? Psychic damage every time Homestuck got mentioned. It actually did. No, I can't yet. Oh, you know what? We should bring my my witch wife here and we'll move it together. Skippity Hamu. Steve people here listen. Oh, thank you. This is a very peaceful game, so I hope it's good to sleep too. Oh, what the? Sticking at the gap for the windshield. It's quite late, isn't it?
For goodness sake.
Spare me the air force. What is there to sweep out after nightfall, anyhow? Oh, I was keeping myself busy until you came home, is all. And Flocky was amusing himself chasing after the broom. Good Flock, what a good guy. Oh, Flock is the devil. He's got one eye. He's the devil. Oh, Flock is the devil. Okay, it's good to know.
Flock.
Where'd you Flock?
Oh.
What's for supper then? Are we gonna eat Flock? Yes, I mean grape soup. Grape soup? I figured we could both do something hearty. What the hell? We have eggs. What about the eggs? I cooked those too. I thought we could toast some of yesterday's bread to have with them. Oh, thank goodness. Did I do something wrong? Grape soup. I don't know about that. Eggy toast would be enough for today, I suppose. Oh, is my net drop? My net dropped for a minute there, didn't it? Okay. Let's head inside for a minute. What? You can have the soup. I'll have the eggs, thank you. She is a goober. They're all kind of goobers, actually. It's tastier than it looks, isn't it? It's got one eye. That must be a reference to the god of self. He is. He's a self god. He is actually a reference to the self god. That's for sure. Could have been worse. That's for certain. I love how they've got like 100 different expressions. It's great. Anything tastes good when you're hungry, I find. That's true. I suppose today went well, all things considered. Let's keep an eye on her, lest those folks...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I've been meaning to ask you something. Those shoes you found this morning.
Now that you mention
What
it.
about it? You still haven't told me much about them. I've seen them before in my dreams a long time ago. In your dreams?
I'm sorry,
Is there something you're not telling me? I don't know where to start. That's right, I had the witch vision, didn't I? Been avoiding thinking about it, but this morning in Kieferberg,
It's fate.
our fates. They're finally starting to align. Sent me something important? Oh no. Why do you have a picture of Skibbity Hamu? You know what? Don't tell me. Don't tell me why you have a picture of Skibbity Hamu. Our fates align, at least. They're starting to align. Huh? Oh, never mind.
Rose and Marine.
I saw an old hag, Rosemary. She told me about this patron saint in the woods. That he grants folks wishes if they bring him gifts. So it's true after all. You've heard about this before? Carry on, carry on. She said I must bring him 3 gifts. The tender flesh, sweetest nectar, and good company. Okay. Oh, Elise, that's wonderful. What else did she say? Did she mention your fate?
For goodness sake!
For goodness sake, Rosemary. You're scaring me with all this nonsense. Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of, Elise.
You know,
How did you know about all this? It's an old folk tale my granny used to tell. A folk tale? Carry on now. What else did she say? She mentioned finding a dwelling in the woods. That he will grant my wish if I bring him the 3 gifts made from those testaments. You told her you wished, didn't you? I did, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. It's... Don't tell me. What? She's mad? You can't tell other folks about your wish, Elise.
out with it!
Rosemary, you gotta tell me what's going on. All I know is what my granny told me, but I can tell you about it, Elise. I can help you.
Rose and Marine.
You need to think about this. If you're here tidying up, you can ask me anything you'd like. Yeah, info dump, please, right now. Rosemary, you had to look so frightened, Elise. It's all very overwhelming, isn't it? Oh, Elise, isn't fate such a wonderful thing? Enough of that, Rosemary. What are these testaments and gifts? Ah, of course. In order to meet him, you're going to have to gather the testaments to your resolve. These are tools and ingredients you have to use when crafting the gifts, okay? It's common courtesy to bring your host nice gifts when visiting, isn't it? Huh. Ah, there's also the trials, but I can tell you about his folktale later. And there's trials? Okay. Are we connected? It looks like it says it's dropping frames. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Alright, now what I want to know is... Okay, what is tender flesh? Let's just go through it. Not the sound of it, but... Oh, you're the one making it sound bad, at least. How? How am I the one making it sound bad? Tender flesh represents your body, the vessel for your soul, so to speak. A representation of my own flesh, then. All that matters is it carries a part of your mortal body. So I have to cut off a part of my body? Huh? It's not to be afraid of, Elise. It can be a nail clipping or a strand of hair. Oh, well, that's easy. What's important is the connection between you and the symbolic vessel. Symbolic vessel. Rosemary. Sweet, isn't it? It's not as if I don't have an idea, but I don't quite like it. It represents your vitality, your essence. You don't mean... All that matters is it carries a part of your mortal body. Part of my mortal body, huh? I know what you're thinking of this. That could be it, if that's what you're inclined to bring him, but... What is it, Rosemary? This is meant as proof of your resolve, first and foremost. It's your determination that's most important. Huh. Rosemary, what is a good company? I don't know what to think of this one. You should meet him when your soul is at its most vulnerable. At its most vulnerable? Granny used to say good company brings one's innermost self to light. One's true face, in other words. Rosemary, I'm not sure I understand. Why, it's love, Elise. Love? Love reveals all, wouldn't you say? I suppose. Any time to think. I still can't wrap my head around this nonsense, Rosemary. That's alright, Elise. Let me hear if you have any more questions. I need a moment. Bringing him gifts made out of testaments. I'm supposed to find these somewhere, but where? Go to bed. Okay. know what? Let's save. Okay, let's save. Because I suspect we're going to go for a wild ride tonight as well. Good night, Rosa Marine. Is that a woman imprisoned in the Garden of Eden? Because that's an apple tree. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Kind of hard to hear over the music. Oh, is it? Let me turn that down. Before marriage with whoever you bring, maybe. Gifts, huh? Let's go to bed. I'll make sense of this in the morning. Okay, bros, it's time. It's time. It's time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The witching hour. No?
For goodness
I can't
sake.
sleep. Can't stop thinking about all this nonsense. Why is it red? Wow. Everything that old hag told me about the testaments, the gifts, about him, what Rosemary told me too. I find it hard to believe, but maybe it's true. If I do gather these testaments, if I do find my way to him, maybe I can finally leave this wretched town and live the life I'm meant to live.
Now that you mention it,
Start anew, someplace far, far away. This could very well be my chance for happiness.
let's go.
Or at least try to go to the woodland and find out right now. We're going to the woodland in the middle of the night to go and see the devil. Oh, this is not cash money. I should save before going in here, shouldn't I? How do I... How do I use Tinder again? Forgotten. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's so creepy. Let's see what that old hag says.
Keep it together, Elise.
At least try. You know someone in the middle of the forest at night? Once or twice, but it's still creepy. Oh, what the hell? So this is the woodland. Or to find him, I ought to be brave. What the hell? Nope, nope, nope. What is this wretched place? Please be careful. This could be dangerous. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! These moths aren't going anywhere, are they? Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Stop hurting me. What do we get? Ointment. Okay, that's actually useful, isn't it? Ow! Candle holder. There's such a thing to do so deep in the woods. Oh, just jump down. There's a wick. Can I light this candle? Tinderbox? Use, here we go. Maybe we'll try something else. No? I'm getting owned here. I need to heal up a little. Some ointment. There we go. Yes. They're attracted to the light. Oh. True. I could do away with these moths somehow. Okay, so how do we get them out the way? Ow! No, don't stop jumping down, goddammit. There's a wick. I like to candle something. Can I do it now? It is lit. It is lit. Why don't we bring these ones over here? Maybe. Okay. You like. There we go. Okay. As if you didn't feed us? It is. It's got their attention, I suppose. Gotta be careful moving forward. Yeah, no kidding. Whose dress is this? What in the... Have you met the witch? She's so very eager to meet you again. Would you believe? The witch, you say? Your paths are bound to cross before long, but I have my doubts you'll last long in the black wilderness. Wait, in the Lord's name? Ah, stop making me crazy. Matches, nice, good. Fireflies? Mushroom. Let's go. What does that do? Is that food? It is sick. Let's go. Its toxicity is said to rejuvenate one's body. Why not? Let's go. That dealt damage, didn't it? She is wearing the red shoes, yeah. Wait, how do they... Right, jump down here. Right. Up here. Okay. So I want to go... down here. Up here. Down here. Up here. Oh, shit! I didn't want to do that. I wanted to save.
What in the Lord's name?
What in the Lord's name? There are so many. I must find a way to distract them. I'm gonna save. Hello, bird. Thank you. Okay, I'll go down here. It was like this side? Yeah, here we go. Take heed. She's taking advantage of you. Who is? That creature. She goes hungry. It's you she wants. Your flesh. The witch. Don't allow her to interfere with your wish. How would she interfere exactly? Wait. Her interference, she says. Fancy handkerchief. Stop dealing mental damage. This is why I got the extra grape juice. Pretty kerchief, daintily embroidered and placed. May sell for. Oh, no, I we can sell that. Hey, Fifers, how are you doing? Started watching your Fear and Hunger videos, and you were live. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, go back here. Give item. Mushroom. Nice, let's go. Give. Nice. Okay. I'm going to take all of your stuff and you can't stop me. Matches, nice. Is there nothing in there? I don't think there's anything in there. Come on, go. Nice, good. We got it. Nice. Okay. Ow! I'm gonna need more wine tomorrow. Because I need wine for what's her face, for Muffy. And I need wine for me as well. Jeez. Okay. Let's save in case I get owned. I feel like I might get owned. What the hell is this thing? Looks like doe's remains. I've never seen such a thing before. The pristine skeletal remains of a doe, every bone barren of any kind of life. Is it? I don't know what a doe's remains look like though, to be honest, so... That icon is different. That symbol is different. It's different. Oh, the UI is beautiful. Yeah, the whole thing is just beautiful game. People the golden goals wearing the red shoes. Matches, does. Lots of matches. I've been spotting these scribblings scattered about. Are these people? Engraved deep into the rocky surface are several familiar shapes reminiscent of human life. Does it want me to save here too? I guess. What did I miss? We're in the woods now. And it's pretty messed up. These look different, don't they? The pristine skeletal remains of a doe, its entrails left intact. That's weird. Engraved deep into the rocky surface are several familiar shapes reminiscent of human life. Okay. So they're like worshipping stuff. Those aren't going anywhere. I must find a way to lure those butterflies off that carcass. Oh, can I, like, lure them to this carcass? No? Quit it! Quit it! Quit it! Quit it! Quit it! Stop killing me! Stop killing me! Ow! I'm so fucking dead, bros. Oh, what the hell? That was so cool. Okay. Do I like lure them outside? Maybe? Is something back here? No? Okay. Here's what we'll try. Here's what we'll try. We'll try and drag these fellas over here and then put this away. Okay, good. That works. That works. That works. Okay. But oh boy, am I going to use a lot of matches doing this. I want what's up there. Whatever's up there. Ow. I got stuck on this side, didn't I? I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm gonna go crazy again, aren't I? And then I'm gonna have to... because I'm out of mind heal stuff, so that my mind is like super low, so I'm gonna have the crazy tentacle effect the whole time. It's gonna be really annoying, sorry guys. We golden maidens aren't to be sneered at. You'll understand in time, I'm certain. Why would you say that? My, you can't possibly think he'll give you his blessing. I was told otherwise. Hey, Cold Cola Khan. Yeah, it'll be uploaded as a VOD, so you'll be able to go back and watch if you really want. Well, it's up as a VOD right now. Yeah, no, that was good though. I was told otherwise. Oh, such naivety. How amusing you are. I can't wait to welcome you. What an infuriating character. Leather purse. Mind damage, and it's so low I have this effect for the rest of the day now. I'll have this effect until I can get some more wine. So it's going to be really fucking annoying. Sorry guys. Stop hurting me! It's very rude. Ointment. Here we go. Nice. And might as well use a bandage, right? Okay. Do they worship cats here? I can drop them off here, can't I? Okay, let's go. Ow. Matches. Okay. Now whenever he sees that one ping by name, him, stop hurting me. You need to stop hurting me. Are you coming? They're devouring that thing, huh? Perhaps I can lure all those butterflies here to clear this path. All of them? Here? Okay, let's do that. Wait, where'd they go? Wait, what? It's a snake. What the hell? Ow. Ow. Fuck off. I need all of these butterflies, don't I? Oh, this is going to be painful. I don't have any other healing, do I? I'm so dead. Oh, fuck me. What kind of Toho game is this? Good question. Okay. Ow. Oh, fuck off. I'm dead. Oh, what? They went there? Why did they go there? God damn it. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Why did they do that? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I have a scheme. I have a scheme, okay? I've capped out at 20 matches, really? Makes sense, I guess. Okay, here. Good. There you go. All of them. Done. Ah! Well, I'm here. I love your Funga 2 videos. Used to hate, now I crave the lore. I'm glad. I'm glad you like them. I think the games are pretty amazing, so I'm glad I can make videos that people enjoy about them. Alright, let's get that annoying effect on the screen. I wish they brought back the old Lord Scrolls. Yeah, blank scrolls were pretty cool. That was so broken though. You can already get really broken in turn meter pretty quickly, so could you imagine if you could just get an empty scroll as well? Oh lord, give meat grinder, and then all of a sudden you can just ignore the rest of the game. A lot of save points in here. Why is Yoshi Chat dead on screen? Is it? It's updating for me. I just think there's not that many people chatting today, is all. Ooh. Okay. You've come to me at last. It's my own head. Don't be frightened, Elise. Come closer.
What is this?
What in the Lord's name? You've done well to find your way into these woods. It's imperative, Elise, that you listen to me closely. He's once more trying to take you away from me, but not for long. Huh? Take this basket now. You ought to gather the gifts in it, Elise. The gifts, you say? Find your way to him, deeper into this grove of mine. Only then may your wish come to fruition, my beloved.
What is this?
I'll guide you to him, Elise. You ought to trust my word. Your precious wish will be safe with me. How am I to find him? You, Elise, are my kin, my triumph, my beloved progeny. What he's done to me is no matter. All I want is you. Straw basket. What do you... It's not... Is it dead? It's not dead though. It's showing up. The stream is showing up for me. You might have to refresh the page. I will allow him and his pets into my woodland once more. Oh, is this what's the saint's name again? Walpurna? I will allow him to tempt you, to toy with you. What are you? Hey, Percy Bees, how you doing? No, it was the crone who's here now. All for the greater good, my beloved. So that we can be reunited. So that I can bear life in my womb once more.
I'm losing my wits!
I need to get out of here. So I can retrieve what's mine. Oh, what the fuck? No, 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 let me out, 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 let me out. Ow. Oh. Oh, fuck. What? Oh. Let's try that again. Oh, wait, no. Do I have to do that whole scene again? I do. Shit, okay. Can I, like, skip? Oh, that's what that effect is. It'd be pressing shift in dialogue, and it does this. Okay. Or me could say that. Good.
What is this? What is this?
I have to do this every time I'm going to die. I'm going to die a lot here, aren't I? Goodbye. This is different. This is different. This is different. Do I have any healing? Do I have any healing? I do. Good. Go, 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 go. Ow! That wasn't my fault. That was just the camera not catching up. I'm dying from the... I'm literally dying from the camera here. Ow. Go, 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 jump down, jump down. Okay, good, 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 good. Let's go, 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 go. Oh, okay. What in the Lord's name? What was that thing?
Keep it together, Elise.
I need to get a grip. Let me go home to my witch wife. Unlock the gifts menu. Oh, here we go. Acquire the tender flesh. Acquire... Oh, so we can put stuff in there. Sweetest nectar and the good company. Basket menu, checking your progress, gathering... Okay. Make sure you put all of them in your basket for the end of the week to meet him and grant Elise's wish. Okay, so we have until the end of the week to do it. Flock! The devil! What are you doing here? Hey, Grimes, how you doing? Oh. No! I thought you'd be in the granary or out and about. Goodness, I don't feel so good. What is it, Flock? I don't like the way he's staring at me. What are you?
Elise.
Elise.
Rose and Marine.
What are you doing here?
Flock.
Flock. I was out on a walk. This late at night? What is it, Flock? Come, let's go home, Rosemary. I want to stay out here a minute longer. Yeah, fuck this.
Oh, but
Please, wait. It's morning already. I suppose I really did go to the wood, didn't I? I don't know what to think of that, but both Rosemary and the old hag, neither were lying, it seems. I want to pull myself together. It's best to head out for work now. I'll lose my wits if I keep... Flock? Rosemary and Flock. What are they doing out there? See, now I have this crazy effect until I go get something to drink. It's not cash money. I'm gonna go to town. I have no money. I just appreciate how low mine in Friend Hunger didn't give you a screen or whipple effect. Yeah, like I think what it should do is that when you lose mind, it does this effect and then it goes away because it's really annoying. And especially considering that mind healing items are so expensive and they only heal a tiny amount. Two always making merry, huh?
Good morning, Elise.
Good morning, Elise. I like her voice. Kill Flock. We're having lamb for dinner, by the way. Good morning to you too, Flock. I picked some mushrooms this morning. We can have them for breakfast. Hell yeah! Say, Rosemary, you put Flock away in the granary last night, right? Of course. I think he's taken a liking to it too. Always leave the door a little ajar, just in case.
I see.
Is that so?
Elise.
Is everything alright, Elise? Seemed to be on edge last night too. It's nothing, Rosemary. I had strange dreams, so. Now you went to the woods.
I'm sorry,
You don't have to tell me about it, but you know now, don't you, that I'm speaking the truth. Elise. Anyway, come along. Let's head to work. Taking me to town? Let's just stick to our story, don't we? Come now, let's head to work. Alright, let's save. Alright, I think that's enough for today, don't you reckon? I think that's enough. I can't get over this title screen. It's ridiculous, just ridiculous. It is like a 90s anime, isn't it? Exactly. It's wild. It's just wild. Oh, okay. Well, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. Yes. Remember that, oh, I have a new video out on this channel, like, a couple of days ago. The tragic stories of fear and hunger. That's really loud, isn't it? Hang on. I have a new video out on second channel, which is an podcast with Super Apache Wolf. So please check that out too. Please check out my Patreon too, please, if you like. please check that out. Please consider becoming a patron. I really appreciate it. So thank you all very much for hanging out with me for 7.5 hours. Ooh, work shift. Yeah, and next week we're going to be playing, I was given a key for, what was the name? I've forgotten the name. I just talked about it. Slay the Princess. I got a key for Slay the Princess, so we're going to be playing that. That'll be next week. And we'll also be watching, and now I remember this too, we talked about it at the start of the stream, we'll also be watching Creative Toad's videos. So they have an analog horror series, which is pretty sick. What was that called again? It was called Scarlet Lake Tapes. We'll be watching that next week. But yes, thank you all very much for coming in. Really appreciate it. And I will see you guys next week. All right, bye guys.